Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the V4 Mobile Series Seasonal Finals. We're on to the Swiss brackets here. And we have 16 teams in our hands. The first round, though, that is going to be featured in the stream is going to be Zenith versus Kingslayers. And I believe these will be accounted to the point system, which teams will be moving on to the next round and possibly to the finals later on. So far, though, it is going to be quite interesting to have this format at least currently introduced to the players. They haven't really gone through this sort of tournament bracket, I believe so. So this will be a first time for most of them also. But we will be going on to the draft and see what these players have in store for us. What are they going to prioritize? What are they going to ban? So far, though, Zenith on the blue side going to start us off with a Luo Yi. Meanwhile, Kingslayers, red side, you do have this similar advantage, I'd say. You get 2 picks over the blue side, which, again, this is the first hero. So, I guess if you are on the side of Kingslayers, you want to prioritize those jungle bans. Or, meanwhile, even the Kalia here has been quite sensational in the meta, has been proven to be quite a menace to be dealt with. A lot of CC. But what are we expecting here from Zenith? Which bans are we expecting? Possibly Mage, I believe so. They did go with the Luo Yi ban. Are they going to double down and go with a Farsa rather, or pick or go for a jungle ban here, namely maybe the Fanny? But no, they go for a Moskov. Looks like they want to go for a dive-in composition from how it seems right now, but might just be too early to say. As for Swift Kingslayers though, the bans, what could they opt for here? Jungle, possibly Suyo or Joy. Yep, again here. Band off. Fanny is still open for a lot of teams to take, but the question is there a good Fanny player or a good team that can show what she's capable of? Zenith, though, I believe we are going to opt for this either support heroes here, and that is going to be the Matilda removed off the board. Second picks are quite good with the Matilda, so that is quite a smart ban coming up. But the last ban for the first draft phase is going to be from the side of Kingslayers. What are they up to? Is it going to be a jungle ban? Is it going to be a mage ban? Or possibly even a marksman, which I don't think is a good idea, but I'd probably stick with maybe Gato Kacha, possibly, if you don't want to give Zenith this huge initiation advantage, which, again, has so much crowd control, has so much range, and the range is what you want to have in your hands if you want to take control of those objectives, of those turrets. But no, it is going to be a show here. So the first picks up for the side of Zenith blue team, it is none other than Konata, who's going to lock in that Fanny here. Quite the strong player, and with the Moskov and Cho being banned out, Immobilize could be an option, or rather, or could go for the Ruby perhaps, with Kaizen hovering over the Yishin Shin. No, locks in the Suyo. No, she can't risk it. And this is going to be a great jungle matchup, I believe so, but they do have the Badang here, which I completely forgot. Badang is going to be quite the piece against this Fanny. But so far, what are they going to opt here for the side of blue team? Got to catch it, a Farsa. No, Granger still open the board. It looks like they are gonna go for him and have a lot of fun with that composition, I believe. A lot of poke damage, a lot of mid scaling, but who is left to finish off the missing pieces? Are they gonna prioritize either an AXP or a roam is the question, which I believe they want to do so before going to the second draft phase. But no, wait, ladies and gentlemen, he goes for a Zask against this composition. I don't think that's a great idea, but hey man, if he executes it perfectly, might just come in handy. Although I'm just hovering it over here in my mind, thinking if that's a great idea, but looks like the side of Kingslayers on the other hand wants to go for Zushin perhaps here. It's a mage already taken, Badang could go for the roam, won't be flexed in the EXP lane either side. But bans though are going to be coming up, and possibly a roamer ban might just be the case for the side of Kingslayers. Other than that, I mean, Do they want to give the Fovius or the Gatakacha here? Even the Hylos is still open. Some teams do go for the Lapu Lapu also after all. But then again, your team composition right now from the side of Kingslayers is very solid. It's very flexible. The glue being banned off looks like they might want to go going for a Fovius in this case. But on the other hand, the side of Zenith here, I would be a little bit confused to go for a ban, but no, never mind. They want to give out White the perfect lane control. Goes for the Urtel ban, but Bruno's still open out in the board. CC banned here alongside for Kingslayers, which is quite wise. Looks like they want to go for either a Gatagacha, Hylos, or possibly a Fovius. In this case, though, on the other side, Zenith, do they want to go for another marksman ban? Give their a Granger a good time? Yes, indeed. Harriet being banned off the board. And this is going to be quite fundamental here for South Team Zenith. But Turbo going to lock in that Hylos here. It's going to be quite strong, good front line, and a lot of space to be made. And either Banang or Hylos could be flexed in the EXP or roam. So a little bit of a mind game composition here, which I like it, I guess. Zenith, though, on the other hand, we have Abokai hovering over the rod. It's quite good against either of these XP laners, but again, you want to go for winning your lane or those team fights here? Which Dylan thinking about going for the chip. Might be solid, but it is quite difficult to catch these mage and jungler here, namely the Suyo and Zushin, which is going to be quite slippery. So a lot of workload on towards Konata here to possibly catch them. Fanny has a lot on her sleeve, and Kingslayer gonna be locking in their final hero for this first round. Goal winner against the Zenith, against the Granger, possibly could have to watch out for the Fanny. So Kaizen thinking about the late game here in terms for his team. Early game already covered, maybe mid to late with the Argus or the Layla could be a possible option. Or do you want to go for a team fight oriented hero? Maybe the Claude also could be a decent pick here. Then again, it is a matter of ifs and nots, and instead Clint is got to be locked in, which I don't know if that's a good matchup here in this case. Sure, he faces off a good laning phase against the Granger, but flickered dashes, I mean surprise ganks, again the Fanny, you'll have to be on your toes 24/7. So this is gonna be quite a difficult scenario to be in if you are Kingslayer, but they do have the mid control with the Zushin or the Badang and the Hylos. So that is gonna be quite a fun thing to watch. And both compositions are quite solid. So it is a matter of who gets the early lead, who gets the objectives, namely the turtle or the first turrets. Then they are going to dictate the flow of the game. But the side of Team Zenith do have a chip in store for them. So again, that could lead to a lot of surprise initiations and just get some random pickoffs here and there. So the side of Team Slayers have to be on their toes 24/7. They have to watch out for that chip. Again, with their buffed passive, he is present in all sides of the map. But ladies and gentlemen, we are on towards the match. First round of the day. It is the V4 Mobile Search Seasonal Finals, and we have Zenith on the blue side versus Kingslayers on the red side. I'm your caster Linwell, and today we are going to see a very fast invade. Although possibly he's not going to find that. Konata wants to get the early aggression, wants to take the jungle away from the side of Kingslayers, but have to back out. So much burst damage coming out to it. Kaizen also coming with insistence, and looks like they'll be trying to pick off an early kill. Indeed, the Zas looks like he's going to go down, and Silence Gaming is going to be muted as first kill, first blood goes to Kingslayers here. All right. Clearance coming in. Kingslayers looks like they want to rotate over to the EXP section here. Like did start off with the orange buff. So purple next. After that, Turtle's gonna be spawning in. Maybe try to give the advantage on towards Turbo, the Badang here, but This again, the mid control here is just so slow with the Zask. Sure, you do have some clearance, you do have some safeguard, but compared to a Zushin, you're a sitting duck. And Light here trying to charge in alongside the Hylos, but Konata getting slipe, tries to go in with the cables, stealing a little bit of burst damage, but his purple buff gonna run out right before the turtle, and he's gonna be contested by the side of King Slayers. Kaizen is here all the way from the goal lane section, wants to go for the mid lane perhaps, or a little bit of poke, a little bit of help for his team. Light starting us off with the turtle, but no one is in sight. Members of Zenith, members of King Slayers, all in disappearance. Turbo getting the level 4 alongside the mage here, carry, but gonna be zoned out. Vision also been provided wonderfully well by Music Papa here. And Zenith here, pushed in the back front. They want to get something, possibly. Maybe a turret, maybe a kill. Still farming though. They want to go for the mid game. They want to go for the slow win here. And looks like the control from the side of Kingslayer has been phenomenal so far with this Hylos, and just been given so much space for his team, so much space for Kaizen to work with. And he is gonna be having a good clear. But if you look at the side of Zenith, it's a little bit slower. They want to prioritize getting their level 4s first, of course, before the team fights. Dylan does achieve that, but who are they gonna go for? He's still in the mid lane here. Might be poked down by Light here. Hylo's giving a little bit of slow. Turbo doesn't want to commit. Dives on, but is it gonna connect? No, the flicker dives onto us backwards here. Swan's Gaming trying to go in, but there is the cutthroat. A little bit of burst onto towards carry. Forced to back off with a beacon. But the glorious pathway slowing down so many members of Zenith here, and it is gonna be Dylan that is gonna be caught in the forefront. Let's pop the portal, but at what cost? As he gets taken down. The revenge kill by Abokai, double kill perhaps, but no, he gets taken down. The process, no, never mind. That's 3 for Zenith here. White getting the pick off alongside. Looks like Kaizen didn't show up to the party, and a tremendously well positioning here by Abokai, getting off 2 for his team, putting them on the leaderboard. And Dylan gonna be going on towards the Clint, has forced the flicker, but White is gonna clean it up. Kill going towards Dylan, and Zenith here picking up the pieces. Kingslayers looks like they will be having the that was God, that was a little bit too low there for comfort. Kingslayers rotating towards the top lane here. Let me notice, stun, slowed, White also being given the space here. Turtle also starting in. XP laner, Bokai wants to give the benefit towards Zenith here. Maybe get the objective before Light shows up, and the vision is perfect and clear. Zenith will be the one to take that objectives. Kingslayer still on the lead with the gold there by a little bit, and they will be trying to maybe benefit off of that soon after the 5-minute mark drops, I believe so. Light still looking seen in the bot lane, looking for an opportunity, but Zenith is just giving so much vision for his team. This is just such a slow front for both teams here. They are just so respectful, but look at the top lane. Kaizen getting taken down amongst all odds, and they are going to get their first turret of the match. Zenith scoring a lot of goal here, and on towards carry, a lot of burst damage. Cutthroat also connecting, but energy going to be so low. He's going to be taken down by the turret. Carry picking up the kill for a trade. Music Papa going down. Hilo here not having a great time, especially with so much burst from the side of Zenith. Although it looks like Dylan wants to go and chunk on this Badang a little bit, but this is just a distraction as Kingslayer takes a turret amongst the process. Abokai also fell down earlier, allowing this to happen. As look at Kingslayers, they are having a great time right now. Oh, hang on. Dylan gets taken down by Turbo. Just so much crowd control. Even if you have the tough boots, doesn't really matter at that point. You just have a Luo Yi of a Badang, Fanny trying to fly in, but clears off the minions right on time. Zenith playing it slow. They know they can't overstimulate here their opponents. Looks like Konata wants to go into the backline. Forces a flicker on towards Kaizen. has to space out, but he wants to go in once again. White gets kill on towards carry, and looks like Music Papa is gonna fall as White gets a double. Tries to go for a triple maybe, but Kingslayer is backing off right on time as the turtle objective spawns here. 5 members of Zenith wants to go in. Dylan getting poked a little bit by light, but he will be able to escape, I believe so. But so much CC and Mokai finishing him off right on time. This Durant is just on a crazy roll here. He's been surprising us so many times, so many situations. They will be trying to go for a mid lane turret here, and I believe they will succeed in doing that. He does take it down, but White, that perk damage coming in from the side of Zenith is just so much. Okay, managing to escape right on time. Kaizen also tries to go in, but looks like Kingslayers have to pick up the pieces. So they will have to get and farm up their, I believe, at least Kaizen, his core items, light all alongside, you know, facing off against a Fanny. He's just so mobile. You need that burst damage, and that is burst damage can only happen if you have an insane goal lead, which so far Zenith has been on the upper hand, at least. Has been trying to go in, but forces the flicker. That's another spell gone off the board for Zenith. Kingslayers need to take advantage of this possibly. Maybe in the next fight here. Could happen. Kaizen, hang on. So chunked down to very low and finished off by Silencer. Just right on time. Even used a flame shot to clean him up. And this has been quite the difficulty for the side of team Kingslayers, as they have not been able to protect their marksman time and time again, because again you're facing a Fanny as a Clint. That is one of the most difficult positioning, especially if you're on the disadvantage right now. And looks like Kingslayers, they want to go for more and maybe catch someone off guard, but I don't think they're given the space to work with. Hang on. Valos tries to go in, maybe, but the movement speed is just so much for the side of Zenith. They are able to distance themselves perfectly well. It is going to be quite a difficulty if they want to try. Wait, Vitalize used there? What? Hang on. Okay, they're trying to go for all the Darot here, but doesn't have the damage. They have to clear the lanes. 4 members both each into the bot lane section here. Bot lane jungle being fighting. Lord is spawned in if they want to go for a bait or even take that the Lord. Zenith might just look for an opportunity if Kingslayers let it slip away. Music Papa doesn't have his ultimate ready. He does. Okay, he does, but the Vitalize is gonna be crucial here. Perfect zoning, perfect placement by Kingslayers. Looks like they want to possibly try to hang on. Kingslayers, they want to go in maybe, but hang on. There's the Dominators, Descent, and a lot of burst damage being dealt. Glorious Pathway in an odd position to give Carry the movement speed that he needs to back off, but these are skills expended for the cause, as Zenith is going to be given the opportunity to take this Lord uncontested unless we go for a steal. But hang on, look at the burst by Omokai. Carry instead picking him up. That's a 1-for-1 trade. EXP for jungler. That's quite good, I'd say, if you are on the side of Zenith. But Kingslayers are knocked back down. They are not looking to be in the best situation right now, especially with just so much burst and poke being provided by the side of Kingslayers. Looking for a top lane situation. Hang on, Kaizen almost gets a kill, but no, never mind. Kanata will be the one to slash his throat, as Kingslayers here are knocked back so far behind. Zenith are just on a rampage right now. But hang on, and looking for the turret, zoning being done. There is the Glorious Pathway alongside. White tries to go in. Is the Fanny, tries to with Cable. He tries to go in, baiting a little bit of skills. Wants to go in so badly right now, but it's not given the permission here, as the turrets will be taken down. It's leaving only the inhibitor turret left here remaining. They want to zone them out. Kingslayers are trying their best, but then again, they are going to be clearing off those minions time and time. Looks like they are looking for an opportunity maybe clear the lanes and then after get a pick off. But Abokai with the petrify and goes on to Kaizen. Doesn't matter though. Light picks him up, but a flame shot still by Silencer is enough to write it down, as that is a 1-for-1. Again, Abokai has been making the exceptional trades every single time. The jungler, the marksman, this man has been playing perfectly with only Konata given the space to clean up the other latter remaining person. And Kingslayers, they want to push back, I guess. Here, Turbo spotting off the chip here, but he's gonna be instead knocked back. There is the pole being popped though, but a lot of bashing is being done. White picking up the kill on towards two members of the Kingslayers. Another make the triple. Is he going to go for the Maniac here? Possibly, but no. They are going to be backing off. As it looks like Zenith is on the roll. They are on the rampage right now. They want to clean up the minions, clean up the turrets, and finish off this game already. It's 18-7 right now, 12 minutes, and there is another trade happening. Mage for marksman here alongside the bot lane for a turret. That's two taken down. Is it gonna be game? No, never mind. Light is here for the revenge here. Turbo playing off the lanes. Kingslayers live to see another day, but for how long? If you are in this situation, you have to go for maybe preying on your opposing team making a mistake. And let's be honest, that is going to be quite the difficult thing to achieve, especially in this matchup, which right now you're facing off against a Fanny, against a Granger with impotent damage, just going to be scaling again and again. Zas has been proving me wrong. I thought they would be having a lot of difficulty with their rotations, but so far the chip has made up for it. And looks like Abokai, again, the main missing piece, which Team Zenith needed, has been closing up the gaps, removing and picking off those crucial heroes, crucial players. Again, Turbo though, starting off there. Lord very low on HP, they want to go in. Fanny's coming in with the cables, but being knocked back. Turbo still not being able to CC him though. There's the Gloss Power being dropped, but Light is just so low on HP. Procs the Queen swings. Kanata is going to be taken down alongside the process by the high lows. Tries to go in, but White picking off Turbo in the process. Well, okay, so low on HP. Carry picks him off. There is the Zushin on action, but White is not to be one to mess with as he picks off two, making that three. Kaizen dropped on the board. Carry here alongside Light. Wants to pick him off, but Blizzard's Granger, hang on, never mind. Snipes him with the Soul Severance, and it's just both of them versus Silencer as he's forced to back off. Zenith here not being able to end the game as Kingslayers proving to them why they are the Kingslayers. Quite cheesy line, I'd say. Yet again, taking the pop off, it's quite good. Doesn't want to give the cooldown reduction to Light. Looking so far though, I like to see the itemizations. We are on to 15 minutes or so. And most of both teams have completed the core items. Anti-heal also present, especially with this Fanny getting that anti-cuirass. But the Rot, again, just going for the instant burst. He doesn't need that sustenance. You know, if you are on the side of Zenith though, it's looking a little bit questionable. Kingslayers, they do also have a little bit of scaling with this Clint. Late game Clint does have a lot of poke. But again, the most difficult thing is going to be positioning. So the Zushin, the Hylos, they'll need to be the ones to provide that. And the Badang has to provide, has to mark those backliners, has to go for the flicker plays if he wants to. But Lord, taken down amidst everyone's noses. Kingslayers, unfortunately, didn't see that. Zenith takes it early on. They have their lanes to worry about. And sinking them will be precisely perfect. Kingslayers, will they be able to defend this? Is this gonna be game for round one here? Spots out the Fanny. They all want to go towards him and maybe cut him off, but I don't think that's the right play. Falls back successfully well. It's only the Hylos here saying conceal play coming in. He's going to be the one that's going to be picked off here. Glorious Pop used, but doesn't matter. He's just going to be chain CC That is the roamer down for side Kingslayers. Fanny trying to go in, but energy not being present. Needs the purple buff. Doesn't have it. Dominator's Descent also coming on towards the turret. Dealing a bit of decent damage. Lord still healthy. Petrify is there. And Avocar finish off Turbo in the process while Light trades him off. 4 versus 3 right now. Minion still present. Looks like Zenny wants to end it so much, so badly right now. But Carry doesn't have the mana. White picks him up. That's a double. For the side of Zenith, it's only Light remaining, and the turret inhibitor gets taken down. Zenith being the ones to secure the first dub against Kingslayers and proving them wrong, at least their name here. And what a first game. I'd say a little bit one-sided, but that was such a force to be reckoned with. You can see the discipline Zenith had time and time again from the beginning. There were often kills, there were often turrets, but still managed to trade and come back on those objectives. Especially, I gotta give props to the Durot here. Abokai marking the backline, marking the jungler, and just providing so much space for his team to work with, giving the opportunity for the chip, to drop those crucial portals, which allowed the rest of Team Zenith to snowball and just clean up Kingslayers, which was just perfectly played well. I mean, we gotta see the scoreboard here, see how much damage percentage my boy Granger did, or my boy the Rod did. I feel like the Rod was the highest DPS in that first game, but we'll have to see that here. MVP though, going towards the Granger, obviously picked off the most kills. Snowballing Granger, almost impossible to work with. Perfect positioning, perfect ults here. On the other hand, Zenith though, getting it is gonna be Kingslayers here. Light here, 8.7, not bad. But then again, what came down to the wire was again facing off this Fanny. You have to have that positioning, which is very difficult to have and very difficult to place yourself in that map. Hilo can protect you, Zushin can protect you, but at that point, it's almost impossible, I'd say, given the outcome. But looking at the statistics, here we see most damage instead from the side of Zenith is gonna be this Granger here. Oof, insane amount here with 29%. Not followed by the Zask here, which was I was a little bit skeptical. Zask pick against this composition. Again, prove me wrong. Silence with Gaming, known for a reason, played for a reason, and then he just shut me up here. And Kingslayers though, unfortunately, fortunately, highest damage again the Marksman, which again is a Clint. Scaling is pretty good. But again, positioning so difficult against a Fanny, so difficult against Durot with the Petrify. If you don't have your roamers and AXP in the front line, denying so much space. So I believe that was the main cause for the downfall, and the main cause for why they lost the first round. I'd say they just let Durot get too much value, and too much trades where it was skeptical. But I say. But that was the first round, so there's still more to come, I believe. So round 2 will be happening in a matter of few moments or so. But before that, though, quick announcement to you guys. I have to put this in. There will be a giveaway for the live stream, 5,000 diamonds, and there will be a giveaway on Instagram, I believe. First place is 1,000 diamonds. Second place gets a Starlight Plus card, and third place gets a Starlight card. Meanwhile, there will be 7 additional winners getting 300 diamonds each. But we will be going to a short break now, and we'll return for more games to come, I believe so. And stay tuned and for all V4 Mobile Search seasonal finals.
Like a Hellcat. Like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number.
Welcome everyone to the V4 Mobile Search Seasonal Finals. We're on to the round 2 here. I'm your caster Linwell, and join me in the casting desk this time around. It's going to be Braden here. And you saw the first round, mate. What do you think?
I think it was a huge snowball rolling over the hit. It was Zenith against Kingslayers, and I think Kingslayers got snowballed into their face. And I think
Fair
it
enough.
was kind of painful because as we saw the sketches on the sideline, that who was it? It was Clint, I guess. He had 3 or 4 deaths just because Funny came around and took him down. That was all. And then you had a Granger who had an opponent because Funny took rid of him. And he was free farming, and we saw what he did with the game.
Yep, indeed. That was quite a match here, and like you couldn't put it more well here. And the Fanny and the Granger just had so much capability. But this time, the second round is gonna be the match. At least we're gonna be spectating or casting. Is gonna be Surge Titans versus AK, which Hungary versus Poland. It's gonna be quite sensational.
Yeah, obviously it will be. Let's see what will start with bans. Because I would guess that we won't see in this match Fanny, because I don't think that any one of these guys is a Fanny player. And
Fair enough.
I would expect something like the first game. The first Balia, for example, or Loi, or these control mages. I'm surprised that first game we had Zuxin and Soyu in one team, and neither of these champs were banned. But on the other hand, they adjusted great. Funny, as we saw.
That was quite surprising, right? Seeing both the Badang, the Granger, the Fanny all open, Zushin alongside. But this time, the bans are looking to be Kalia and possibly Hayabusa. But Surge Titans on the blue side, what do you think they want to go for in the first pick? Maybe a jungler or a roamer?
I don't think so. Oh, there's Bangren. I was expecting they would go for the first pick Granger, but right now, I have no idea. I would expect. Holy, what's left? Like, obviously, there's a lot of left, but Soyu is still in a draft, as well as Zuxin. So maybe we could get a shakedown that Surge will take their preferable one, and okay, would take just what's left. So
Yeah,
I'm expecting shakedown Zuxin for Soyu.
When you gaze into the
Oh, that could be a decent trade here, but it looks like AK wants to go for those crucial, annoying, off the map, off the screen players here with the Hayabusa and the Selena being banned out. And like you said, which heroes do they want to trade is going to be crucial for the side of Surge Titans, because if they give 2, as AK is on the red side, they're going to be the ones with the lead. It looks like they're banning off the Suyo instead. Okay, that's quite surprising.
Yeah, got it. For me, yeah. But on the other hand, they are not right now. They are forcing them to ban Zuxin. Otherwise,
All right.
it's immediately first pick. So they are forcing them to ban Zuxin. I think they have some pocket pick or something hidden that they are going to show us.
Well, it is a one round though. Do you think a pocket pick in this scenario is gonna be good? But no, they go for a Fanny ban. Is the Zushin gonna be picked up by Surge Titans in this scenario? Questions up. Badang is also still open if they want to go for him. And you do still have the mage mainly. I believe Loyi also could be an option. But let's see.
As we saw in the first, it was the first ban. So right now it's Zuxin, Bedeng, Lui. First we have Hylos and Azuma Filda. Well, let's see. Reply with like I would expect something like and Bedeng, because Bedeng is like, I hate it. I'm a side. while I'm playing and into betting, I wasn't playing this game for like 2.5 years. What the hell did they do with his shield? Because it's buffed as hell. Which I'm glad to see because Lucas so damn snowballing as well as Harith. And Harith is flex pick. You can play it as well as on the mid lane, on the and on the other side, even on the gold lane. So let's see. I'm not expecting Joy. Joy is the bet into Lucas.
Yeah.
But let's see. It will be Lucas on X plane and other champ and on the in the jungle.
Well, again, Lucas, again, like you said, Harriet is flex pick. Lucas is also flex pick. You can play XP or jungle, like you said. But Valentina to get the Lucas's ultimate here is gonna be quite decent. They do have Kioski on the Moskov alongside. So it's a little questionable. Look, Moskov here in this matchup, but I feel like SRG wants to go for that split push, wants to go for that additional objective while joining the team fight with the Spear of Destruction. So fair enough, I'd say. But for the first draft phase, I believe you could have taken the Moskov in later on because the bans will be coming out after the last pick from the side of team Ake here. Is Toby thinking XP laner or an alpha?
Actually alpha here is another flex pick because you can choose which champ you prefer into jungle, if the Lucas or but right now this is alpha jungle and Lucas explained. And as you mentioned, Moscow could be picked later. I don't think so. I think that we saw it in the first game that Moscow was, or I don't know, but he was banned in the second banning phase, and I think it's for them so huge effort, exactly like they had Metfelda, Valentina, have so much mobility. Actually, I'm happy that Joy is banned because that would be way too much mobility. So, like, this will be just when you're ganking some side laner and you are getting him 2v1, but you will just turn around, come back, and now this is not 2v1, it's 2v4 because they have so much mobility.
They're gonna be all around the map right now, I guess, SRG. And looks like they are banning the chip to counter that strategy. Like you laid it out.
Oh, yeah.
Eke. Yeah, which Eke, they have the next pick here. What do you think they want to take from SRG before they give it to them?
I'm not sure if they should go. I'm thinking where will Harif go? Lolita, okay. She can block the projectiles from Mafelda and even the damage from the Moscow ult. Even though it procs and you can teleport, it does no damage when Lolita blocks it. But I don't know. Or wait, what am I talking? It's exactly what they wanted. They are still flexing Harriet. So yeah, we're almost the way here. See, oh, the JoJo one. I hate. Seriously, hate. Like, sorry, but what does this champ do? You're just as his opponent. You came to wave and you start farming, and just some girl comes by and starts hitting you with her yo-yo, and you can do anything. Even Ruby can out-sustain her. And like, what? And we get Nolan as the last pick here. Let's see where will Harry go and what's their last pick.
Yep, a lot of mobility here from SRG, but the closure, the finishing top here from Eke, they're showing that the Harry is gold lane, and Mage is gonna be picked possibly by Kusin and Zillion in this matchup. Okay.
Actually, like these hours, there was, and I'm gonna need help with that. Who was there? There was Sicilian and last champion. They were hovering. That long-range artillery which scales with mana. Name, but actually this was just about which of these control mages they're gonna pick as last pick. I like both of these drafts look great. Scared of lack of AD on the side of because if Lucas will fall down or behind, will that AD. They'll just build magic resist, bully Lucas on sideline. And what's gonna do? What do you do? Like, you expect Alpha one-shotting anyone?
Yeah.
Let's see how they go.
Oh, anything could happen in this case, but again, the first few minutes of the match is gonna dictate how the South AK is gonna play. And we are going on to the match, ladies and gentlemen. It's the round 2 for the V4 Mobile Search Seasonal Finals. I'm your caster Linwell, and join me in the casting desk once again is Braden. We have on our sides Search Titans on the blue side and Ake on the red side. Hungary versus Poland. Who is gonna take the W? I'm interested to see what they have in store for us. Oh.
They're fighting for a mid lane. Actually, the crab taken by the Ake, and Alpha is already roaming to both sides. I'm not sure. Okay, it was taken by Surge that got crab, and let's see. I think that Mafilda is kinda way too aggressive. Look at it for the HP.
Yeah.
By the way, this is already Lucas, as we were talking about earlier. Look at HP. He's just not folded. Wait.
A lot of spells are being utilized here by South AK. A lot of spells being baited out. Surge Titans with such an early advantage. So much pressure being applied at a lot of times. And this enabled them to open up the map a little bit more. But they have given it a trade. Matilda had to recall back. Thor seeing on top lane here, hang on, providing a little bit of damage on towards the CC. Nagi has to back off and wait for the clear. And both teams, they want to get the level 4s before this turtle. Looks like both the EXP and the mage will be clearing off the mid and swap decision alongside Ake. Wants to get the red buff before fighting the turtle. Waiting for both teams here, both their sides, to get their level 4s. Yusen and just Kuru also might just get in time, but SRG is having the map control right now. And look towards Nagi, chaining them together, not doing a little bit of damage. So has to wait for his team to go back in, but there it is. No one trying to go in. You're gonna miss out though on Toby so low on HP. Nagi forced back. Toby again chunked down, but there's the Lucas. Thor is just alone in the battlefield. Forced to go back, and both are gonna be escaped. There is no casualties in the first fight.
What happened? Like, why is everyone alive? This should be like trade 2 for 2 or something like that. And everyone, what? What happened? Mafilda, she was like on 3 HP in total. Cecile, Mafilda is gonna run through her movement speed. This was crazy.
Oof. Yep. Came close call so many times, but good spacing from both teams enabled them to live another day. Although Surge Titan did force to give up a turtle for nothing. They will be trying to recover, but Thor might just get caught off. Toby wants to go in. There's the awful charge on towards him. Has to force the flicker. Solo on HP. Manages to survive with the guy that wins. Matilda all alone in the battlefield. And the front lines pull back. No, never mind. Gets to dash out of danger. Surge Titans, they want to get someone so badly right now, but are not being able to do so. Ake just has just so good positioning right now. But wait, looks like I thought they were going to go for a gang on towards the goal lane, but looks like that's not going to be happening. Nagi is here for the re-engage if he wants to give Tai Long the advantage. But gonna be spaced out the rest of Ake's members. Will be trying to go in. There's the alpha charge. First blood gonna go towards Ake here as they clean up Tai Lung and send him back to prison.
Finally, at least some kills, guys. It was, come on. Can you tell me just like how did Mafilda twice, not once, twice survived together like on 10 HP
Yeah.
combined. It's crazy. By the way, as you said, that they traded the turtle for nothing. He tried to gank Harif, but Harif just was aware and jumped back into his tower, and he had prio. So Moscow could only farm it in time just because Harif was respecting that window for a gank.
Fair enough. But oh, hang on, is Matilda gonna be taken down? No. Dashes out of safety once again. Toby not managing to land that Luminous Blast though alongside. Ooh, massive knock up here, but Revitalize gonna heal them right back up to full HP. AK looking so strong. No, the blast not enough to finish off Nagi though. Toby wants to go in still for his team, zoning off the side of Surge Titans here. SRG Tailung wants to go in, but doesn't have any of his members ready. He tries to get the purple buff, but looks like AK will be the ones to try and steal that. No retribution gonna be used by him to finish it off, although it's just been quite conventional for side of AK.
That's true. I was just actually poor Thailand. He could do nothing. He was just zoned out, and he would go like solo into 4. So he just couldn't even compete against opposite for this turtle as well. When there was we have another action. Matilda is ulting.
Yeah,
but
knockup also being done. Thor wants to go in, but again, it's like SRG. They want to make these trades, but are very hesitant right now. Even though skills are being baited out by them, and AKs instead they're playing the safe game. They don't want to give away too much right now. Houston spots out Kioski, but pushing him back with a spear. And Chioko just right there in time, but look at Tai Lung, he's gonna be caught out, maybe, no, dashing out of safety, and AK is just gonna be backing off. No, never mind, just Crew wants to get this bot lane turret alongside the Harriet. It's not Maku, but Surge Titans, SRG, are they gonna allow this?
That's just clean dive. Don't go there with CC. That's doomed. Okay, they had enough time to clear the way. Okay, that's changing kinda, but
yeah.
Okay, wait, catch on island. No, he escaped. But as you were saying, I have to say that was great move by Harif. He sacrificed his own turret just to trade for the mid lane one, which opened a huge window, and Ake can right now freely move. And look, Harif just now took the turret back, so in total it's 2 turrets for 1, just from the hard movement. Another catch up on the line, HP, another 3 turret. That's 3rd turret for Ake without contest.
Well, looks like the Marchmans are playing the turret game so far. Kioski also taking the top, like you mentioned. And it has been a little bit up to who initiates and gets caught out for both teams so far. And Thailand has been the one that has been proactively trying to get a pick off, but he's being marked so hard by the side of AK right now. Even in the bot lane here, Harriet picks up the kill. It's not Maku. It's gonna be the one to get him. As 3 members of SRG try to revamp that situation, but it is not going to be found. As Va sees on there, AOG trying to go in, but he's connecting so low. Houston gotta be the one to pick him off. There is the Matilda, but he's so alone there. And the Lucas is gonna be the one. No, never mind. But Houston is gonna say, no, you don't escape this time. And he is gonna be the one to pick him off. As Nagi in the backline still fighting on towards Houston. Wants to get the range kill. Just Kuro trying to provide assistance. And just so much burst CC. Revitalize also being used. But Thor here all alone. He is gonna be the imposter as the damage won't be sufficient. Has to go back. SRG is on the forefront.
Like, this was great call just to gank the Moscow. He had no chance to survive that. Even though he didn't use Flicker, he would just lose that summoner spell pointlessly. So I'm glad that he kept it and didn't waste it, but there was nothing he could do. He was just unfortunately dead.
Yep.
But watch out, Alpha, another Roamer, but it's not a tank. And that's another tier 2 for free for the team Eke.
Yep. They got another, and it's only the inhibitors are now remaining. Long burst by Jusen. Oh, he picked off Nagi there. 0-2-0 right now, and it's just Kyoshiki in the top lane versus the Lucas, but burst damage. He is just playing with his food. Wait, no! What? He lets him go?
He let him go. I got it. Even though Nagi was dead, he wasn't sure if he hadn't there his teammates. So he was just, okay, I poked him out, he has to base. And meanwhile, my team's taking load. So he played it calm, and I respect it. He didn't went YOLO mode, he was playing it safe. Which I appreciate.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You convinced me. And that was quite a good play, I'd have to say now, after that. But look at the Lord that's marching down the mid lane here. It's going to be quite difficult for SRG to defend this, especially with AK providing so much space for trying to go in. There's the Newman Blast, slows them down, but only for too long. As we look at the backline, Shuku's so low, but it's not Maki. He's going to be the one to pick off Tai Lang. Mage for EXP and finishes off one by one. It's only 2 members of side SRG left. It's only the Roamer, Matilda, as Eke finishes off the inhibitor, taking the second round for their team and winning the game.
That was great. I have to admire them because they played so patiently their sidelines, and as a team, as we saw. By the way, apologies. I don't know why my camera is bugged, but let's see. We'll fix that later. But this game was so patient from side of Ake. The Harris pick, even though I didn't trust him, it was great. And the last pick on Cecily, look at it, 28% of damage. It was just, as we saw against the Sissy, he just melted her from his range. Moscow, it's short range marksman. And it's assassin, but it's still a melee. They had no range in comparison with Cecilia. 602. What a great game, guys.
Yep, indeed. And the presence SRG showed was not enough for AK to clean up the shop. And like you said, the discipline from AK, just knowing when to go for those fights, knowing when to back off, and conserving their lead, not trying to give up any of those lanes, any of those turrets, any of those objectives, even at times sacrificing something small for the greater good, which let's see at the end, finish them off with the Lord. Which
exactly. It was great call. As we talked about it, it was 1v1. He wasn't sure if it's 1v1 or one against the whole enemy team. He played it solo. They took a Lord. They forced both these defensive mechanics, these explosions, even before the Lord came, and it was just the perfect siege from the side of Ake.
Yep. Indeed. But before we go into a break, again, another shout out here, as we will be having a giveaway on stream for 5,000 diamonds. You have to type out search in the chat, I believe so. Correct me if I'm wrong. But and additionally, there will be a giveaway in Instagram for 1,000 diamonds in first place. Second, Starlight Plus card. Third, Starlight card. And the rest 7 lucky winners will get 300 diamonds each. Looking at the brackets right now, Brayden, we are on to the next rounds. We are going to have BO3s, and these are the current teams that we have with the scoreboard.
Yeah, actually, when you show the top side, the teams which have 2-0, they are 2 Czech teams. Let's see how our guys play and perform, because as 4 seasons, even the first team, which we agreed to call Audi, because no one has the balls to say this team's name. If you see them, just try it, but I don't think you'll go for it. The first team.
Yeah, it's quite a mouthful. Let's give it a try. Audilio Giso Vanilla Disil. Okay, I give up. I give up. How do you
Yeah,
pronounce it?
exactly. I tried it few times before stream, and I had this team last time while I was on air, but I don't know how did I call them. I think I OD or something like that to call them because no, I had no patience to say it. And let's see which BO3 we're gonna get at first. Meanwhile, teams with and with loss, there is a Zenith, Search Titans, which we saw right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vivala Slovakia, which obviously team is from Slovakia. Batsalk, which I'm not sure how we should pronounce it, but we got no info, so let's call them Basalk. Exit, which is as well Czechoslovakian team, with the Kittens, and on the 11th place, and the last team with score 1-1 are Slayers, which we had in the first game.
All right. Yep. Indeed. An OT right now is Moose Ivan Club. Sorry if butchered. Yeah.
It's from Hungary.
Yep.
Finally,
Fan Club.
it should be called Muchi.
Fast Fingers. Muchi. Okay, Muchi Fan Club. Hungarian Fast Fingers and Ascend here. O2 right now. So I believe the next rounds are going to be BO3. So these teams will be paired accordingly, according to their scoreboard. And that is going to be quite fun to watch, I believe. Brayden, which games do you think are you looking forward to at least? Is it going to be AK once again or some other team?
Depends which teams we get. If we got the team from the upper bracket, I would love to see our team for seasons. Because last time they performed delightfully. But if we would get, for example, teams which have 1-1, I would love maybe Zenith again against Axis or the Kittens. Someone from Czechoslovakia. Just to see how our guys will perform in the.
That's gonna be quite spicy.
Let's see. I hope it will be the middle with the Sicilian, because as we saw, he was a demon.
Yeah, Brayden. Okay. Guys, we might have an interview here with the players from AK, I believe. So, like you said, it's a Sicilian, right?
Yeah, that Sicilian was crazy. And as well, I would love to ask him, like, who is their shot caller? If he is shot calling from the mid lane, or is it like a jungle or the roam player? Depends on the team. For example, while I was playing semi-pro, no, it wasn't semi-pro, but we were like tryharding 3 years in a row. I got back from the school, and in 7 in the afternoon we started. We finished it in the night. Go to bed. Other day go to school, and again and again, and repeat the cycle. Yeah. They tryharding. Then, for example, I was the shot caller, even though I was one of the side laners, because our jungler was. I was like 16, and he was, I don't know, 13. Even his puberty started. So
fair enough. Yeah.
I don't know if it still works.
Wait. We have to
someone join.
All right. Which player are you?
I'm Toby from Max.
Okay.
Toby,
nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you too.
All right.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
That game there against SRG. Positioning was quite good from your team. The discipline was quite good also. What do you think was the deciding factor though, from the first few moments that was like, okay, we might just be able to close this game easily or quite fast?
Honestly, I would say that the most important factor in this game was our draft. We drafted perfectly. We saw what the enemy team was going to do in the draft because they didn't take Joy. We banned Joy. We took Alpha. So we had this advantage in jungle. So we could play decisively. We could move further into their jungle. We could be aggressive and pretty decisive in team fights. So yeah, that was in my opinion the most important thing about this.
Okay, I'll continue. Okay, even though you won, I'm gonna try you a little bit. Do you know how many votes did you land it? Oh, actually,
once again, how many stuns have I landed?
not stuns. You can land your stun even through your first ability. But how many ultimates did you land?
I'm sorry, it's interrupting. I can't. I didn't understand this word. What?
Or he asked, how many ultimates did you land that game against SRG?
I think just one. I think just one. In the end,
yeah.
So yeah,
poor the Valentina landed more ultimates. I feel like.
Yes. I mean, in the end, it was my mistake because I kept my shield on like the second skill of Lolita too long, and I didn't ult first, and because she ulted first, she had like priority in the stun. So yes, I didn't land many stuns, but honestly, I think that without it, even this shield of passive of Lolita was good enough. So yeah.
Yeah, well, that was true.
Okay. Yeah, we did see, like you said, you had the superior draft and you had the superior decision making all throughout the game. But okay, next few rounds, next round or so, which team do you want to face against, or which team do you want to avoid, if you could say?
I mean, honestly, it's sad that Zenith lost because we all would be very, very glad to face them one more time, because we won against them in the Polish qualifiers, we won against them in the EU qualifiers, but we would like to meet them once again. But I don't believe that it's possible right now since they've lost. So I don't think that necessarily we have to avoid or we want to meet any other team, but we would be glad to face anyone.
You know, I'll give you the list of the teams other than yours. We have Audit, 4 Seasons Reign, Cartuzi Mafia. Amongst these three, who do you think is the one to look out for? Or is it your team?
I think that our team is the one to be looked out for. You know.
Oh.
All right.
Okay,
that's quite interesting. And any rivals do you have besides? I mean, you mentioned Zenith, right? So, do you have a ongoing rivalry with them for like how long?
I mean, I wouldn't call it a rivalry, honestly, but you can say that. But it's more like let's say they are the kind of a Polish team that is let's say I don't know how to put it into words, but let's say they are kinda matching the level of this gameplay that we could work in the Polish scene. Let's say now I think they switched the team a little bit, like the members of the team, so it's kind of different. So yeah, but I don't think that we have rivalry with any other team. Like we have our, let's say, bad sides, but I wouldn't say that someone hates us or has some beef with us. So yeah, I will put it into this.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. But yeah, I think that'll be all there. Brayden, do you have any remaining questions that you want to ask? Toby.
Hopefully, you'll meet 4 Seasons, and I believe in them. And hopefully, we'll go to score 2-1. We'll finally get the chance to rematch with. No, who was it? The Zenith. Because I think they'll win in the middle bracket right now. And hopefully, if you meet 4 Seasons, I still trust our guys from Czech Republic.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That wasn't really a question, but
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how to answer, man.
It's all right. It's all right. Okay. Last few questions. Favorite hero in this season dispatch.
Honestly, in Dispatch, my personal favorite hero for my role, it's Rom, so it's Grok. I
Okay.
honestly don't like the meta, kinda, because I don't like to play
My man,
Rome
my man, my boy,
as a fighter, as a Hylos who uses one skill and just stays there. I like to play more
Yeah.
proactively, like the Kufra and stuff like that. So yeah, Grok would be my favorite hero for sure.
Go Grok justice. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Give my boy Grok some justice. The meta is very like you said, the roamers are very one direction. It's just direct counters to direct counters. You don't really have that versatility in draft, which I miss a little, and I feel like you missed too. So, thank you for coming to the interview. And any last things that you want to say to the audience, or to
Thank you very much. And if I may say in Polish, Greedy jest najlepszym dżunglerem, a Stradzie dorastał do pięt. So yeah, that would be something I would like to say. And thank you very much for invitation. And yes.
All right.
I guess see you.
Thank you very much for coming. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. To the audience out there, we'll be right back after a short break. Hopefully, next teams will be ready in store for us. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe. And you know the rest. Comment down. Comment your favorite moments. Bye-bye.
about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. 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 We about to turn it on. Go, 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 go. We about to turn it on. Turn it on. We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. 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 We about to turn it on. Go, 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 go. We about to turn it on.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me.
Welcome back, everyone, to the V4 Mobile Search Seasonal Finals. I'm your caster Linwell, and joining me in the casting desk this time around is gonna be Kronos here.
Hey, thank you so much for having me, Linville. Thank you so much for Surge Esports for, of course, having me here. And it's great to be a part of this entire tournament. And of course, it's time to get to the nitty gritty at the same time. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages, while you're watching, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, comment, chat, you know, all that good stuff. Because, of course, let's not forget, we got that diamond giveaway going on as well. I'm super excited for that one, because I'm gonna be looking at the chat. I want to win those diamonds as well, not just you guys.
Yep.
So while I'm casting, I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be multitasking, but also it's great to be back on the desk with Linville after forever.
Oh, it's been quite a long time, like you said. But Kronos, you know the gist, you know this, what goes on every now and then. We have two teams on our hands, though. We have AK on the blue side, who performed phenomenally well on the round 2 against Surge Titans SRJ, representing Poland, and has been quite the forefront for a lot of teams to look out for. We interviewed their roamer, and he mentioned that they were the ones on the top, and other teams have to look in, have to be aware and be wary of what they have in store for them, because they are up against Team Red, who is none other than Audit, which the name's a little long, so I'm not gonna go ahead and pronounce it. You want to try it? You want to give it a go?
No, Odid. I'll be happy with Odid, and of course Odid versus Ake, I believe, right? And at this point, I think Ake on the blue side, Odid on the red, like you mentioned. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, like Linville said, you're watching the V4 Mobile Search Seasonal Finals, and at the moment, if I'm not wrong, Linville, game number 3, match number 3.
Yep, round 3 here, and it's a BO3 nonetheless. So these teams are gonna face off each other. I guess one more round or 2 more rounds, depends on if Ake makes this one-sided. Which, I mean, it's a little too early to say maybe, but as we saw their gameplay, they got a good game plan on our hands. And looking at the bans so far, it's been quite obvious what these teams are prioritizing. And usually the first rounds, we do see it's a little bit of a toss on which team comes up on top. But looking at the bans, it's giving me an... I mean, I'm questioning it a little bit. Maybe Odid knows the game plan which Eke has for them. What do you think?
Yeah, I think at the moment, Odid are banning out the first pick heroes, of course, taking away the Fanny, taking away the Granger, but also at the same time, they leave a lot more open. They're looking for a trade, but the only trades that are possible right now are they going to give the Suyo or the Harriet? Because Zushin, yes, you can pick it up as first pick material, and to be honest, Matilda's also up for grabs. Kalea is present. Yeah, it's got to be a Zushin ban. It's got to be Zushin or a Kalea, man.
Yep. If they don't go for it, I feel like you said, AK is going to have for its first round at least. And the drafting is going to be quite good. But oh, there it is. The Zushin predicted right off the board, banned. And looking at the blue side, you have a lot of options. But again, Harriet just going to be the ideal in this scenario. What are you expecting, though, from the side of Audit? Which, again, a lot of teams prefer red side. So the Suyo, get picks.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams like the red side just because they can play for the counter. They can kind of put the blue side into a difficult position. But here, Odid gave away one of the strongest gold laners. It's not one of the, probably the strongest gold laner currently in the meta with the Harriet, and give away the Suyo in the jungle. Now they're left with limited jungle options because there's no Lucas, there's no Joy, Fanny, Hayabusa, all completely off the table. The only way you can look up to right now is probably an Alpha, but if they take the Matilda over here, it will be strong. But guess what? They don't care. The fight is for the chip, and they want to teleport, and you can tell instantly Kalea being locked in by Toby. That means the trade is on, and this is a game full of power picks. I'm not going to lie. I've not seen so many power picks in a long time in the first phase of the draft.
And the first game for this matchup is quite the tale to say here, as we see Alpha being locked here by Va, for the side of AK. And, again, there's not really much junglers that go against the Suyo in this case. So most of them are already banned here. But if you look at the side of Odit, what do they want to take before the next draft phase? I believe maybe the mage, maybe the XP laner. All the questions are turned around, as if it's not Maku wants to get a good... Oh, Maku picks the pick. Picks the pick for Sicilian here. And, okay, this Harriet... I feel like if you're on a K, you're probably going to ban off those goal laners that are still available.
Yeah, right now, if you are AK, you definitely want to ban out the goal laners. But if you are Odid, you want to take away any sort of CC that can prevent this Suyo to try and get in and out, right? And also at the same time, you are looking to take down any EXP laner that has a lot of AoE. So that's what they're doing. They take out the Badang. Perfectly fits the bill, but on the other side for Ake, they should be looking to take down a Moskov at this point, because Moskov is really good in this current meta against the Harriet. It's also good against the Kalea, but right now they take away the Irithel, sort of a natural counter, that love triangle in the gold lane, Harriet, Irithel, Granger. So 2 of them off, and then the blue side, basically Ake pick up the Harriet. And now maybe the Beatrix and the Bruno is what they have up for grabs. So they could force them in a corner, but also carry still available.
Yeah. But Kronos, what could be an unconventional pick, at least for the side of Odit here. Maybe a Brody could be a force to be reckoned with. You have the divers, you have the CC that you need to outspace. I mean, call me crazy. Could work, maybe.
Yeah, it could definitely work. It could work in theory, right? In theory, it could.
In a vacuum.
Only time will tell. But at the moment, they take away another one of those AoE CC heroes that could be slotted in the EXP lane. The Gatot Kacha, the Badang, really good bans coming across from Odid. And now Ake, are they gonna force them? Like, are they gonna corner them? That's the question. And if they are, what kind of a draft is it going to be? How are they going to make it happen? Yes, they do corner them. They take away the carry. That I'm smelling a Hylos coming out from Odid.
Yep, that could be a great first pick in the second draft phase, which, again, you have the Gato Catcher already banned off the board. What else other is there? If you go for the Hylos, could open up a lot of space in those team fights. Goes very well alongside the Chip and the Suyo also. And even giving that Sicilian that space that he needs to work with. Otherwise, though, if he does go for it, I might be going a little bit ahead of myself, but Eke could just go for the CC possibly and have a wonderful matchup in the XP lane. But the question is, however... Oh, wait. Okay, the question is out of the box here. He just goes for the Phobius, so this is gonna be a quite even matchup, at least in the EXP lane.
I think the choice was clear between the Phobius and the CC at that point. They went for the Phobius and instant locked the CC on the other side. If they picked up a CC, it would have been a little difficult for them to see what would be the right idea. But right now, you can see that the CC being picked up on the other side means that Reaper is not going to have a good time in the lane. Opts to go for the Vengeance, so he wants to tank a lot of damage, to let the damage dealers from behind dish it out, especially Baka on the Sicilian. Now Farid, I'm not sure what he's going to take. It's got to be someone with extra extended range, right? It's got to be someone that can deal the damage from afar, because they have the high ground present on the other side with Qsen on the Xavier. At the moment, at least that we're hovering. And I called it. It was going to be a Moscow a long time ago. They need the outplay potential.
Fair enough. But again, the main difficulty of going for Moscow, again, forced to use on the Purify. You don't have the Reliant Flicker. So, yeah, I could see a world where Moscow is picked, but... Okay, I mean, this is that world that we're living in. Okay, it's going to be quite a good draft here coming from both teams. But, the side of Eke, a preference for pick-off composition with this, the Kalea alongside, I get a lot of burst damage here. But look at Odit, though. That's going to be quite a tough call to make alongside this Chimp, which we've seen a lot of teams pull off. It's a hit or miss. And this time around, ladies and gentlemen, in the Land of Dawn, I want to see what both teams have in store for us. Is AK gonna be the ones who have been, showboating and saying they're the ones on top, or are they gonna fall like kings to all it?
I mean, at the moment, you can't really tell. Their draft looks nice. They have a pick off. They also have high ground. They have a lot of damage in towards the late game. The early game is what they're trying to bridge through the mid game. I'm not sure if they'll be able to do that. Only time will tell. But of course, O did want to stop their plans. O did want to foil their plans. If you want to know what the real name of O did is, you can go check it out at the brackets, of course, because it's really, really long. We can't say it. We might butcher it. That's why.
I mean, we could test it out, but although never mind. Okay. Well, amidst this, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to comment down below, because there is a giveaway on stream of 5,000 diamonds. But we are gonna head right into the match, folks.
Yeah, we are heading straight into the game at the moment, as you can see. Not a lot being going on. It's just trades left, right, and center. Trading HP, clearing out the waves, but Toby is definitely going to be the aggressor. Has that extra bit of heal. Has what you call like basically a single man stun, and can take them out. And this was as predicted in the draft as well. Kuru is definitely going to have a better time in the lane against the Reaper, but all Reaper has to do is not die.
Yep. And that is gonna be a lot of times we have seen in this position, and they are in the forefront this time around. So Odit here has to play around a little bit more, possibly for their mid scaling, which we do see they have been trying to go and give the advantage to the Moskov, but the zoning potential, the vision given here by AK is just so much. They want to go towards Phobius perhaps if he does outstep his round the race. But looking at Samu here, you might just get caught off.
Yeah, and I think Samu right now actually does. Toby has a lot of damage at this moment. He goes for the slam as well, but at the same time, you can see there is a lot of damage forcing Toby to flicker up, but he's actually in the wrong position, gets taken down. First blood in the hands of Isamu, and now they get definitely a lot of advantage in the turtle pit because Toby doesn't have the flicker to go for a possible engage.
Yep, he is respawn, but doesn't matter. Just Kuru, hang on.
Oh, he actually goes in, but you can see the Spear Alpha coming out from Va, but Reaper falls down nonetheless. And right now they trade 1 for 1. Make that 2, because the kill in the hands of Isamu once again, as Kyusen went for the Dawning Light, and Toby just being a little too aggressive in the early game, and they're paying the price. Yonko goes in for the crash course, taken down low. He has the shortcut. He can use it anytime. You can see they go for the tidal wave as well. Bats feast coming out from Baka, but right now they have to back off. Both the junglers not present. The turtle being reset, just trading HP one after the other.
Yep, indeed. AK gonna be the ones to be in the back for that, as Odit getting an advantage, but looks like they don't want to capitalize through the turtle. Instead, it is Va who will be the one to start us off. And Odit expended a lot of spells on that side. Doesn't have the Spear of Destruction there. Also missed out. But hang on in top lane.
Goodness, the Reaper just taken so low, but he's actually able to survive. No, he does not. He could have gotten a kill out of it. And that is what we were talking about earlier, Linville. This Phobius just has to survive. He can't really take the 1v1, but you know who can? This Herod, because you can see it's not Maku right now, dropping down the Zaman Force, dancing around, taking down Junko low. He goes in for that split, but you can see at the same time Spear of Alpha coming out from Vosh. Shortcut is through, and at the same time nobody tries to make their way. SOD does connect. Meanwhile, Farid trying to go for the back line as well. Baka making sure he has the Bat's Feast to slow them down. They get the kill on towards Va. 4-4 is the kill score, but here comes Toby and here comes Reaper. He tries to go for the Tsunami Slam. The Tidal Strike present, but the waves is just doing too much damage, and it's not Maku. With the help of the Zaman Force, picks up one another, and he might get actually another as well. For Reed might be able to survive. Oh, nice Spear of Misery to make sure he does. Oh no, the Dawning Light though. What?
That was dirty here from AK, especially Kyusen taking off the last bit. So far we saw the side of AK being a little bit late to the party in a lot of situations, forcing the side of Odit to play on the aggression after the revenge kills. But again, you know, trades for trades was made, as AK managed to be the ones to get on top, getting those important crucial kills onto Farid, onto Samu, as well as Reaper, which again, like you said, his only job is to stay alive in most of these cases because he doesn't have that flicker to proactively set up those team fights for his teams. And so far, the turret was traded by AK alongside. No, never mind. Hang on.
Tsunami Slam coming through on towards the Reaper, and there is enough damage coming through with a combination of that Xavier with that CC. But guess what? They also get the Turtle. Really good map movement coming around, but here's the shortcut. They get the stun on towards Vine. It's not Mako, and here comes the rest of the cavalry trying to do the damage. Baka zoning away in Alpha, and at the same time, both mages going at it. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, there's not much going on. The river is just a lot of damage let loose. And at this point, Farid can dish it out, but they're just sticking together in Toby's region, making sure everyone can survive. Spear of Alpha is there as well, but they will have to back out because there's just too much damage for them to deal with. Double kill in the hands of Reaper, but the one to come out on top are Ake once more.
What a phenomenal play in position. Just couldn't wait. He wants to go in for more. Has the burst damage, but Q-Sin, this time, he won't be able to snipe that. And AK has been providing so much damage towards OD. Doesn't matter if you have the chip for those instant fights. Doesn't matter if you have that Moskov. And doesn't matter if you have that Suyo, because the displacement provided by Toby has been insane. Oh, hang on.
Oh, and as you spoke of it, that was a good displacement of its own. He went for the title strike with that Tsunami Slam, just dunking on them the entire time. I'm not sure if he's having an Oreo, but right now you can see there's a lot being done as Reaper buys enough time with the Infernal Pursuit, but there is no follow-up because their backline does not want to engage, or rather taken down low really quick, and they need to extend this game further and further if they want to be able to take this game away.
Yep, and you saw the potential of the Kalia. It has so much sustenance, so much crowd control, and for a team where you have a Harriet, you have a Xavier and an Alpha, who are just beasts and doing damage as the game prolongs. AK has just been able to capitalize with their draft, with their positioning, and with their pickoffs, knowing who to target right before the match. But so far, Baka, the Sicilian, has been the only one who has been staying out of picture. But mid-scaling might be able to creep out a little bit, but I don't think AK is going to give that opportunity.
Oh my goes for the slam dunk once more, but you can see the Spear of Alpha did connect SOD into the back line. Q-Sin flickers out of harm's way, but the rest of the cavalry is there coming through with the shortcut. Toby taken down low. He's the first one to fall down in what was an extended fight, and then Vice to follow as well. But at the same time, Reaper trying to dive into the back line with that Infernal Pursuit. But here comes It's Not Mako. He has his Amon Force. Will he drop it down? Not just yet, but yes, he does. He finds one. Make sure his team gets the other. And now with the Dawning Light, they are trying to push through, but there is no skills to help them get these ultimates. Low cooldowns, yes, but they still need to be up for them to actually be able to take a fight.
Oh, like you couldn't say it more better. And the fact that, you know, OD, they don't really have an answer for this Kalia. They try silence him out in the early game, got the early kill, but as the fights got prolonged, as she got his level 4, it was just impossible, I'd say. But for now, though, look at him. He just called him again, but forced to purify.
Did you see It's Not Mako just flying up in the air after a Purify was popped? That was so funny to watch. And every single time Toby tries to go for a play, it looks like he's trying to slam dunk on towards the basket. But right now, guess who's going for the slam dunk? The rest of OD, because they're taken down low. But oh my goodness, all thanks to the damage that's coming out from Ake. And they are not ahead by a lot, but the damage is way too much as the Dawning Light catches Reaper off guard. And the Reaper, this time being Q-Sin himself, 507 on a Xavier.
That is just crazy. You wouldn't see a Xavier popping off this much in at least most of the games here, but Kalia has just been giving so much opportunity for him to do that. And, you know, the spacing provided alongside with the fact that, you know, you have the CC to provide that, again, you have so much crowd control, you have so much burst, you have so much true damage with Alpha. OD is just pushed back into the corner right now, and we can literally see that with all the members forced onto the inhibitor turrets as the mid turrets being taken down, and it's looking very dicey right now for them, and they are in a net minus only. Wait, hang on. Hang on,
They
Juicen.
they forced the flicker out though. Really well played. I think Xianko could have actually gone for a play, but making sure they get the flicker out. But oh my god, this guy's damage is way too much. Toby trying to go for a title strike. I've seen that play before. A lot of MPL teams have tried it. A lot of high top tier teams have tried it. You go for the surge. Oh yeah, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching, of course, the surge tournament. But also, let's not forget, you know, Kalea is one of the skills is known as Wave of the Surge, right? Surge of Life, rather. And then basically that helps regen back up. But what I was trying to say is once she goes for the puddle, right, that wave breaker, and then you want to get that title strike combo to close the gap, which you can do with the help of a flicker as well. But at the moment they catch Qsin, and that's the Q. No flicker. Xianko went all in with the shortcut as well. They sacrificed the Lord, however, for that one singular shutdown.
Shutdown there, but mean all of it for the side of Odin, especially with the fact that they have a Moskov and a Sicilian, so they just need to prioritize their targets here, namely Kalea. Watch out for Toby, mark his alleyway, see where he goes for. But as it is right now, it's looking quite difficult for them. And before this Lord marches down the mid lane here, I like to see Eke match their lanes a little bit more. Top lane still not cleared, but they're focusing onto the bottom mid. But hang on.
Oh, once again goes for the Tsunami Slam, but this time here comes the shortcut will be used not to... Oh, he snipes once again. Qsin cannot get away with this time. And again, the Lord is there in the mid lane, crashes down. They're trying to go for the inhibitor, and they get it. And now another Dawning Light with the Wishing Lantern. The butterflies flying across the map, but here comes Zaman for Xianko. Drops down the shortcut as well, but he can see Farid in the back line, but the base crystal is left exposed. They take it away. And oh my goodness, Ake win game number 1.
Looks like Toby was an all talk after all. What a phenomenal first game. So much team playing I've seen in a long time right now, especially in EU here. And this just, you know, the drafting has been quite good from side of AK, and the positioning has been so good. I keep on saying positioning again and again, but that just goes to show how much dominance they have over the side of Odin time and time, marking those crucial targets. And they got so high to a lead point that they were just able to tsunami slam even the frontliners and just melt them down, which again, props to the Xavier, who he just had to mash buttons at the side of Odin.
No, I mean, props to the Xavier, of course, but at the same time, like you mentioned, it's the draft, right? The draft of Ake was just a little more less divey, with the fact that they had the Xavier. They are both playing a similar type of composition. You have the high ground with your mid laners. So you're playing for the ultra late game, basically, the Sicilian and the Xavier. And the first one to get the kills will definitely snowball. They have good matchups in the gold lane, both looking for, at least the Moscow was looking for the outplay, but the Herald is looking to dominate from the get-go. It all came down to who finds the faster jungle clear. Aisamu did, but the pick-off potential from the side of OD is what was missing, which was present with this Kalea, and that's why you always ban a new hero. So if you're OD and you're watching, if you're a fan of OD and watching, go and tell them in the DMs like, hey, you gotta ban that Kalea because she's gonna pick you up and suplex you down like she's the Big Show, and making sure they crash the land of Dawn, and you never know what's gonna happen because that tsunami slam is gonna create tidal waves. So you gotta make sure, that was a lot of puns over there, but you gotta make sure you gotta ban out that Kalea, especially because it's such a nice broken hero. At this point in this game, especially Linwell, Toby didn't even use that flicker combo. In this economy, exactly. He didn't even use this flicker combo. And I can't believe it, because if he did, imagine that jump that you have with the second skill, right? It was unexpected for the first few times when players tried it. You have an extended range, and then imagine adding the flicker on towards it. It's a full knockup, and then you can single out a full target using that tsunami slam, which is what he's been doing the entire time. And also, you get a lot of heal coming out from your own, like from your kit, not just for yourself, but for your team. It's the mixture of an Estes, a Kaja. I mean, not the not a Divine Judgment type, but maybe like a Cho. But it's like so much
dumbed down version of it. Yeah. But okay, and you're forgetting the fact of the burst damage she also has. Look at the early game, how much damage he did to Suyo, to a Suyo who is known to have the bursting potential in the early game at level 3, which they were equally matched. And okay, Suyo was one level ahead, and he still lost the trade if not for his team. So again, like Carmen said, Odit man off the clear if the opposing team's the first pick. I mean, again, they didn't go for a counter draft for the Kalia. A lot of those matchups, like you said, were mirror matchups. They went hand in hand with each other, and even, I mean, the win condition was a little bit different. But and again, what's the main win condition? You just kill the enemy and destroy turrets. So I can't do that better. Yeah, of course, technically. But let's go and look at the stats here. I want to see how much burst damage this Xavier did on towards Odin, because as we were looking at the game, those butterflies were just flying in, and then I mean HP bar just chunked down full HP to half, quarter. Like that's just,
I don't know. It felt like it definitely felt like spring, right, in the land of dawn, because you've seen butterflies flying across the map, and next thing you know, people's HP bar starting to fall down low. And that item on a Xavier with his dawning light, nah, it's a cheat code. Yeah. Let me tell you that. That hero is like a cheat code. You get that with the Kalea, nah, you're asking for trouble. And then you get the EXP lane counter as well with the Harriet in the gold lane. OD really need to brush up on their drafting skills.
Fair enough. Let's take a look at the stats maybe. But before that though, I just keep on going back to that Kalea here, which again, second round, definitely. Eke is probably going to be on red side, and they are the ones probably going to ban them off. So the game plan of Audit though is going to be probably, I mean, what they have in store for us, because if they do let AK control the pace of the match as the second draft, because most teams do prefer to be on the red side to get the double picks here, get the 2 trades for 1, and I believe those AK probably has a huge game plan in mind, because we did talk to Toby over there. So before that though, we're going to go into game number 2.
Hey, we gotta head straight into game number 2, of course. I think, like you mentioned, you want to be on the red side because you want to get those 2 power picks in return, but also you got to play for outplaying the draft of the blue side, which is what the red side needs to do. But in the previous game, they didn't want to go for the outplay. They stuck to their plan, but didn't realize that the blue side dictates the pace of the draft, dictates the game, because they have the first pick and they can pick whatever they want. You gotta react or at least think 2 steps ahead. Unfortunately, for the side of OD, they did not think 2 steps ahead, and that's why now they are 1 down. But this time they pick up the blue side and still ban away the Fanny. So definitely a respect ban towards Va.
Fair enough. And so far, it has been jungle bans that have been the current of times right now for both teams. And if you're on the side of AK, are they going to ban out the Kalea first is the question. And besides that, I mean, the first bans that you make on the red opposition is going to, like you said, dictate a little bit of how the draft is going to go, at least if you're AK, because the first game drafting was a little bit off iffy, but then again it could go either ways, especially in a BO3. So this time around they do have a little bit of flexibility to work with, but no, goes for the Harriet ban.
Goes for the Harriet ban, does not want to give away those power picks on the first pick. At least he's the strongest goal laner. Why would you want to give away the Harriet? You can play for the trade maybe with the Suyo and the Granger, but the Harriet is just way too much to give away. You do not want that to happen right off the bat, and they understand it. They don't want to give it away. They saw what happened from Itsnamaku in the first game. Oh, now they're on the blue side and they want to ban out the Kalea. Okay, now this is getting fishy right now. This is looking fishy coming out from the side of OD, but maybe they have a plan.
Hey, maybe they're forgetting they're in the V4 Mobile Surge seasonal finals right now. But I mean, it is getting fishy. You know,
Especially with that ban,
Kadita,
right?
yeah, Kadita could be banned alongside next. But all right, enough of the puns. Red team here. Next ban. What they go for? Suyo maybe another mage, maybe a Granger, I'd say. But it's still in the air right now. Thinking about it, probably.
Experience the
Granger
There's the
danger.
Granger.
suffering.
No more Granger danger in the land of Dawn. I've been saying that, you know, Linville. It's getting catchy. It's picking up. It's picking up. Granger danger. I was the first one to coin it. If you hear it somewhere else in any MPL,
Hey.
from now you can tell them that hey, Kronos is the one who did it. But where did he do it?
Patent that.
Exactly. But where did he do it? Of course, while casting for the V4 Mobile Surge seasonal finals. Of course, it's the first seasonal finals. That's why you can see the hashtag #1.
Yeah.
But at the moment we're in round 3. It's a best of 3. Game number 2. OD on the blue side this time, and Ake on the red.
Is it AK or AK? AK?
AKKE.
AK-47 here. Okay. All right. The last man's there. Gonna be the Hayabusa. Now, first picks. What are we thinking here? Audit. What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? Suyo? Come on. Suyo? Question mark?
Could be, right? Could be. Has to be the Suyo being picked up first. No Granger, no Harriet. Suyo's there. Matilda is really good here as well, and the Zushin. So if you give away the if you pick the Zushin, they go for the Matilda Alpha on the other side. But if you pick up the Suyo, you can give away maybe the Alpha with the Zushin on the other side. And Suyo Matilda, yes, it's good, but not really as aggressive as you'd like. But you know what? Go completely left field. Throw all that logic out of the window because we want Badang in the EXP lane. We need that CC. We need that crowd control to kind of be a problem. And a thorn on the side of AKKE.
You know what? Maybe Audit has a Fister in their team right now. Jonko probably gonna have a great time, but you know, Padang, I've seen so much EXP picked. I was a bit of surprise. Maybe he could go for the Rome, but wait, hang on. What? A Suyo and a Lucas. This has so much damage potential, but again, the flexibility for the draft is a little bit off, right? Say or no, it's in the favor of AK.
I would say this Lucas is a good pick, but maybe a little too early. But also kind of denying the jungle that could be there on the other side, because they could have gone for a Lucas Matilda, right? If they went for a Lucas Matilda, that's absolute carnage right there on the blue side. But the Joy was still left open, so they got to go for the Joy. They go for the Iritel, which I like. You're a lot more mobile, and that's probably the third best marksman currently in the meta. Arguably, because the Moskov is still good, it's got to be a Moskov over here. There is no questions. You got to pick the Moskov, or you're gonna have a really hard time against this Iritel in the gold lane.
And trades, and that's what you don't want to have, because if you're on the side of Audit, you've already picked your XP laner, you've already picked your goal laner. Again, if the situation looks a little bit more towards AK's side with the current draft that they have, it's gonna be quite difficult as we go to the mid game for the fights. As if you're Audit, you're in your pushback right now. AK does have the lead with the 1-0, but a Tigreal? What? In this economy?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be expensive right now. This Tigreal pick is gonna be expensive for sure, because looking at the current economy, when it comes to gold laners, where the economy is the highest, where you need it the most, you're out of options. And now, if you are the blue side, which is not okay. OD, see, their name is so hard to pronounce because I always want to say Odid, and I cannot butcher the rest. I don't want to butcher the rest of it. But yeah, OD basically,
fair enough.
Now they're going to ban out all the possible gold laners. They're going to take out the Moskov. They're going to take out the Bruno or the Beatrix or even the carry at this point. But also giving away, taking out a Sicilian. I think a Sicilian would have been good for their side as well.
I think I like the vision for AK at least, that they took the Tigreal because you have the setup potential, but again, you have the denial also. for those divers here, namely the Joy or namely catching the Retail, forced to use the Purify this time. So again, she won't have that much mobility with the sprint. So this is limiting their option with having a direct approach for those fights and pickoffs. But then again, it also limits your enemies. So it's give or take. It's 1-for-1. But Melissa banned off right now, and the final bans for the side of Ek. What are you thinking right now? Another mage?
It's got. I think they could choke down another mid laner and then just not leave anything up for grabs on the other side. Yep, they go for it. They take over the Valentina. It's gonna be a Faramis coming out from their side. If it's a Faramis, oh my god, it's a full dive. It's a full-on dive with this Tigreal looking to go for that big implosion play.
Yep, and it's gonna be quite an absolute masterclass with the mage. Possibly, I think Eke could just go for a Farsa in that case. But looking at the side of Odit though, last bans, is it gonna be a marksman ban once again, giving Farid the retail the space to work with, although the current space that he does have is very clunkered, I say, with the Strio and the Tigreal being both present. So another, if a Bombard mage is present, I mean, could be good. But again, Kronos, I'm just thinking about the Farsa this entire game.
The choice is mine.
Yep, they go for the Farsa now. They take away the Xavier. Oh no, they bit the bait because the Xavier was the problem in the previous game. But the Farsa is left. No, but the Farsa is not the best against the Joy though. You're gonna have a really hard time.
That's why you have the Tigreal. Oh wait.
This is early game to the max with the Lu Yi and the Tigreal and the Suyo to finish. Watch out for the Lethal Wanderer, because I believe we're gonna see a double kill straight off the bat.
Yep. This could be a quick game by AK. If it does happen though, it's gonna be 2 more sweeps. So, OD, what do they have to prevent this? A Matilda could be decent, but then again, a range roamer gives more opportunity for the Chloe to disperse her Ina and combo onto the backline. So, it's quite questionable, I'd say. But again, you want to give that escape route. So, Framis, like you predicted earlier, might just be optimal in this situation.
Yeah, it could be the best pick, to be honest. At this point, the Faramis is good with the Matilda. I'm not sure about the Matilda. The Moskov was a given, because the Moskov is the one that can outplay the Joy. But right now, yes, the Matilda does work out for the Joy. They're lacking a lot of crowd control on their side though, right? A lot of crowd control missing for this Joy to actually wreak havoc. But do they have enough poke, which is what the Joy wants. But on the other side, if it's not Mako and Toby get going, the 1-2 is going to be unstoppable.
Lots of pressure onto Reaper the Badang to set up correctly and to be an annoyance to the side of AK. But again, they did prio pick the Badang, so maybe this is a Badang top player, maybe this is a very experienced player. So we'll see if Odit can maybe set up for their team, because if a Joy is where he's thinking lower,
I can't help it. I'm in quicksand. The animation's a quicksand. Look at that. It's taking me away. Help me. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, the one that actually needs help right now are OD, because they're 1 game down. Will they be able to get the second one and then take it to a BO3? We'll find out as we go to the Land of Dawn.
All right. Okay. Yeah. It's going to be a second game right now. Both teams starting off. Orange and purple here, looking towards the goal lane. And the early poke is seen here by side of Odit. But again, like you mentioned, that Lethal Wanderer fight, how is it going to be dished? Are we going to see early kills?
Yeah, we are. Like I said, the Lethal Wanderer is definitely going to be one where we're going to see a double coming off the bat. But right now, here it is, because Maku, definitely level 2. Toby has the Sacred Hammer. They want to go for the push, but Yonko and Baka realize it's not in their best interest to pick this fight at the moment. But guess what? Va wants to go for it. He goes for the Soul Sever, gets pulled back right now. Toby is there. He has to flicker, go for the play, but doesn't want to just yet because Maku wasn't present. If Maku was there, that would have been a disastrous early game. But guess what? Va going too aggressive early on means that he will have to bite the dust, but he's actually able to get away with the Blade Surge. But Samo goes in, gets the first blood. Now it's not Maku. Is left between a rock and a hard place, but the electrifying beat's just not enough as he flickers out of harm's way.
So much aggression here by South AK. They really want to take the early lead. Oh, look at the damage being dealt by the both XP laners, though. These are just bruisers, though. Then again, I sort of figured out what Va wanted to do there, but didn't really have the support which he needed, because Joy is, again, very mobile. Hang on, though. Top lane.
Oh, you can see right now they get that wall on towards Kuru, who is able to get out of harm's way. He has the Revitalize, so definitely that they want that level 4 fight. Maku not having the flicker means that he's going to be the target. But right now, oh, Baka with the Matilda airline just flying across the map. But you can see level 4 going to be hit. Turtle is the objective that's at hand.
Indeed. And I like the fact that Luo Yi is opting for getting that level 3 and giving the Tigger 4. Maybe early on, but hang on, Turtle.
Oh, we'll see it. Steal, no, it's not there just yet, but you can see right now they get the kill on towards Aisamu. And oh my goodness, a little late to the party. Baka's Nether Realm as he gets taken down as well. Unleashing the beast is just Kuro, and now they get a double kill as Va picks it up for himself. Janko was the last one to fall down, but here they could go for diversion play. Where is it going to be on the bot side? On towards the orange buff, actually going for the steal rather than camping. That is a good way to make the play, but Maku missing out on the dispersion. Could go for the rotation, but right now left caught unchecked. Toby comes in with a Sacred Hammer. He could go for the implosion, doesn't have it. But right now, Va is split completely. And so is the rest of OD.
AK has just been providing so much aggression there. And again, the Reaper, the Badang not providing the flicker combos here. It's the main reason why Samu couldn't really go in that situation. You have the Luo Yi, you have the Tigreal. There's so much crowd control. You're a Joy jungler. You don't really have the Purify available for sustaining all of that. Even the tankiness here, which the promise is there, but it's quite difficult to say what could happen. Toby just going for a play.
Oh, you can see right now, Janko actually able to make it out. Didn't have the Purify. I thought he'd get pushed with a Sacred Hammer. But Toby has been taking too much poke, right? It's way too much poke at this point. He's not able to make a play. Although he hasn't been taken down a single time, kind of limits the options that the rest. Oh no, Va went for it. And right now you're seeing him in a tough position, but the Revitalize making sure he survives. But guess what? Too little, too late. Kasamu did with the slice bit of HP thanks to the Nether Realm, but Kuru coming through, unleashing the beast, gets the kill on towards Reaper, and now it's not Maku picking up his own on towards Shanko. Meanwhile, the bot side, Farid and Kusin going at it, but the Rose Gold Media's Magic Blade making sure Farid can survive. It has been back and forth, full of surprises. Game number 2.
Yep, indeed. And the discipline there by Toby, waiting for the Netherlands to be dispersed for using the flicker combo was quite articulate, as they could get the kill and trade off there for the jungler. Although for now, Va has been playing so aggressive so far, even being sent alone with the oh, hang on.
Circling Eagle from Chanko gets the knock-up on towards Vi. Could go for the steal. Samu did not get it, but Chanko is the first one to fall down. You can see Maku right now is absolutely unstoppable. He goes 3-0-3, but the implosion coming through on towards Samu as he goes for it, and they get the kill. Really well played. This is what they want to do as a Tiger, but meanwhile, as the purple buff is there, about to spawn, Kuro and Reaper going ham at each other, trying to slow them down. You can see the EXP laners trading HP for HP. No flickers baited out just yet, but at the same time, unleashing the beast. He gets the kill. Just Kuro. Are you just Kuro?
maybe he's not Kuro. Maybe he's... Oh, hang on.
Toby with a knock up. At the same time, you can see the damage being dished out. Electrifying beats comes through, but there is too little too late. Maku is just absolute beast. He got so many kills on the board. Double kill, pick up another. At this point, Aki are just walking unstoppable.
the aggression here from Ake has been quite phenomenal. And again, seeing the Moscow being able to even join those team fights afterwards, Farid being pushed so far back in the goal leaderboard because of the dominance provided by Ake right now. It's 11-3 right now. 6k goalie. They have been just taking every single thing which they can from OD, and this silly little cat can't really do much, as we have seen the sustenance here provided by Toby alongside It's Not Maku, which just, again, time again, they have damage, they have CC, they have team fight potential, they have split push potential. Wait, hang on.
The diversion play on towards the outside the map, but he goes for the flash combo. They get the kill, trying to dish out the damage on towards Farid. Baka was the first one to fall. He didn't even get any time to pop his skills, and guess what? They go on towards Reaper, who's not being the Reaper this game. He's actually being reaped at the moment. But right now, Kusen wants to go ham. He could get the inhibitor. They choose not to do so. While on the top side, Aisamu is trading for a turret. Just Kuro makes his way. Aisamu might get sandwiched right now. He has, of course, the electrifying beats to get away. Hey, he's actually able to get out. Oh, I thought Kuro was going to go for the play. They're actually going for the sandwich right now. You could see Implosion could come through. They catch him off guard with Spear of Misery. This is why you try and pick up Moskov, because you can make the outplay against an assassin as they get the kill.
He just made Aisamu miserable there with just so much damage burst that he has. And OD here looking onto a very bad situation. And Toby even getting the purple buff there is gonna provide him that ultimate to spam it in those team fights. But again, Va has been so aggressive. This divergence plays might just come in once again if the side of AK wants to go for it.
Oh, you know what they want to go for though? Va, and the Circling Eagle is there already. They get the knockup, and it's a shutdown, a blunder coming through from Va. He could have gone for the turtle. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they try and bait out many skills as they can. They do bait out the Nether Realm, but the Moscow trying to survive misses the SOD. Reaper could have been taken down. Nothing just yet.
Hey, it's a 1-for-0 so far, but turret might just be the trade for the side of AK though. Lord is going to be spawning in, and junglers are going to be proactive as Voss spawns right in for the side of AK to possibly get the benefits of it.
No, not again. Not again. No, but they go for the diversion play on towards the other side. Toby had to go for the Sacred Hammer. He didn't really have to. He had the implosion to take down Farid. But I think they wanted to save It's Not Maku. That was really risky. Two risky plays coming out from Ake that could have been very disastrous to their side. Lucky for them, OD is just an innocent cat looking at their face.
Yep, and they just waiting for maybe freebies at this point, but they did get one in the form of Va. But it is gonna go into the 9-minute marker there, and so far, look at the burst.
Oh my goodness, Toby goes for the flicker play with the implosion. They come with the Purify, but right now Spear of Misery is there. It connected after the SOD as they're trying to dish out the damage, but the heal coming through. The guiding wind is present, but right now jungler versus jungler, 1v1. They're trying to go for the outplay. Aisamu gets taken down as Va is able to get the better out of that trade. The Lord marching down the bot side, Linville, will they be able to end?
It is looking quite over right now for Surf OT. AK on the leaderboard, on the lead here. Just cool. Going for an early dive.
Oh my goodness, he unleashed the beast, but you can see the Nether Realm helping them survive. They still take down the inhibitor. Enough time is bought, but not much, because right now Janko's taken down low. He goes for the Circling Eagle aggressively, but gets taken down by Kusen, who's on a killing spree. The base crystal left exposed down the mid side as Kuro goes in for the flash combo with the help of the Soul Sever. They pick up the kill, and right now Reaper is there. Isam already used the Winter Crown to buy time, but guess what? Delaying the inevitable. They get a 5-man wipeout. Ake make it a 2-0 and take the series.
What a second game there by AK, and quite explosive. There were some missteps, some mishaps left and right. A little bit with the Louis, a little bit with the Tigreal, a little bit with the Suyo, but it didn't matter. You know why? Because they were just so far ahead. I just gotta say, the Balang was the net, bro. He just got fisted rather than being the one to fist.
Yeah, he did. He was trying to fist people against the wall, but at this point, he was in a difficult position. And I think Ake were able to make the most out of the opportunity that they had. They made the most out of the draft that they had, not just once, but 2 games in a row.
Oof.
As you can see, that Va had the snowball he was looking for. It's not Maku was not even touched. Just Kuru just going through crazy in the XP lane. But you know what, Linwell? For me, the MVP's gotta be Toby.
Hey man, you know what? The discipline, the use of those flicker plays, and even the fact that he left, it's not Maku alone for that teleport over there. But I mean, it doesn't really matter if they won the game. Then again, you know, the fact that the drafting has been quite good. I believe their IGN did a phenomenal job in the fact of denying both the Suyo and the Lucas. They know that their team has the potential to unleash the max capabilities of these heroes. And, you know, again, what can you really do? They both have CC immune. They both have, okay, I mean, look, they both have mobility, damage, team fight potential was just so much. And the fact that they have a Luyi and a Tigreal just goes to show how much you show. I mean, usually I'd be like picking a Tigreal very early. It's a little bit questionable.
Yeah.
But after seeing that draft, which they had for the first 2 heroes, it made sense after they closed it up in the next phase.
Yeah, I think they needed to find that perfect combination. You know, I hear that sound effect going perfect. That's what they found when they got that Tigreal. And next thing you know, he executed what they planned out to do. And oh my goodness, it was absolute carnage for the side of OD, who really seemed like they OD'd on their draft, not just once, but twice. And just like how I was sinking down before the draft, they sunk in after. And I made it back alive because at this point, Ake are the ones who pick up the victory in a clean sweep in a BO3 seasonal finals of the V4 Championship. And oh my goodness, was it an entertaining series or not, Linwell?
It was quite phenomenal. From the teleports to the burst damage to the fact that Lucas didn't even take a single bit of damage from any hero besides the turret. And I mean, AK is just doing AK things. And you heard Toby earlier in the interview. There's no other team that has it. I mean, that's on the top besides them right now. And the fact that, you know, which team, when you asked him which team to look out for, he mentioned it was theirs.
He did mention it, of course, but hey, confidence is key. But at this moment, you can see the battle of the 3-0s, Ake versus 4 Seasons Rain. I got to ask them, where did they get that from? Because if you got 4 seasons, it's not going to be raining all the time.
And they just might be spring right now with the butterflies. But so far, though, this is next game going to be premiered? I believe so. But wait, Kronos, it's the Seasons versus Guns.
Ooh.
I mean,
nature
versus guns.
I'm not sure. Nature versus man-made. I think that's the key, right? Nature versus man-made. But of course, I feel like there's somebody waiting for us. Is that true, Linwell? Is there someone actually waiting for us before we see it happen? But because I see someone waiting, I'm not sure if it's gonna happen or not, but I know who's waiting. Everyone who's joining the chat for the giveaway. As you can see, there are questions asked. You answer the questions, you get the diamonds. It's as simple as that. No thingy majiggy, no doing this, no doing that. Find the answer, give it right. You might win these diamonds. And of course, I'm gonna be your competition. I want those diamonds as well. You got to be faster than I am. I'm looking at the game. I'm casting. I'm coordinating with Linwell. Of course, a big shout out to Giratina V-Star GG069 out of 70 at the same time as well. He's just flexing his, flexing the cards that he has all across the board. Made me cry almost while I was off camera before we got into the game. But tears of joy nonetheless. But you know what? At the same time, Ake are having tears of joy. But going against Season 4 Season Rain, I'm not sure. I think they might be confused as much as I am. Oh, okay. So they're already advanced. It seems like I was the one who was confused the entire time. A lot of information going across the board, but the way that they played Ake, it revolved a lot around their synergy, right? Not just players, but the hero synergy, which not many teams understand.
Seems like they have it all so far in this tournament with the draft synergy, like you said. But hang on. Look who's here. It's my boy Toby.
Hello,
Hey,
hello.
man, how are you doing? How do you feel after that game against OD?
Well, the game was, I mean, both of the games were quite, let's say, intense in the sense of team fights. Like, we were team fighting a lot, but I believe that we delivered in both games. Like, our draft did really, really well, especially in the game 2, because game 1 was kind of, let's say, sinusoidal, let's say like that. But yeah, the second game was awesome, really awesome.
All right, Toby, you got to tell me, where do you learn how to play Tigreal like that? That's my first question. And my question has 3 parts, okay? My first question is, where do you learn to play Tigreal like that? You can give, and the second part of that question is, how close are you and It's Not Maku? All right. And the third question is, were you guys yelling at each other when you left them for dead with that diversion play on the top side of the map?
Okay, so to ask the first part of the question, I learned Tigreal from myself, but the biggest inspiration of mine in playing Tigreal was probably unexpected, because I was watching his streams back in the day, and when he wasn't playing Chu already, when he started to play other heroes, he played some Tigreal, and that was like kind of an inspiration of mine. The second play, well, me and Maku are like friends right now, and when we played this combo, it was especially very, very well seen in the Polish qualifiers that this combo did very, very well, especially to do the surprises, to maybe initiate some plays and stuff like that. So yes, this combo performs very well when we are playing this together. And the third one, well, we didn't plan it. We planned the invade on the red, and it worked very, very well. But yes, it was mostly like, this let's say out of the blue, like, okay, we do this, and yes, and that was that.
Yeah, because when we were looking at that play, right, he was going for the diversion play to make sure you catch the Irithel off guard, and then all of a sudden the Badang comes in front of you, and you're not sure if you got to push him out or you got to stay in that teleport circle to go in towards the other side, and then you push the Badang out while the Louis was the only one that went on towards the Irithel, and that was like, oh my goodness, that was definitely a fumble, but it was really funny to watch. So yeah,
I mean, honestly, I had to, because I knew that Badang is gonna check that bush, and I had to push him off. I had to allow him to make the play, but honestly, I need to tell you one thing, because my guys were texting me in the Discord about like what was your reaction about Tigreal. And I need to say that I left the Discord for 1 second when the draft was going, and I wanted to play Grok, and they took the Tiger. So the draft was kind of let's say not decisive.
Fair enough.
But
Hey, it worked out though.
Exactly. It worked out. And not going to lie, the two of us over here, while we're watching the draft, we were actually questioning the Tigreal, but we found an answer to satisfy ourselves and be like, okay, we kind of justified it with our own logic, which made sense. It was a big question mark, but we made it make sense. And thanks to Linville, of course, but definitely would have loved to see your Grok, because Linville is a Grok connoisseur himself.
Yep.
Well, I hope I will deliver when I will play it. And I will make sure that I will play it, and I will make sure that you will be satisfied with the gameplay I will give you.
Oh, okay. That's a huge tale to say. But
no, it's gonna be banned.
Now it's gonna be banned for sure, right?
Yeah, next matchup. But before that, also, your jungler Val there on on the Suyo, he was very aggressive throughout the game, early to late.
Honestly,
even sometimes, yeah.
I need to tell you about Va. We played this game together about 5 years, and I know his play style perfectly. I know how he
Mhm.
plays, and I know how to follow him. So about being aggressive is more than understatement, because you cannot put it into words how much of aggression he has when he plays jungle. So yes, he's very bold with every pick. So
Mhm.
so yes.
Fair enough.
But
Fair
you
enough.
know
He's
what?
got the balls to back it up. Yeah.
I, but you know what, Toby? I got a question for you because I heard in the previous interview you said that nobody could beat you, right? That's what you said. And right now,
Um,
I'm similar fashion. I know I'm putting words in your mouth, but
Along
apologies.
those lines. Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say is, if there was a team to beat you, right? If there was a team to beat you, who could do it? All right. First question: who could do it? Who could do
yes.
it? Go ahead. Go ahead. Who do you think could do it?
What I would like to see of anybody beating us would be the Polish team, the Mafia team. Kartuza Mafia. That's the other
Ooh.
Polish team that we screened with, that we have really good connection with, like in terms of speaking together, in terms of talks about the game, if we want to scream, if we want to play together. So I really would like to see them beating us, really, because I really want to see them improve. I really want to see the second Polish team that would be really good, that could be like competition, like the bigger competition for us.
That's actually
great.
nice. That's
Yeah.
promoting growth from within, but also at the same
Sportsmanship.
time, sportsmanship. Yes, but this is not going to be very sportsman-like. What I'm going to ask you: which team do you think is the most overrated team in this entire tournament so far? Overrated. Let's spice things up. I like spicy food, Toby. I like spicy food.
Well, honestly, the spicy food in here would be like the team we play against in this matchup, in this best of three, the last game of ours. I would say that would be the most spiciest thing, I would say.
Wow, so they're the most overrated team right now in this entire. Oh
Yes.
my goodness,
I know,
ladies and gentlemen.
I will be hated for that, for what I just said, but you made me do it. You made me do it.
Hey, don't worry about it,
Put the
Toby.
blame on
Don't worry
him.
about
Put
it.
the blame on him.
I got your back. I got your back on that one. I'm not gonna throw you under the
Alright.
bus, but of course, it is important to make sure that if you are a fan of OD or if you are from OD, you take that with a grain of salt. Try and get better, right? You don't want. Yes, you're You're called
True.
so-called overrated, but you're still rated. So you can still do better and get better at the same time. So that's the whole thing about it. You want to grow, and you want to grow from within, right, Linwell?
Up and date, and that's what it's all about. Can't really stay esports scene. Can't really be in a vacuum. You can't be the best team in the world always. You always have to have competitors. You always have to have rivals. You always have to have other players or other teams that are keen on getting better, like you are. So, I mean, to grow the whole scene in general, that's the way to go. So, I mean, you couldn't put it better in any words, Carlos.
Hey, on that note, Toby, you have been super indeed with these two games that I've seen at least, and of course a lot of praises coming from Linville for your gameplay, and we would definitely like to see a lot more.
I'm really happy.
Who's the IGN? Who's the IGN?
The IGL, the in-game leader.
Oh, yeah. IGL. Yeah.
Well, that's a really hard question, honestly.
Mhm.
Ooh, too many
Because
egos?
I mean, I would say
Split.
in terms of draft, I'm the leader. I decide what we do, but in terms of actual gameplay, what we do on the map, it would be Veni Astra. It would be Astra. He was like this, let's say, the fundamental of the Akke, and he was always there when we played and when we started, like Akke in general. So yes, I would say that the Astra, yeah.
Oh, okay. So splitting responsibilities and making sure too many cooks don't spoil the broth, because we don't want an internal tiff, right?
Yeah.
But yes, I was.
And by the way, you praised me so much. So I will say a few nice words to you as well. I am really happy to see that live commentary and to see how good you both perform like together in a duo. So that's really amazing.
Thank you.
to listen, to watch the games. I'm gonna watch the games afterwards for sure. And I just heard because my girlfriend in the other room was watching. So yeah. So I'm really glad to see that very, very good duo in the commentary that puts emotions and puts like the real feelings about the games. So yeah. So
Chef's kiss.
that's
Chef's
nice for you.
kiss.
Chef's kiss. Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
But yes,
Yeah.
you know, on that note, while you're watching it, if you're able to clip it, make sure you tag Surge and also make sure you tag us as well. So you know, it would be
Yes,
nice
for
for you
sure.
clipping it and sharing it.
Yes, for sure, for sure.
But yeah, and I think
Oh.
on that note,
Yep.
thank you so much for being here, Toby and Linville. All yours now.
I mean, we're probably going to close up here. That was the last series of today. And yeah, thank you so much for the audience for watching. Once again, this has been V4 Mobile Search Seasonal Finals. And before we close up, though, again, there are giveaways. Oh, never mind. We're not closing up. We're not closing up. We're going for a break here, guys. Before that, don't forget there's a giveaway. There's 5,000 diamonds on stream here. I believe you have to comment down search or to have a chance to participate.
Whatever questions they ask.
Yep. Oh yeah. Whatever questions they ask, also alongside. But there will be Instagram giveaways alongside. The first place can get 1,000 diamonds. Second, Starlight Plus card.
Ooh, sign
Third,
me
Starlight
up.
card.
How do I win
And
that one?
seven other lucky winners will get 300 diamonds each, which can be a starter card if you think about it. So let's go. And yeah, like and subscribe. We'll be right back after a short break. This has been Linmul and Kronos.
See you soon.
my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who hurt my
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, you are watching Surge Esports present VMS V4MS Seasonal Finals number 1. Of course, we watched round number 3. We saw Ake go against OD, and it was a difficult match for both teams, but Ake getting the better of the two and picking up the victory 2-0 fashion. And we saw what Toby had to say. He had some really nice words. He's a really nice guy. But of course, at the same time, we have another nice guy with us, Farid, coming in from the losing side, of course, OD. Unfortunately, you gotta have one winner and one loser. That's how the cookie crumbles. My name is Kronos. Alongside me, of course, the one and only Linwell, trying to bring you the action as well. And Farid joining us for the interview here.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello, Farid.
Right.
Pleasure to meet you. And how was that game? And I know you're disappointed. I know you said it off stream. You're kind of disappointed, but do you think you still had like good moments in there?
Well, me personally, I think I didn't have the best moments since the first game went very bad for me. I was a chocolate, and yeah, and for me the Moscow pick wasn't as it should be because the Harith was putting too much pressure on me. And also, the others, they did great. They did a great job. But, I think the first game, that's really on me. But since we're a team, we say it's on us. And yeah, that's how it went. But
That's how it gotta be, bro. That's how it gotta be for a team. You gotta stick together and respect that decision. But again, first game, you said it was your fault. Second game, though, do you think it went wrong with the draft, with the fact that they got both Lucas and Suyo, and after that they had so much flexibility?
yeah, like we were trying to gap them with the bans. I don't know what we thought, because we were also panicking on what we should ban. And when we were banning and doing the draft phase, it, like I said, didn't go as we planned. They took Suyu and Lucas twice, with both with high damage potentials, of course, and both, of course, did a great job. And also, I didn't know what to pick, since the best two heroes in the meta, in my opinion, Harith and Granger, were banned. So I'm not an OTP, but these two heroes, they do a big difference. And yeah, but the others did a great job. It was just like I couldn't farm because there were always the enemies on my side. I was irritated, trying to not die, trying to keep up with the farm, but yeah, it didn't go as we planned. We did some small mistakes, but they happened, so we improve of them, right?
Yeah, I'm glad you're looking at the positive angle, right? But I think the game's the game. We saw what happened. We don't want to make you feel sad and disappointed for either. Let's just move on to something lighter. How do you spell your team name?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh my god.
I didn't try to spell it yet because I wasn't even on the team when we played the qualifier. I got invited of the captain to play marksman, but if you want me to try to
give it a try,
Yeah.
Okay, let me give it a try. All right, 1, 2, 3, here we go. Odideology zonvani deslizuinizimus. That's how I would say it.
Wow,
Alright, that was quite decent. Yeah. Wait, what does it mean though?
That's a good question. I don't speak that language. I don't know what it means. They were thinking something funny about the name for the casters to spell it out. And yeah.
Oh my god. I bet the regional casters are definitely having a laugh about it at the same time. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to watch this in different languages, you can see that there are many many regional streams happening at the same time. If you want to find out more details, join the Discord. Of course, you can put !Discord in the chat. You'll find the link. You can join and you can go and check the announcement. A lot are there for you to choose from. And also at the same time, Farid, I asked the question to Toby, right? I asked the question to Toby. Which team do you think is the most overrated team in this tournament so far? And guess what he said?
Oh.
He said the team that he just faced. Any comments? Any thoughts?
So, on my opinion, like I'm not gonna say that they are overrated because they are a good team. They have good players. What I would what I would say, and my team would be Four Season Rain, because like we faced them also in ranked, like, and we played against them and like we lost. But on my opinion, I think if we would have fought for the second place, it would have been us. So yeah, I'm saying some big words right here, but I'm just saying what I think of my perspective.
Opinions are opinions, and hey, at least you were humble at the start. It's important to have strong opinions. It's important to believe in yourself as well at the same time. And strong words nonetheless, for you, not gonna lie. I like the confidence. You're brimming and glowing with confidence, which is very important. Although we can't see you, it is important to know that you are, you're strong about it. But I there was one small thing that I heard. You said your team is Four Season Rain.
No, my team is the team I played with right now.
Okay.
But yeah, there's also the European qualifier, and there I am trying to get a spot with to Birthright as a marksman. I know I wasn't as good as I should perform today. The reasons are I'm in a hotel using the hotel Wi-Fi. The internet is catastrophic here, and yeah, I'm just trying to show the best I can, but we'll see what happens. And yeah.
Okay. I mean, Farid's got plans, guys. He's got plans. So of course, at the same time, so do the rest of OD. Big plans, which is important. I think you got to look at the future, right? That's very important.
Exactly.
And you're doing an absolutely great job. And you didn't play bad, bro. Don't worry about it. You played really well. It's just there was not much
synergy they came
on
early.
your side.
Yeah, that's all.
Yep. But okay, we've talked about the past, we've talked about the present and what your career is for the future. But the next game, though, the next match here, you're going to be facing off against SRG. I just want to know, we probably just want to know what your thoughts are for that team.
For that
Surge
team?
Titans. Yeah.
Well, I didn't see much. I didn't spectate or I didn't watch the live stream when they were playing because I was a little bit busy. But like I'm not expecting much. All I'm expecting is that we win. Like of course they came this far. They have a 2-1 score like us. They had it also hard. But I'm also expecting from my team that we like win against them without struggling, of course, and also performing well. And yeah, like I said, I didn't see what they did in the game, so I can't say much. But we'll find out, I guess.
Only time will tell.
Yeah, only time will tell. They did play against Eke before in round 2, so this is sort of if you do lose to them, it's kind of knocking you back a lot. But hey, I'm just saying, okay.
Yeah.
But you do have, I think, better drafting skills in that vacuum. So I'd say it's gonna be an interesting match. But what are your prediction though? 2-0, 2-1?
Oh, it's best of 3. Okay. I would say probably 2-0.
Okay.
But like if we do the same mistakes as we did in the second game, then I think it's gonna be 2-1. We shouldn't be struggling. We shouldn't be struggling so much because I know we can make it, and I know my team is a good team, and we have trust in each other.
All right.
Trust is important, and it's important to believe in yourself. And hey, a lot of positive vibes coming from Farid, of course. And on that note, Farid, I think we don't want to take your time any further because I know you got to prepare for the next one. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck for the next few games and for the rest of the tournament, of course.
Let's go.
Just show us. Go for it, Farid. The stage is all yours.
Okay. So first of all, I want to thank you two for casting this tournament. Of course, it's a pleasure and honor to see you two casting us. Of course, Linwil and Kronos casting the MPL Latam. Also, it's an honor for me to be playing in this tournament and seeing you two cast and laugh and make us like be more bright and extend each other or ourselves, you know. And yeah.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. The reception is absolutely amazing, but of course at the same time we hope you find moments, right? We hope you find moments from our cast about your gameplay. Make sure you clip it, make sure you upload it TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, wherever you are. Don't forget to tag us, don't forget to tag Surge as well. It helps grow the entire community, helps grow what Surge is looking for, and of course help grow creators, us casters, and Europe as a whole. Just go boom.
The region.
And so I made a content creator a promise that I would be shout outing his name in the live stream.
Go for it.
Oh, Zedel, bro, what's up? You see, I'm there. You see, your name is here. You wanted me to say this and do this, so here do you have it.
Oh, wait. So you're the Farid that he keeps making content on the entire time. I saw a video of him come out. I'll actually have it on my notification.
yeah, but he's making, the dark side content of my version. Because he likes
said, don't kill Farid. That's what he mentioned. Zedel, if you're watching this, we found it. We found Farid. But guess what? Sad. He just died in the game the entire time. He got chocolate, like he said. You can clip this and make it in your own channel.
Go for it, Zedel. I have no problems.
Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you so much, Farid. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Absolute pleasure hosting you.
All right. Take care, mate.
Take care, guys.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, well, that was fun, Linwil. That was fun. It was amazing having Farid over here. And but what's next in store for us?
Well, I believe that's the next game, which might happen in a matter of few moments, or possibly might go into a break again. We did have the interview right now, so yeah. I mean, yeah, it's gonna go in probably. Farid just got back to his team, giving the info, but again, against Surge Titans SRG, which, do you see the second round? It was a little questionable, I'd say, but who's your bets on, I'd say, Currents?
You know what? Let's give Farid the benefit of the doubt. Although I haven't seen Surge Titans, I'm gonna say maybe OD have a chance.
No, 2-0? 2-0?
No, a 2-0. Are we going a little too far-fetched? I'm not sure. Maybe a 2-1.
Caster's curse might be real, folks, and
that's why you picked 2-1.
Yeah, we might see moments further of Kronos getting clipped here, and it's gonna be absolute cinema. And yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe if that happens.
Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you share the stream, make sure you answer the questions for the giveaway, because I'm watching you, Nightbot. I'm watching you. I want those diamonds, of course. I'm always keeping an eye on the stream as well, making sure I don't miss out, because if I do, I'm going to be absolutely gutted. But I understand that you don't want to miss out, and this is not the only giveaway that's going to be going on. There are plenty more to come, so if you want to join more such giveaways, put an exclamation mark Discord, join the Discord, and make sure you're part of the entire Surge Europe community.
Come on, you gotta support the org here. They're doing such a great job. Gotta support the players, gotta support the casters, and alongside, I mean, the viewers gotta support the viewers. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's just get it out of this mess right now. And I am excited to see what OD and Surge Titans have in store for us. Surge Titans gonna be on the red side, OD on the blue side. So this time, are they gonna have redemption, OD?
I'm not really sure, right? Not really sure where and how it could be possible. It depends on how they're gonna go for the draft. And again, I'm not sure if they gotta be doing this. They ban out the heroes that can be first pick material on their side.
It's looking like a first time scenario with the round 3 happening once again. It's a repeat mistake, I'd say, or even it's questionable. I say SRG on the other hand, going for the hard ban. They don't want to give the advantage. Is this an identical ban situation for the first game with the AK versus OD? Huh? The second game, yeah.
It could be. It could be. It looks like. It looks. It can. It's too early to tell at the moment, Lindo.
It's too early, but I mean the notes are given. So far, I mean the Fanny band here again. Probably to put respect on towards a member SRG here, Thailand possibly, but there's no poll on the side of OD right now. So the question, the real question is, OD, are they gonna get the quote-unquote correct first pick in this draft? Because so far SRG's ban have been indefinite, which I feel like if you're OD, you want to give the advantage to Farid so far, because Reaper has been playing the exceptional EXP lane, but again, his engages, I don't want to call him out, but I mean, you gotta give it to the carry, Farid.
Like, come on, bro. Like,
Come
right?
on.
Like, come on, bro. You gotta.
Come on.
You gotta give it to Farid, but also at the same time, yes, they don't have a Poe on the other side, but what they do have for the side of OD is the Reaper. But how will the Reaper fare against Thor if he's not able to pick up the hammer? We're only gonna find out, because right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching round number 4 between SRG Surge Titans on the red side versus OD. I'm not going to say the whole name once again, otherwise I might get clipped. But of course, at the same time, we see the bans all across the board. The Sushin, the Fanny, and the Matilda taken out on the blue side. The Harriet with the Suyo on the red.
Yep. And might just close it up with possibly, I believe, a goal lane ban, namely the Granger here, if SRG are wise about it. Although, if you're looking at both teams here, the placement for SRG does have a really good counter pick in the two heroes, but no Hayabusa getting banned. Is this going to be a Granger pick? Question mark, question mark.
Question mark, question mark. Answer. Gotta be the Granger.
Granger danger.
Exactly.
You're on
Granger
board.
danger in the land of Dawn.
Patented by none other than Kronos here. You can't say the phrase. If you do, you're gonna have. Okay, all right. Never mind. SRG going for the Valentina very early on here. It's a little bit questionable unless they want to go for a Lucas alongside. But again, getting an XP laner and a mage, which is decent as a decent combo, but oh wait, hang on, this just might be a jungle here, which okay, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I think at the moment need to. I like the Lucas Valentina. Okay, the Phoveus is better here because the Lucas already been shown. So the Lucas is going either EXP or jungle, but the Phoveus is just too early at this point. The Valentina gonna be playing for a lot more terrifies, but will this Valentina be terrifying? Only time will tell.
Indeed. And that is gonna be the mid control, which again, Roamer is gonna be crucial. But Axamu locks in the joy. We did see in the previous match he wasn't given the opportunity to do shine that much because of the aggression provided by Agay. Okay, but for this game though, they still have that pressure alongside Kyoshiki locks in that Moskov, which again has been quite good in countering Joy. We did see in earlier matches time and time again, but so far the side of SRG is a little bit more flexible compared to the side of OD.
More flexible indeed at the moment. Only but that means that they might get confused themselves. So they have sometimes too many options, right? Sometimes too many options can be a problem. So they got to stick to what will work for them. So they understand that they got to play the counter draft. So they take out the Sicilian, and they could still take out the Farsa, because the Farsa would fit better in the composition of OD compared to that of SRG, because they already have the Valentina, yes, but also because you are okay with stealing away the feathered airstrike.
Yeah. Well, in this scenario, probably. Otherwise, I'd say it's going to be quite difficult. Though bans might be coming up for CC being banned out. Fair enough. Considered the Lucas being slowed out in the jungle lane. For SRG, however, they still wanna. Do they still want to ban out those artillery mages, or do they want to ban out a roamer? Is the question. Because okay, Hylo's getting banned here, getting answered. So fair enough. Again, I mean, I'm a little bit iffy about that. Again, Glorious Pathway can be copied by Valentina also. So it's thrown out in the air right now. Both teams' bans have been okayish, I'd say.
Okayish so far, Linville. Okayish so far. So a little more time is what we need to see exactly how this goes down. But at the moment, the high-low's being taken off. The CC is gone as well. I like the CC ban because, like you said, the options are there. It's flexible. So they're making sure that the CC is taken off. Oh my goodness, the Kalea was left open until now.
Wait,
I just realized
what?
the Kalea was left open until now just because it looks like Suyo. Look at that. Look at the bends. The Kalea and the Suyo look similar.
Yeah. Wait, the both teams didn't pick up for it? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, all right. I mean, I'm not sure. Okay, Badang getting picked off though. So this does still keeps in the mind game for SRG. For Badang, could be a roam, could be an EXP, and Lucas could be a jungle, could be an XP. Alongside though, OD does have to solidify their draft right now. Mage can be crucial, and I don't think a Vixana is gonna be perfect here, especially against a Valentina. You're gonna give out the free Eternal Guard, and Ufra being hovered on here. Hang on, might just be decent, but facing off against a Moskov and a Badang, it's a little bit harder to position, I'd say, especially since your team requires so much dive and setup for their team fights.
Yeah, I think at the moment they get the setup for the team fight, of course, but at the same time you can see they pick up the Chip and the Xavier. So high ground is there. Chip gonna be making that shortcut. But I think this Badang is kind of the counter. I'm not sure why they picked up the Chip. Does it work? Shanko made it work. Did he not? I'm not sure. I got questions on my mind that only the side of OD can answer. SRG at the moment, though, they still have the Valentina. So that's a free shortcut. Shortcut of a shortcut. What do you call a shortcut? Shortcut.
Shortcut.
Double shortcut?
Sure. Shortcut. You cut off the
shortest
RT.
cut. Is it the shortest cut? I don't know. Guess what? They get a double, triple counter. Okay, this is the draft that we wanted to see from OD the previous series.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, drawing the short straw. The only way I can see them actually picking up a victory right now is if they get Farid to poke them out from afar, and Isam would just go for the cleanup.
Yep. And if this is a reflection of the previous matchup, Isam is probably going to have a very tough time. Even looking at the counter diving potential for SRG, the setup has to be perfect from OD if they really want to make any magic happen. And for the first game also, again, you're just throwing I mean, if you're OD, you keep on throwing Isamu amongst in front of gunfire. He's just being used as a it's just being used as a body shield. Yeah.
He's a meat shield at this point. And guess what?
Yeah.
You don't want to be Isamu if you're going against Tai Lung or Thor, because those two names kind of scare me. I'm not sure about the gameplay. We're going to find out. Our Search Titan's going to break it down. But looking at their names, they definitely have me shaking in my boots. Because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages, get ready for match number 4 or 5 of the day. At the moment, we got OD on the blue side, Surge Titans on the red. Who will come out on top? Only time will tell, because right now they got leash going on both sides. But I feel like Isamu might actually have a faster rotation.
Indeed, he has dashes also alongside, but what? It's even, I'd say. But never mind. There is a Lucas here. Tai Lung having the DPS advantage, especially going with the Impure Rage also instead of the convenient other spell, which is, again, give or take, you trade off the damage for sustainability. Other than that, though, so far the dispersion has been equal with the damage given by both teams. Poke has been done also. A lot of vision control being given by both the roamers, but Chioko gonna be the one even more. Oh, look at the dive.
I think they want to make the play, but I like the big change that they made on the chip, right? He actually can make sure he gets that teleport going in and around the map, which works out really well. But right now they get Farid low, as you can see, Shanko coming through as well. No Revitalize. I would have liked to see maybe a Revitalize come out from Shanko, but the flicker is just to make the play.
Yep. I mean, it's just enough for SRG to, you know, dominate those lanes, and which they did successfully. Farid is pushed back so far, even being pinned in the turret now for a burst damage, but Turtle's gonna be spawning in. Both teams want to prioritize their objectives. OD already positioned though. Are they going to go in?
Oh yeah, I think they might go in. Not just yet. Reaper just trying to poke through. He's been doing really well with the Phobies. He wants to stay in these team fights longer and longer, but I feel like Surge Titans have already figured that out, and they're not picking any just yet. Might want to go for the pickoff, going for the EXP mid road clear in the mid lane, giving the roamer the bot side. That's the new rotation that we like to see, but it's a clean turtle take coming in from Isamu as well. OD slowly making moves around the map, but the goal lead still not there in their favor.
Or taking in that. Wait, what? Farid picks off the kill, but hang on, it's gonna be the counter engage.
Tai Lung going through with the beast farm as he is able to get the kill. Will he survive? Oh, he might actually crash course going on towards the minion, but here Tai Lung is able to survive. He has enough time. Shortcut comes through as well. No way he gets out of there, right? He actually does. Flash the flash Congo. He might get the kill with the rotation being made. Here comes the implosion Kiyoshi with the SOD, making sure that moves are done around the map, and that's how you rotate Surge Titans, showing OD that they got what it takes to beat it out against the big boys.
1 for 2 there. No, make that 1 for 3. SRG is on a rampage right now, getting so much gold. Also, Kyoshiki by Isamu here for revenge.
Oh, you can see right now Isamu going on towards Kiyoshi, but here with the crash cords from Sionko, Farid trying to dish out the damage using that Sonata, but Tai Lung has been a menace. He was training for this day ever since he was a kid, and guess what happens? He is wreaking havoc in the land of Dawn using that Lucas with the flash step flash combo in the jungle.
And that was quite a good engage here for South SRG, in the fact that he baited out a lot of spells, baited out flickers, pure vengeance, even purified those situations. But now the synergy for the South SRG has been so good, I'd say. Even the fact that, you know, the Valentina really didn't take the chip's portal in a lot of those cases. But we do see a counter engage here. Invade.
Yeah, I think right now they are going for the counter. Reaper making sure he is zoning them away. Chioko has the flicker. Implosion is there. He could go for the play, but guess what? Shanko tries to go for his own on towards the Thor. Dawning Light's the one that's stolen away. Purify comes through already. Sacred Hammer already being used. At the moment, no flicker play present. Isamu once again a clean turtle take. Feels like deja vu to me, because that was the same position that he was, and it was the same buffs that were cleared, and the same movement being made by SRG once again on towards the top side. Here Shioko, he goes for that shortcut, and once again, but the implosion with the flicker catches 3, and oh my goodness, creating the separation one after another. He gets sacrificed, but they trade roamer for roamer. Tai Lung could go for more, but making sure they don't overextend.
quite a phenomenal play by SRG there. And, you know, even amidst all of that, they just got a 1-for-1 trade here, which is a little unfortunate if you ask me. Which the fact that you had such a great setup, but the rest of your team wasn't present for it or wasn't ready for it, which is quite unfortunate if you're a roamer. But still, though, they still have a chance to resurface here. A lot of possibilities. Spells being down, but Nagi, hang on.
Yeah, he goes to the fist crack, fist break combo, but at the same time, you can see Reaper going through with the Infernal Pursuit. Here comes Tai Lung. He's trying to unleash the beast, not just yet, doesn't have it available. Baka with the Dawning Light. Make sure he gets the clear, but look at the joy. Look at Isamu. He wants to go for the jugular. Understands it's not the time. They need the movement around the map. They're behind and actually evened out the gold score right now. So they need Farid to scale it. They need Farid to scale fast because that's what they're trying to do. Kyosho pushing him back with that Spear of Misery. Xianko might be overextending, and yes, he did. Implosion committed. As you can see, they take him away in the turret, and now he has to pay the price.
Wait, hang on. Farid gets caught in the process. Minions not present in the turret, taken down so low. His pathing was just obvious at that point, and Kyoshiki managing to get a perfect SOD. Taking him down 2-0 here for the side of SRG, who is on the lead right now, and they are on a rampage as they currently take down objective after objective. Although looks like Lucas just might get marked. Tai Lung.
Yeah, Tai Lung here between a rock and a hard place. They're overextending quite a bit, but it is for a good measure as well because they take him out after using the shortcut as well. Isamu gets the kill, a good kill just before a neutral objective. OD have been doing that really well. They get the kill, they convert it into a neutral objective, but SRG at the moment haven't been able to capitalize. You can see Thor as well trying to go through. Xioko has the Sacred Hammer, uses it, no implosion just yet, forcing the flicker out from Nagi and making sure that they will have to run away. A back and forth game so far. Dawning Light to try and snipe down Nagi, but unable to do so, as Farid is definitely online with his damage, but needs a lot of work with positioning.
Yep, indeed, and he will have to need his team to back it up possibly a little bit more, which Kyoko and Baka has to come hand in hand with the communication, because as far as we've seen, SRG has been the one on the forefront, and the advantage given by them towards the Kyoshiki as well as Tai Lung has been so much. Even right now, a little bit of brawl going on from both teams, but even Dawning Light coming in. It's a little early.
Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and they might want to go in for more because right now they're trying to siege away in towards the mid lane tier 1, but here comes the flicker with the implosion, conceal play through as well. The Purifies, they're right on time. They expected that and saw that coming from a mile away. But somehow, they still defend their tier 1.
Yep, that was indeed spells for the side of turrets. Now, however, though, OD does have the upper hand with the map control. Looks like they'll be trying to capitalize probably off of the goal lane here, but they do catch Padang. Hang on, Nagi taken down in the process. Look.
Yeah, he gets taken down. Oh my goodness. It was just unexpected, but you know what's expected? This is completely expected because right now they're going through with the Infernal Pursuit, catching Xianko off guard, taking him down. This has been a back and forth game, but seems like both these teams right now have relaxed themselves, are waiting and trying to buy time to hit their item power spikes. Not something you usually see these days. You usually see a lot of teams just going straight away to try and take the advantage, but not happen in this game so far.
Yep, and with Farid getting that crucial malefic roar, I think he's going to be having enough burst potential here to take down those crucial frontliners, which has been posing a huge threat. I'd say being a huge menace towards the side of OD. And the Reaper probably going to be tanking a little bit better with the anti-Kuraz. However, Lord is going to be spawning in. SRG looks like they want to take for a fight though. Hang on, they might just go on
yes,
to Reaper.
They do. The Terrify on towards Reaper. Xianko trying to go in. No shortcut. Doesn't have to use it just yet, but you can take a look at the top side. Kiyoshi making moves in and around the map, trying to take away the tier 2, but you can see the shortcut, making sure he uses the passive on towards them as well. SOD trying to connect, but misses out completely. The knockup coming through from the Lord, but you can see at the same time, Xianko goes in with the flicker implosion play. They take away the Lord. Tai Lung steals it, and right now gets a double, trying to make that a triple with the flash Flash that flash combo. They want to give it to him. Reaper going for the Infernal Pursuit, and yes, he gets it. He's on a killing spree. Nagi survives as well, so nobody falling down from the side of Surge Titans as they stand strong, take away the tier 1 in the mid lane. With the Lord marching down the top side, Nagi was trying to be sniped by Baka, but doesn't want to be made a fool of just yet.
Yep, indeed. So much tankiness here by Nagi. This Badang has been providing so much sustenance and space for the side of Surge Titans now, who have a Lord marching down to the top lane here. 7-11 right now. Surge Titan on the lead, spotting out Joko. Massive vision here. And looks like they'll be trying to capitalize off of this by playing a little bit more aggressive on the forefront, but I don't think if that's the right idea. As SRG, they don't have the flicker yet, but they do want to maybe capitalize off of a few turrets.
Is what they want to do. Is what they want to do. We're going to find out if they're going to be able to do that, because they take away the tier 2 right now. Kiyoshi going ham at the turret. They have the Holy Shields present in the mid lane, in the bot side as well. So the Lord is already down and out on the top side. Good clears across the board. They do have a faster wave clear as well. They have the extended bit of range that helps out, but you know what I can't see, Linul? I cannot see those butterflies flying in and around the map, so that means Baka still needs more time to scale up.
Yep, it opt for the glowing one alongside the book and the boots here, so that is quite unfortunate. Though we can take a look at the itemization and see what he has cooked for us, because you know the accuracy has been on point, but the damage, he went for the LT here. This just might be a missed decision, I'd say, with the fact that, you know, Tigreal does have the magic defense alongside the rest of the side of SRG, with the Rose Gold being active on the junglers. So it is, both teams do have their bursts, but penetration a little bit required. And as I say that, Isamu finishes off the Divine Glaive, which is going to be crucial for melting down those members of SRG, which are going right now.
Chihoko went for the conceal, waited for the flicker on towards Farid, and then went for the implosion, but the SOD missed out, so Farid walks away untouched and unscathed. At this point, they get the kill on towards Reaper, who overextended. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Tai Lung buying enough time, flash to flash combo, making sure he can get a regen back up, but the shutdown comes through. Samu gets the kill with the electrifying beats, music in the ears of the side of OD, but right now Farid with the wind of nature, trying to survive, gets taken down. Kiyoshi dishing the damage, using those spears as they get the kill. The shortcut is there as Samu comes through once again with the electrifying beats, but he gets himself a triple kill. Kiyoshi with the outplay takes down 4 members, and the snipe coming through from Baka as well. Trading Thor one after another. What an exciting game so far, Linwell.
That was just 3 for 4 right now. Surge Titans, SRG, what a phenomenal initiation by the side of the Taker alongside Nagi the Badang here. Has been playing quite well, but you know, the fact that there was a little bit of miscommunication there, he pulled off Farid from the SOD because that was just gonna land right on time. But despite that though, they still managed to take the Lord here alongside SRG on the lead right now. It is gonna be 14 minutes soon, 15-9, and with a 3k goal lead. So if you're OD, it's gonna take a lot to defend this next Lord push and not lose turrets. Maybe, you know, maybe, I don't want to point fingers, but Yonko, the chip, you gotta step up. You gotta step up, man. It's not working out.
Yeah, they definitely have to step up, but only time will tell. Will it be possible? Because right now, at the moment they go for it, he gets a legendary. You can see they're brawling in the mid lane. Reaper trying to buy enough time, but too little too late. He gets taken down. Triple kill once again in the hands of Kiyoshi. Shortcut being used by Valentina. Thor stole it away, and that's why you don't take such powerful heroes when there's a Valentina on the other side.
Oof, indeed. SRG looking close up game here, doing a lot of damage, takes down another turret here. It's just one member left.
Nah, one member too many. At this point, they might be able... No, there's no possible defense coming through. And of course, the side of Surge Titans pick up the victory in game number 1.
All right, that was quite an explosive match there. The skills that are tossed around, the concealed plays, the flicker plays, and the fact that the spacing was so good from the side of SRG. even time and time again, using the conceal flicker. Tigreal, I don't want to sound like a broken, jukebox, but every single time that Tigreal just went in, it was just you either get one or you get a two or you get the entire team wipeout. Which again, you combo the Moskov. He's just farming anywhere in the map, and he's like, I got you, homie. Launches the spear, joins the team fight right on time, and just claps the cheeks of OD.
He definitely clapped a lot of people out there, and it was amazing coming through from their side. But once, they had to understand the side of OD. You need to start shutting down this Moskov early, and only died one time the entire game. 14 minutes 34 seconds, and I called it in the second phase of the draft. You gotta ban out this Moskov. You want to make sure you don't give them the option of the outplay, but opted to ban out the Melissa instead, who just got a nerf. So I'm not really sure if that was the right option or the right draft or the right play, but definitely paying the price for that one.
And the price is heavy as this time around. OD taking the loss onto SRG. Next match possibly could tell what maybe a comeback could be possible. But again, we have to go back to the drawing board if you're OD right now, because the drafts aren't working out, the synergy isn't working out. Even if you have the combo or let's say the skills, there's like who sees these heroes and thinks, yeah, this could work? Because the chip, the Xavier, that's not something which goes hand in hand. Phoveus is rather a counter to this pick rather than played on alongside, which I feel like they're trying to answer slowly and counter draft each hero of SRG, but that's just at that point it's just winging it rather than having a game plan.
Hey, you know what they had? They had chicken wing, hot dog, bologna, tried to make everything happen, but at the same time, of course, they were doing their best. But right now, OD need to understand that their best is not enough. They got to take it a step further. You got to sauce it up. A chicken wing on its own is not that tasty. You got to make sure you sauce it up. And they need to find a way to sauce up their gameplay. And they better do it fast, because they just had a 2-0 in the previous series, and now we're 1-0 down. So they need to find a way to come back up.
Hey, man. Probably need a pep talk right now. Or because the team motivation is low right now, team synergy is low right now, and momentum is also all over the place. So they need a refresher probably, I'd say. Just go to the bathroom, washroom, just freshen up, maybe, I don't know, drink a cup of tea, drink some coffee, and go to game 2 with a little bit of a different mindset. Don't completely wipe out your memory for the first few games that happened, but use that instead going into the next further rounds, because especially what they want to prioritize in the first drafts, in the first picks, which side they are on, which bands do they prioritize, that is the most important thing. Other than that, you know what they say, the draft is half the game, 50%.
60%, I would say. Some would say arguably 60%. Even 70%, because the draft 90%. The draft is what makes up everything, right? So they got to find a way, they got to find answers to actually make things happen. And the synergy is just not present with the heroes and the picks that they have. So they need to find a way to make sure things can be in their favor, rather.
Yeah. Well, hopefully game number 2 for this matchup will show that a little bit. SRG are on the red side once again, and we have OD on the blue side this time. So I just want to say, don't bat out the Zusian. Don't bat out the Zusian. Come on.
What's your command?
Valley. Okay, fair enough. Give or take. I'll let that slide. Kronos, this second game, we've seen Isamu being bullied so many times, and whether it be, and he's played the same hero, Joy, again. One of few games also. Excuse me. He was bullied as the jungler. Do you think this time they're gonna give him the space and the matchup that he needs?
Samu. He's definitely a finisher. What they gotta do is they gotta put Reaper on another hero. This focus is just not working out. Either you gotta change the hero on Reaper or you gotta change the hero on Shanko. Because right now, Baka, Isamu, and Farid have been doing well. The synergy is just not coming with the frontliners. The pairing is just not right. They got the yin, but they don't have the yang. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't have the tip, but they don't have the tat. So they gotta find a way. They got the left, but they didn't find the right. So they really need to find a way to fit their draft. Yeah, they got the feet, but they don't have the right size shoe.
Yeah, they got the kit, but they don't have the cat.
Exactly. Yeah. But also at the same time, what they have is they have the link, but they haven't subscribed, just like your viewers out there. So make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. And also, while you subscribe, you put the exclamation mark, but you don't write the Discord. If you miss out, you don't get the link. So when you get the link, you gotta click it to make sure you join the Discord of Surge Europe. And at the same time, after you join, make sure you follow their socials so you're getting a chance to win the giveaways.
Indeed. Well, if you want a chance to score those Discord kittens, might as well join the Discord. Who knows? You might just get a partner to play with in those rank matches. Dual queues. But that's all for the advertisement, I say. Picks though, however, are going to be coming up soon with the bands being present already. SRG looking to want to, I mean, that's quite a clever band here with Lucas being banned. So again, counter with the Valentina ban. Wait, hang on, never mind. It should have been the opposite. Okay. All right. Picks gonna be coming in. What do we have open right now? Granger possibly, but I don't know if Farid wants to go for that again in this matchup. Rather have a good counter pick later on, but again, OD, what do they want to prioritize? Never mind, it's the Granger again. Gotta be.
It's gotta be the Granger. You can't give it away. Granger danger in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you're looking at right now, because Farid did play well the previous game, but just get it up ending. Oh my god, just ended up getting the short stick, but they give away the Matilda on the other side. Just pull up with the Alpha. You're gonna have a problem. No. Are SRG gonna do it? Are they gonna go for the finishing blow? Or they could even go for the Hayabusa over here?
Wait for it, wait for it. Watch out, watch out, watch out. It's gonna lock it in. Tai Lung for all of China locks in the Hayabusa. Not going to be facing off against Inakai in OD here. And I feel like if you're OD right now, I don't know if you have the mentality to pick the correct heroes. Because, again, what could they go for? Are they going to slot Isamu again on towards the Joy? But that's a losing matchup, I feel like, against Hayabusa. The Suyo already banned off the picture. Could go for an Alpha, could go for a Nolan, but what do they want to prioritize? I haven't, Kraus, I haven't seen a Gato Kacha in forever. And he's a pretty good counter for those. Wait, Kali is open again? What?
No way. No way. Why would they let this happen again and again?
Again, the fisting combo, the Badang and the Kalia, both fisters.
It's a difficult one, right? It's absolutely difficult right now at this point because they have the AoE, they have the pick off, and it's a really good counter against the Matilda, but the Matilda is now forced on a Purify, which is, I would say, ideally the best spell to have on the Matilda. And also at the same time, the Hayabusa does counter, but without the Quad Shadow, Xianko is going to have a really good time against this Hayabusa. I like the Glue, I like the Eve as well. These are really good picks that could work both for the side of SRG. SRG definitely know what they're doing. They came with a game plan, and they're making their game plan work.
Hey man, banning off the Valentina, going for the Eve. That, that's smart out there, I'd say. That's smart. But now, the next bans are going to be coming up, and SRG possibly go for maybe a mage ban I'd say, to give their Valentina a little bit more room to work with, or even I'd say jungler ban could be an option here. Limit the options of Isamu, push him to the corner, and indeed they do start with that, as Joy has been banned off the board.
Make some noise for yours truly.
Joy has been banned off at the moment. Why? Because they need a jungler. The Joy is good, but still I think it's not big of a threat against Tai Lung, but definitely with a combo that's present right now with the two fighters, which is basically this Kalea and Badang. You know, Badang is actually the master of Kalea, or I think does Kalea aspire to be like Badang? I'm not really sure what it is.
That's Kadita. That's Kadita, I feel like.
Oh no, but Badang is involved as well. But that's how she learned the kung fu moves. That's how she learned how to use the tsunami slam and stuff. Yeah.
Wait, I thought Kalia was their kid.
No, that's twisted.
All right. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, erase your memories. The last few seconds, nothing happened. SRG gonna go for the next pick. Thor here, possibly hovering over an X-Borg, which we haven't seen in ages, especially up against this composition. I feel like he probably knows what he's doing. Maybe I'd say, but no, never mind. A 1-1 could be in the picture here. Definitely very good against the Kalia, but no, there it is. Cathode Catcher finally in the land of Dawn, folks. But I don't know if this is the best matchup for him, I'd say.
Yeah, I think at the moment it is so difficult to be on either side, because they're cooking for sure. You're gonna be scared on the opposition. Right now SRG doing wonders with what they have, but will OD be able to top it off?
You know what I think is happening? SRG, OD starts off with pointing a pistol at SRG, then they whip up the SMG, then OD whips out the shotgun, then SRG whips out the assault rifle, then OD whips out the bazooka, then SRG whips out the Gatling gun. It's just been, again, pressure after pressure after pressure. Now they finish it off with Kyoshiki, possibly on a 1-1 or a Brody, which Brody a little bit underrated right now, I'd say.
Yeah, Brody is good because he's good against a 1v1, but the 1-1 here.
Oh.
All right. I'm a big fan of the 1-1. All right. I love the 1-1. I love the hero 1-1, but in this draft against these oppositions, I'm not really sure, because you're going to have a hard time against the Granger in the lane. You're definitely going to have a hard time against a Sicilian in late game, because you're not going to be able to dish out the crossbow of Tang unless you get close enough. When you get close enough, you're going to get beat by the Bat's impact. So at the moment, yeah, apart from the 1-1, SRG have a really good draft. But if the space is created, if there's enough space created, this 1-1 could be a problem.
Yeah, and I think that's SRG's game plan with the Matilda, with the Yves, with the, where's the jungler again? I just had a short memory term loss. Okay, so it's Hayabusa.
Julian Hayabusa.
Yeah, Hayabusa on SRG. But yeah, that is gonna be quite a decent lineup if they want to go for an early snowball. So better watch out for that in the early few minutes in the turtle fight. Maybe one could even rotate over, I'd say, but again, it's a if or not.
Yeah, I think at the moment we're going to find out, of course, because right now game number 2 is in hand for this match. OD need to find answers. They really do, like you mentioned, Linville. They really need to. But you can see both on both sides, the roamers taking away the healing roam, the favor roam. But Chiyoko just doing the recall, getting into their head. And if I was OD, I'd be looking for a spark right now to reignite the flame that's kind of being burnt out.
Oh, indeed. It looks like that the spark will be quite difficult to light, though, as the mid control has been so intense. Like, Baka can't even walk up without taking a fistful of magic damage. But look at this invade. No, never mind. It's all Chiyoko. Has to force back. Sao already having the level 4 alongside Thailand. Has to catch up a little bit. Has to clear on the side of OD, but they are looking towards the the EXP lane right now so far. But gonna be spotted out, which Romer has been checking out. Chioko, though, has been the one to give the overwhelming aggression with the vision.
Yeah, Chioko has been doing really well so far at this point, and controlling the river. That's the main part, but right now they get the top. Nagi, yeah, no, that's got to be first blood, right? Oh my goodness, how did he joked him completely in and out, but the guiding went from Chioko, doing a fantastic job. Nagi's not recalling. I'm not sure if he understands his position, because he's really low at this point. He should be going for the recall. I don't get it. He could have just recalled where he was.
Yeah, what's going? Okay, wait. SRG, okay, Nagi didn't recall. OD, they resetted the turtle. Hang on, so they want to go for the invade, but no one's there.
No, they forced out the retribution from Tai Lung, which is really good, and now they finally get their hands on towards the turtle. While meanwhile, on the top side, the 1v1 Granger versus the 1-1. 1-1 actually getting the better. Kyoshi actually trying to outplay Farid. The flicker already gone, so is Inspire. But thanks to the movement buff coming in from the river, you can see SRG making the rotation, trying to make the sandwich out of this Granger. A Farid sandwich on the way, but they use a lot more than they needed to. RWM, crossbow of Tang, circling Eagle, Purify popped, another flicker. Farid's done an absolutely brilliant job baiting out so many spells, gave enough time for Shanko to follow up.
Yeah, but is this enough though? Wait, we do have a re-engage here.
AOG going on towards one, and right now you can see Shanko trying to go through once again with that tidal wave. Tsunami slams them down, but you can see the Tai Lung with the quad shadow going for the Ogi shadow kill, but they're together. The damage being split up means that there's nothing that he can do at this point. Tai Lung needs to power up.
Yep, he will be given the time to work with though. Doesn't have any kills on the board yet, so he probably wants to focus off maybe on the Granger, maybe on the Sicilian, for he did use the flicker a while back, so that could be a priority target. But so far, junglers have been matching each other's pace. But look at the goal lane.
Oh, once again, the battle is on. Circling Eagle's already there on towards the Kalea, but at this time, you can go crossbow of Tang on towards Baka, but there's damage is not there. Gets the kill finally, but in harm's way. Xianko going through, but the guiding wing is helping them survive. Tidal Strike is there. Kiyosho gets slain. Xianko goes down as well. They trade 2 for 2, 2 for 1. And Farid coming out on top in that one.
He will be reaping the benefits of that from that extra goal in top lane. But he just might want to watch out though. Tai Lung's probably gonna rotate a little bit later after that. No, has to go for the range buff. Turtle gonna spawn in a matter of few minutes here, seconds I believe, and lane's gonna be cleared. But OD and SRG are probably gonna be ready here. Gonna be scouted Tai Lung a little bit early on, but he does get notice. They wanna go for Farid, but he has the flicker. Oh no, not gonna be used there. Instead, probably SRG want to set it up onto their side, pulling the turtle, trying to set it up for his team. 4 members present. Gato Catcher hovering over. Nagi might just want to jump into the backline if he wants with the AOG, but Joe's
and he's going for it. AOG is there. Nagi into the back line. You can see RWM's dropped as well. They secure the turtle in the hands of Tai Lung. Meanwhile, the quad shadow coming through as well. Tsunami slammed it down, and you can see they got what they came for. 2 traded for the price of none. They get the turtle, yes, but was it worth it? Because now going for the re-engage. Farid is there. Low cooldown skilled, along with Isamu on this Julian. The target is going to be Kiyoshi. They want to make a 1-1 sandwich out of the entire thing as they go for the fist crack, fist break combo. Even the guiding wind is not enough. The Purify did help him survive, but the 1-1 gets taken down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Thor trying to steal some thunder by taking away the mid tier 1. Unable to do so, minions not strong enough.
But he won't be getting that love indeed, as SRG here push back a little bit. And this is what I wanted to see from OD, that crowd control succession, the crowd control timing, especially not giving Tai Lung the opportunity to use the quad shadow or the Ogi shadow kill in that scenario. And again, this is what we like to see. Reaper on his best. So far though. Nagi.
No. Yeah, Nagi buys enough time, right? But he could go for the AOG. Doesn't have it just yet. But right now he survived so much using the AOG to run away as well. He tanked up quite a lot coming through from the side of SRG. And you can see OD finally starting to take charge, finally starting to take the lead. And they're able to make something happen, cutting the wave as well. Circling Eel comes through, but I think now's not the right time to try and go for the engage. Title strike coming from Xianko, trying to get the slam down. And the slam dunk at the same time. Quad Shadow is through. Reaper goes for the push as well. They take away the tier 1 tower. Xianko making his way out of there. SRG trying to go for the re-engage. No Circle Eagle available just yet. Farid just kiting in and out, moving like a unit right now. Surge Titans. Here is that Ube strat. He finds the Quad Shadow, gets the Yogi Shadow kill. Meanwhile, on the top side, Isamu solos Kiyoshi. RWM is dropped. Title strike coming through from Xianko. He has to go away. Flickers out of harm's way. SRG wants to be the aggressor. Farid taken down low, zoned away by the rest of SRG. Oh my goodness. Isamu finds something on the map, which is a neutral objective.
All the while in the action here, but D is gonna be facing a face full of re-engage here. Wait, hang on. Nagi goes for the taunt. Circling Eagle.
Yes. Oh, he actually goes for the sword. Knockup coming through as well. Enough time bot. Farid, I want to see the items because I feel like does he have the damage? Does he not? It should be. I think Farid definitely has the damage.
Yeah, but the stacks on the Sky Pressure is not relevant yet, and anti-heal hasn't been bought yet. Besides on Baka, which as a mage, he's gonna be present for his fight, but hang on.
Oh, Tsunami slams the AOG catches too. Enough time, but RWM is dropping. You can see the damage is done. Crossbow of Tang is online. Finally, Kiyoshi finds the airtime that he's looking for, but not enough. Too close for comfort as he picks up a triple kill. Farid trying to go for the Maniac, and yes, he is. Gets the shutdown, but gets shut down himself by Tai Lung. The training arc is no more, but Surge Titans lose 4 in the process. OD are finding and standing tall in every team fight and now able to convert it into a turret. Still not having the goal lead in their side. It is 50-50 or really close towards the side of Surge Titans.
Indeed, but how much of a goal lead are they really gonna need if they want to close the gap? Farid was given the space in that fight, which I really enjoy, but again, that crowd control succession. Reaper should have followed up. I'm just picking on notes here, but looks like, hang on, we'll have to hold that thought. That's Tai Lung might just get marked.
Tai Lung, he wants to go. He's trying to get marked. He has the retribution. He's actually able to get out of harm's way as well. Ogi Shadow Kill not being used, gets taken down by Farid, who finally gets himself some revenge. And right now, Xianko trying to go for an engage. Tsunami Slam is still available. He could go for a flicker play. Have you ever seen that, Linville? A flicker Tsunami Slam? Yeah. You want to see it right now? You might find it at the moment because you can see Nagi actually goes for a play, but has to get out of there using the guiding wind. The heal is just way too much coming through from the side of OD at this point. Actually competing against the heal coming out from guiding wind. Oh my goodness, AOG right in the middle of the Lord Pit. RWM is dropping, but at the same time, Samu secures the Lord with the retribution. As you can see, Reaper has the crossbow of Tang unlocked on top of him. Kiyoshi doesn't want to use it just yet, but make sure he catches Reaper and they get the kill. Meanwhile, Baka trying to survive in the mid lane. Low HP. Farid is there trying to clear out the wave. Nagi wants to get the taunt on towards them. They need these turret structures. They lost the Lord, but Surge Titans do not want to give up.
Indeed, not give up. They will. Hang on, he's pulled back out into action.
Samu, he's so low. Rose Gold Meteor proc as well. He wants to go for the sword and he tries to go through, but Kiyoshi kites him out as well. They take away Xianko, and finally Nagi falls down at the same time. Tai Lung comes through the Quad Shadow. Not super effective with this Hayabusa. Circling Eagle comes through, but Farid, oh my goodness, gets the kill once again. I want to take a look at the stacks on that Sky Piercer. He's definitely online right now. RWM comes through, but guess what? So does Tai Lung, able to finally get another kill. It has been a slow-paced game as a Hayabusa, Linville. I think Hayabusa needs to start getting some pickoffs.
Indeed. And, you know, that for that to happen, again, vision has to be the game. But again, your Matilda, your Agatha Gacha, they did try earlier on, but again, they themselves instead got picked off while providing the vision. So far, SRG have been on the back end right now, as they have been pushed so much by this Badang and this Kalia, which again are able to do what they can because of the fact that the scaling from Sicilian as well as the Granger has been so much, and even the stacks here, Reed being able to maintain so much stamina and spam those skill ones, cancel it out, and get reback those position, and then again use them precisely well to pick off those important targets, which is really important if you're a Granger here facing against a lot of mobility from SRG. But hang on.
Yeah, he goes to Circling Eagle is there, but you can see Salmo actually escapes with the enhanced sword, but right now RWM has dropped down, and you can see at the same time AOG going through. A crossbow of tank finally unlocked. Kiyoshi gets the damage online, but for Reed just has way too much on his side. A Granger is definitely the danger that you do not want to see in the Land of Dawn. As he gets the double kill, they trade 2 for 2. Tai Lung could have gone for a little bit more, but choosing not to do so.
Have to look at the itemization here. If Reed has to have the Wind of Nature intact for the next engage, though, Tai Lung wants to probably go in on towards the mid lane here, but the rest of OD are not present for it. Instead, they are going to be splitting up their members a little bit now, with the Reaper looking onto the top side. But against Kyoshiki, a 1-1, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Kyoshiki, he's got to be there to try and dish out the damage. But again, it's about that range, right? When you're getting outranged by a Sicilian, what can you really do? He's having a difficult time the entire game, unable to unlock the crossbow of Tang. And even if he does, he's super low in HP, and he will get taken down after he gets the airtime that he needs. Oh, wait, was that Shanko? Okay, that was just the title strike. I thought he went for the Tsunami Slam. But you can see right now, the lore dance has begun. 13 minutes, 20 seconds into the game. Linwell, who's going to come out on top?
Oh, it's going to be the defining factor. Is going to be possibly, we'll have to look on towards Shionko, who is the main setter, because the Gacha have been already on time. But again, look at Kyoshiki's HP. He's being chunked down so much already.
Oh, you can see RWM is dropped right now. They go for the Ogi Shadow Kill as well. And Hansor to get away. Tai Lung has enough damage, but you see the Tsunami Slam coming through. But enough time, but with the Quad Shadow, they take away the Lord. Reaper was there. Oh my goodness, they sacrifice only Nagi. That was really well played. Tai Lung, this guy has been playing with fire the entire time. So low, but still was able to get out of there. Some fast fingers coming through, Linwell.
And fast hands is what you need in this matchup, especially facing off against Kalia, facing off against a Badang. Those few moments, milliseconds, is what makes it count. But for now, OD are looking on the back end as the Lord's going to be pushing down the bot lane here. The rest of the members are ready for a team fight in the mid lane, looking to bait out Isamu, but the vision being given by Tai Lung is too much to the fact that they won't be finding commitment. Wait, hang on. Joko might be overstepping his boundaries. Oh, but no, that's a disperse.
Oh, he actually tries to go in. He's trying to go in very aggressive while checking these bushes. The Lord is marching down the bot side, and you can see he has been aggressive. Doesn't want to use the Circling Eagle yet because it's not the time. Nagi gets spotted out, taken down half HP. Rage Bar is full, of course, but they need him more HP. Oh my goodness, Kiyoshi gets caught in the Sanguine Claws right now. Goes for that Sonata Wind of Nature, already baited out. That is not good if you're a Kyoshiki. You want to sell that and pick up something really quick because he goes for the Ogi Shadow Kill. Tai Lung, but doesn't have enough time. Wind of Nature baited out from Farid as well. The Lord taken down early. Tier 2's not even taken. The top shot should be cleared out, but you can see right now they get the target, and that is Chiyoko. He gets killed by Farid on this Granger, who's having a great time in this goal lane.
Yep, and this is the problem with the side of having the Gacha here. Sure, you have the taunts, you have the counter engages, counter dives, but again, who is going to be the one to set it up for you all? You go for the Eve, she's just sitting there. You can't really go for the 1-1. It's got to be the Matilda, but the Matilda has been eating a face full of leads so far. But hang on, wait. Oh, shadow kill.
Oh, he
Finally.
goes through. The AOG gets them as well. And right now with the RWM drop down at the edge, they caught them off guard. Kyoshki right now has the Inspire to use. No crossbow tag unlocked just yet. He could go for more. Reaper's the only one left standing. They found 4 off that one play. And right now they have a cannon minion walking through as well. The recall taunts are coming. SRG are trying to end the game. Reaper's the only one left. He has a flicker. He can go for the play. Minion wave crashing down the mid side. And now if they juggle it right, they could go for the end. Quad shot on towards Reaper as well. He gets taken down. 5 out from the side of OD. It's going to be a 2-0 knockout as Surge Titans take this game and take the series.
Not like this, man. Not like this. After all that fight, after all that I mean, getting taken out like that, especially if you're Farid, you've been carrying the game in a lot of matchups, you know, just bombarding the back line with those Dead Sonatas alongside the Sicilian. I mean, oh man, Carlos, I'm just at a loss of words because this is so unfortunate for the side of OD.
Yeah, it was definitely unfortunate for them, but somehow, some way, OD need to work on their drafting skills, right? Because we can agree that their draft in this game, though, they cooked, but their execution just wasn't the best.
Yep. Hey man, I don't know if it's Reaper. I don't want to point fingers, but again, execution, like you said, they need to be having a really good game plan. Because look at SRG, their setup. They want to give their side laners advantage. They want to get the control of the river. Meanwhile, OD is a little bit all over the place. They take some, they lose some. Sure, they do get the pickoffs because of the Kalia here again. Huge surging strikes, but again, at what cost? Because you do have the Kalia, but the Purify is going to be prevalent. And if you take a look at the damage dished out from both teams, for the side of OD, though, it's going to be Farid with 31%, while SRG, it's going to be Thor here, 68,000, 28% for his team, but it's all equalized for a 3 matchup. And I feel like Bucken really never had an opportunity to get online, at least for that matchup, because he was just getting checked from every single angle.
Definitely at this point, he was getting checked from every single angle, and that's the power of the Hayabusa, right? The threat of being able to come through, assassinate someone, and just take them down. That was the power that he had, of course. And at the moment, it was really well played coming through from Surge Titans. And the way that they were able to execute after what they planned in the draft, kudos to them. As at this point, Linville, looking at the brackets, they move on.
Hey, man. I mean, carrying the name Surge, I mean, they gotta win one. They gotta move to the upper bracket. So, fair enough. Looks like, though, the 3-1 category is gonna be Surge Titans, Cartesi Mafia, another team for Poland, and Axis here with the Axis powers. But alongside, though, who is gonna be OD, Battle, Zenith, Kingslayers, and Uwu. While, the top of the leaderboard, I believe Eke and Fosi and Train, they will be facing off tomorrow, or at least the next upcoming matches. So we still have one more, right, Carlos?
Yeah, seems like it's gonna be an exciting one, of course. And this might be a game that could take everyone by surprise, of course, and only time will tell how it'll go. But of course, in the meantime, we have someone from Surge Titans, and it's Kyoshki that is waiting for an interview, and I'm just excited to see how it'll go down.
Yep. Especially after the matchup.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Welcome, Kyoshki. And what a phenomenal match to show us. Especially, how are you feeling after that game? How are you feeling? Getting a 2-0?
Yeah, I feel pretty good about my team. We heard the previous interview that we're going to be 2-0 easily. We kind of took that personally, you know. So we have to show him.
uh, I mean, action goes to show there. And the last game also, you got marked there quite a lot. Me and Corus were talking about how 1-1 there was quite difficult, especially facing against a Sicilian and a Granger. But you did phenomenally well with the positioning. I mean, props to you for that one.
I kind of got cocky in that game, but at the end,
Yeah.
I had to lock in, you know.
Yeah, you gotta lock in. All right. So, okay.
Hey, you know what? You know what, Kioski? What was the thought behind picking that 1-1 in the second series, in the second game?
You gotta know.
The one is it was my idea because I was like nobody can catch me there, you know, so I can easily just play, you know. But that didn't go as planned. I got picked up like 4 times, but we made it work.
Okay, you did make it work, but at the moment, what can you give us a little bit of history about why he has the name Tai Lung? Is he a big fan of Kung Fu Panda?
Tai Lung, that's I don't really know the story, but it's like a similar name with the Romer because he had Lao Tzu or something. I don't really know the story behind it.
Okay. Just wanted to have a thought. But who's your the in-game leader like so far in the game? Who the one making the shot calls, the one trying to draft for the entire team? Who's the one that who's the big dog in the entire team? If there is one. If not, hey, but who calls the shots?
The shot calls are for the roamer and the mid laner, and our jungler is drafting for us.
Oh, okay. That's some straight answers. He's fast. He's PR trained. The Kioski is PR trained, Linville. We got to throw him a doozy. We got to throw him a curveball.
All right, okay. Curveball. All right. Let's look at the teams here we have so far. In the top position, it is AK. Second position, 4 seasons reigns. And then out of these two teams, who are you looking at? Who are you challenging to take down?
We are looking to beat Ake so badly because we kind of got destroyed in stream, so we gotta redeem ourselves, you know.
All right, fair enough. Gotta redeem yourself. Gotta respect that.
You know what, Kioski? You said you took it personally, right? With the comment made about that. You tell me, which team do you think is the one that's most overrated?
The most overrated team, probably Zenith. We expected more from them, to be honest.
Okay, but okay, Zenith's an overrated. Who's the most underrated team right now?
King Players.
All right, Kingslayers.
Seems like you guys have done a lot of homework on these teams, right? And also when it comes to this, how and what is the game plan for you to move further into the tournament? And are there any like internal disputes that happen within the squad? I mean, come on, you guys always argue with each other, right? You cannot be always jolly. And if it is, who's the big baby? Who's the one that always start the fight? Who's the one to blame the other? There's got to be someone.
Yeah, it's Thor, our mid laner.
Exposed.
With a name like that, also unfortunate.
But hey, if Thor's the shot caller as well, definitely it's gonna be a difficult one at this point. But right now, I feel like the side of it. You guys beat, of course, your opposition, which was OD. They've not been having a good game so far, but they've not been having a good series. They've not having a good tournament, and definitely you guys have taken and become better. You've had the better of them. But tell me why the name Surge Titans? Why?
Surge Titans. It was a name we came up with because Catalyst Crew wasn't the best name, you know, the previous name we had before. We had to come up with something new. We didn't really like the name.
All right. Do you think it's poetic though that you're in a tournament organized by Search Europe? as Surge Titans.
Yeah, that was the easiest name to come up with.
Yeah. All right.
Hey,
Oh
but
my God.
seems like you had a fun game. To be honest, it was definitely entertaining to cast for. It's an absolute pleasure to be able to cast your games, and looking forward to more action and looking forward to more 1-1 plays. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of the way you
Yep.
played your Moskov. I am still looking for, you know, that extra bit of edge where we can say like, okay, this is the team to beat. Kioski is the top goal laner. I'm not saying we expect a lot more, but I think that spark is definitely there. I think you guys are just warming up, right? The deeper you go into the tournament, the faster and the better you get. So, any words of positivity for yourself or for your teammates, or any words of disses to the opposition, someone who you want to call out? I don't know, Kioski, the stage is all yours. Any shout outs you want to give? Any hate speech you want to give as well? Go for it. The stage is all yours.
I would like to call out Farid for the trash talk comment, because that was nice. So we kind of took that personally, you know. And with the team, we are looking forward to get this victory, and hopefully we do.
Okay. I mean, yes, Farid did expect it. He did say, he's probably gonna get trash talked a little bit, but it's all fun and games, and I think you guys take it in good spirit. You just put your, made sure he understood that what he says is not gonna be taken lightly, and that's a strong answer coming in from Surge Titans. They recall in their faces too, not just in the start, but also in the finish. So, hey, what to do? And also, you know what, Kioski, since you're a goal laner, which goal laner right now in the world do you look up to the most? Like, who is that person that you try and learn from, and how?
It's gotta be Kara, the gold standard, you know, my favorite goal laner.
True. He is a really good goal laner, of course. And what's your favorite hero, bro? Come on, you gotta say. It doesn't have to be a goal laner. What's your favorite hero in general?
In general, Fanny. I'm a Fanny main myself.
Why do you play the goal lane?
I got kind of bored in jungle when the tank meta came in.
Okay. Unfortunate times.
And then you got adjusted into goal lane?
Yeah, I didn't like the tanks at all. Baksha, Fredrin, nah, skip that, bro.
A big skip indeed. But you know what? They big skipped OD right now in this previous series, and they took the victory 2-0. Thank you so much for being here, Kioski. It's a pleasure to cast your games and have you along for the interview. Hey, any other shout outs you want to give before we move on to the next phase?
Nah, I think I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kronos. That was Kioski from Surge Titans, and he's Linville. He looks like a mafia boss, basically, you know, Yakuza boss. That's what we call him. So at this point, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break. So stay tuned.
But I'm just getting started. My eyes on the
stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to bronze. I said I'm moving too far. Get to bronze. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to bronze.
You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
We about to turn it up. Here we go.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are watching the V4 Mobile Surge Seasonal Finals, the final game of the night, the final match indeed. It's going to be a best of three nonetheless. Your casters for this one, myself, Kronos, alongside me, Linville. You know what? We don't want you guys to wait. We had a lot of waiting time already. Let's just get straight to it. We want to get into the game. We want to see who's going against who, of course. And we want to see it get down to the nitty-gritty, because the action for the past few games were so exciting that I cannot wait for the third one, the next one.
Amen. And that's what we're all here for, to see that action-packed gameplay from these wonderful teams, which have been top-tier crop so far. And we will be seeing the next game here. I mean, in this coming game, what they have in store for us on blue side and red side has been settled. But Kronos, again, this entire night, this entire evening, we've had so many teams, different synergy, different strategy, looking at what are, for example, what they prioritize, either the goal lane or the jungle or even sometimes the mages. Now this game though, it's gonna be a little bit different, which is off to a start by battling on Angela.
Hey, gotta be a respect band. Nothing else I can say. It's definitely gotta be a respect band coming through at the moment. I can't really see what else. Why you ban a first ban Angela?
It's questionable, I'd say. I mean, a lot of people might even consider, but then again, you know, anything could happen. Anything is in store for us. Anything. But you know what is in stakes here, folks? The next slot in the next round. Which of these two teams will be moving forward, as the bans so far have been quite relevant. So we did see Zenith here banning off Angela, but on the other side, a Zas ban, a respect ban towards Silencer Gaming. That's quite considerable.
Yeah, I think we're seeing specific target bans, Linville. These are target bans across the board. I'm not really sure who bans out an Angela and a Zask in the first few picks. It's gotta be something that these teams know. These teams know each other really well. The Herod, of course, now it's starting to make sense, but these first bans, I've never seen a Zask being banned out straight off the bat.
Hey man, again, it's a target ban on Tour Silencer Gaming, which is a one-trick Zask player. And being on the side of the kittens here on the red side, I don't really know if that's the correct strategy, I'd say. As a BO3, I'm sure you don't want to give him the comfort pick, but then again, what are you sacrificing in the process? Is it the draft or the comfort here, which currently they are climbing a little bit back with the Suyo ban, which quite fair, I'd say, since Zenith is on the first pick on the blue side, but come again, what could it be the next match? Fanny? Are we seeing?
Maybe Fanny, right? But of course, let's not forget, someone did say Zenith is kind of an overrated team.
Ooh.
It was spicy what we heard, of course, from Kiyoshiki. But at the moment, will we see that gameplay coming out from their side? Because right now, Zenith banning out the chip, and I believe, of course, the kittens will have to find an answer.
Yep, indeed. And the first picks for that are going to be quite more easier looking at the board, since there are so many heroes open, namely Kalia, Badang, even the jungle here, Hayabusa could be an option. Granger still on the board, which I believe could be the best ban right now if you're on the side of the kittens here. Other than that, maybe opt for draft diff, try to counter the Granger with the Uritel and something else, which can be an option if they want to go for a specific composition, which on I mean, in the first game, it's a tough call to make. They did go for the Zas ban, but Kalia, once again, banned off the board. It's got to be the Granger here picked, unless maybe the Zushin. But no, the one trick Konata locking in the Fanny.
Hey, I don't know about that one. I didn't say it. I didn't call him nothing. I didn't say no one trick, nothing. Lin was the one who said it. So if you want to go and gang up on someone, he's the guy. But right now, Fanny being picked up, of course, a really good. It's got to be the Selena Hayabusa on the other side. They cannot possibly go for an Eastern Shin. Yes, an Eastern Shin is one of the is a really good high skilled hero. He's my favorite hero, but I don't think you got to go against a Fanny with the Eastern Shin, especially if the Fanny is a good and the Hayabusa is still left open. You gotta pick up the Hayabusa right now. It's just there.
What's on the board? The Hayabusa, the Alpha, even alright. To leave that for later, I guess. As Smurshka is kind of locked in the Matilda, which the Guiding Wings is a good answer to the Fanny here. Good move, mobility and disabling them from pushing further, but Wallhugger with the Selena is again quite a menace, I'd say. And Zenith, on the other hand, could answer back with possibly a lot of teamfight control. Maybe the Badang, I'd say. I'm still hovering over the Badang, but then again, we have so many options. Volvis is open, even the Gato Gaza, even the CC, but no. Avery picking up the Cho alongside White with the Granger.
Yeah, they're giving too much on the side of Zenith, right? I like the Selena. They gave the Granger and the Fanny. They need to find an answer. Gato Kacha is not it. Hayabusa is the one they really needed to go for. I don't understand why. Now the Hayabusa is definitely going to be banned out. What are they going to possibly pick in the jungle? They're not going to go for a Lucas. He's going to dive onto the Gato towards the Granger, and he's going to have a hard time. The Alpha, maybe, but you're going to be cut out by the Granger once again. So the Hayabusa is the best pick, but they opt to go for the Gato Kacha. So I'm not sure what they're thinking just yet.
I mean, I get the vision. They want to catch the Fanny with the taunt here. Gato Gacha is decent with that, but then again, you're going to be slotting him out in the EXP lane, which most of the time is going to miss out on a lot of those engaged in the mid lane or in the gold lane. So again, the Kittens have to have the optimal rotation if they want to capitalize off of this pick. But bans though are looking me quite feisty, with Lunox being banned off in this scenario. I guess they could go for a carry ban once again if they want to go for a beefy frontline, but again, the lanes are already decided for the side of the Kittens, so I'm not sure if that's the wisest decision to make, especially since you're facing off against a Cho.
The Lunox, I don't know what they're thinking. These are target bans. Linville, I've not seen these bans come out. It's very weird for me to see that. The Irithel makes sense. Right now, the Lunox definitely not the hero that they got to go for. Yes, I see the immune, but that's a lot of damage that we're coming through. It pairs up well with the Cho as well. Okay, maybe they're reading into something super hard. I feel like Zenith has a lot exposed out here, and a lot of teams have studied Zenith. That's what this draft is kind of showing me at the moment.
Indeed, and limiting the options a little bit perhaps for the side of Zenith. But then again, how could you possibly say that if, while looking at the current draft which Zenith has, the Fanny and Granger are so flexible into either of those lanes, and the fact that Mage is still a viable option with Badang being banned out of the picture goes to show that the next few picks from Zenith is going to be quite solidified with Kittens. They do have their strategy already revealed, I believe. Even if they pick the jungler at this point, it's just going to be either pick off or maybe I don't think it's going to play a core. Bottom line, I don't think it's going to play a core key or important piece of importance in this draft.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Joy band.
Yeah, they gotta find a key to fit the puzzle. This Joy at the moment is a good ban. That was the finish that they were looking for. Hayabusa is still being left open. This is it's a big bait. This Cho is gotta be someone who is like confident enough to be like, hey, you gotta pick the Hayabusa. We want you to pick the Hayabusa. Please be my guest, is what he's saying. But they don't understand that this Selena definitely could be a problem as well. I like the drafting style of Zenith so far. It's really taunting. It's really aggressive, and they go for the Melissa. I'll be honest. I'm not for it. Yeah, it's a safe option. I'm not for it. I would have gone for the carry instead. Go for the carry. Secure your late game. Get yourself the Hayabusa, and you have a nice, well-rounded draft. So the Kittens really need to find something apart from a cute face to try and take this game away from Zenith.
Yep. So far they're gonna get barked and chewed here by Zenith. The next two picks are being considered though, and in this case, maybe a high-lows, maybe a setter here, which is what they really need for the team, and that is provided with this Aurora also being hovered upon, which is gonna be quite perfect if you ask me, if he positions well against the Selena, but no, opts for more mobility here. These points are going for the Zushin. It's fair enough, you know. Try to get the river control with both of these two heroes. A lot of slows, a lot of CC, a lot of tankiness and team fight extension with the composition which Zenith does have. But looking at the Kittens, Julian here hovered upon. I don't think this is the right idea, Kronos.
Hayabusa, man, I've said it. It's the Julian,
Again.
it's the Granger. Don't care about the Cho. They want to, okay, the Hanzo I can get behind.
Yeah.
The Hanzo I can get behind, but still it's really risky. The Hayabusa is the play that you want to go. This is the basket. If I were playing that game, I'll go for the Hayabusa. That is a straight answer from me. But I don't know. Seems like the Epiphanist didn't have the epiphany that he needed.
Yep. Looks like he'll be having to chew on some jungle creeps instead, which I think like Zenit might just go for an invade in this case. And looking at the current composition which the Kittens have, it's going to be quite difficult to answer back, and due to the fact that even they're lacking a lot of AoE. They did make it up a little bit with the Melissa, but again, it's a Melissa. She's not going to come online until she gets those crucial items. So
3 items at least, right?
Yep, it's very tough for the Kittens, at least as how it is right now.
It's a really tough one. Only time will tell how they'll make it back up. I'm not really sure if they'll. You gotta have the Hayabusa there. How do you not pick it? You give away the Zushin, give away the Granger. Yes, you get the Wind of Nature. Yeah, you have a Winter Crown, but until then, you have the advantage. You can take out the Fanny with the Ogi Shadow Kill. I don't see why not. With the snowball that comes in from Selena, with the presence of the Matilda, it's gotta be something that you gotta work for. But right now, game number 1 in this final match of the day, Kittens versus Zenit, they go for a Hanzo in the jungle, as Lin will bring you the action with the play-by-play, and I'll break it down for you guys. So make sure you like and subscribe, and also join the Discord, and make sure you win the giveaway, or at least let me win it.
Maybe you could go for it, but I'm not liking this early play here by the side of Kittens here. Helping off the Hanzo, sure, he has the fastest clear in the game currently as a jungler, but you're losing mid control due to the fact they try to establish that maybe in the Leto, but gotta get that on towards Gabriel, dealing a little bit of poke damage, but that's just a high-lows. They're just playing with fire. The baiting out the vengeance again. Wait, hang on, there's the cables coming in. Konata trying to get one for his team early on and finishes off the epitome as he gets the first kill. Make that 2. That's double for the side of Zenit here, which is quite the early snowball which they need to get onto the board.
Wow, it's something that they needed, it's something that they wanted, and guess what? They got it, and they made it work. But right now, it's still not looking the greatest, right? Yes, you want the snowball from the side of the Kittens, and that's because you have that Selena, but also on the other side, the Fanny, it's a 50-50.
Yep, it is indeed. And I believe the turtle fight is going to dictate all that happened. But what? Look, he got caught off there. White unstably, but Konata gets the revenge kill. Still almost got him killed there, but Epidemius coming in with a re-engage, trying to burst him down. Doesn't have the stacks though to finish it off, and forced to go back. Might just get sniped here by the Fatty. No, doesn't want to commit. Focused on getting the purple buff instead, but look at the Joe. He wants to go in for more, try hovering on Marshka, but the target is the Epidemius and doesn't have the Chikundo kick to finish it off. AOG being landed in the back line there. A lot of topic done, but it doesn't really matter here as the rest of the team members of Zenit just backs off right on time. Kanata trying to snipe off from the back line, goes on to Epidemius, doesn't use cutthroat, low on energy. Maruka so low, tries to escape, but managed to do so, but Silencer Gaming is going to be the one to take him down. We have the kick coming in, but it's too late here, and it looks like Mio is going to be finished here. Wait, was fight more, he just tossing and turning, but Wallhugger gonna miss out on that arrow. No! Hang on, goes on towards Alag Mio. So long HP, but no stamina ready. Attack. Oh, he taunts it on towards the turret, but he escapes right on time. Third shot still chasing him, but manages to survive with a sliver of HP. The fights are still going on, and as we have Silencer Gaming being zoned off, and Flicker by Wallhugger is gonna clean up shot as the Kittens pick off one for a very long fight.
It was overextended, of course, by them. And right now you can see that they are between a rock and a hard place. And he actually gets taken down. White able to get that kill. As Zenith now slowly finding a way to take the stage.
But will they be given the opportunity to do that? They're pushed back here. Bitterness just not giving the option for that, but hang on. Unlike Neo, caught in a rock and hard place right now, he just wants to escape, but the crowd control by sort of Zen is just disabling him so much. Tries to go for a taunt escape, but Sonicer Gaming is gonna be the one to clean him up, and they start the turtle possibly if they want to, but no, never mind. Walker in the top lane down, Moonlight solo on HP. White finishes him off with the help of Konata as the mid lane skirmish continues. Tries to go in for a dive, a massive knockup coming in also. Stuns are being landed, but the damage is not persistent for the Kittens as these prolonged fights are just showing that Zenith is the ones on the upper hand.
Yeah, Zenith finally find a way to make it back, and I think off the back of Dylan with his Cho being so mobile in and around the map, putting Gabriel in the EXP lane with his high-lows, creating a dead lane to make sure, unlike Mio, is not able to make it back in the fight. But here,
hang on, Zume tries to go on the fitness and cleans up the Hanzo. Mega good for him, but there's the circling eagle coming on towards him. Survives with a 7 HP once again, escapes danger as the rest of the team of Zenith tries to go for re-engage, though they will be spaced out by the Kittens. There's the visceral arrow almost connecting, but gonna be missed out on. And the Kittens here in a very tough spot right now. They want to go in for an answer, but it's not given the option to do so. Gabriel trying to go in, Hoyles slowing them down, making them move slowly with the AOG, with the slow. It looks like he's getting picked up as we have the Finish trying to go in for the dash, but he just gets kicked in the back line, and he is getting chunked on with the stacks fully made. Golden stuff also being committed, but Konata is the one who is gonna be winning instead as he picks up one alongside the objectives. It's only Mio here alive, and looks like the cables are gonna be enough for him to clean him up. As a Pitterness might just go in once again, but it is only him versus 3 members. Unlike Lucy Marushka trying to go with the space Moonlight here with the re-engage finish off.
Oh, is it White?
Goodness, hang on.
No.
White's so mobile right now. Dash off, gonna be missed. His Smoley is coming in, catching on towards him, but looks like gonna get a kick. Being connected on towards Moonlight, and the damage is gonna be blocked by the jump creep. And both of them get traded. Marksman for marksman, while Gabriel falling in the process, gonna get respawned. And Zenith is gonna be here having to back off maybe, but the fights have just been consistent by both teams.
It's been consistent back and forth. Nobody wants to give away. It's a tug of war that's been going on the entire time, and it's all thanks to the mobility and the pickoff capability coming on from both the teams. Dylan and also Wallhugger, one after the other. Every time somebody's caught off guard, a slight bit of a misposition, you're gonna see them pay the price. But of course, for the side of the Kittens, they have Maruska, who's not been doing quite a lot. As you can see right now, the Crimson Beacon's out.
Oh, lands again. The missile arrow connects on towards him and gonna give the kill on toward the Pitterness, but he's gonna be marked in backline though. Perhaps never mind. Like Mio manages to get down the turret all the while and gets kicked before he connects the AOG, and that is a turret for 2 objectives here.
Oh, White!
White just might get caught here by Moonlight. Looks like it is. Kanata is here with the re-engage, but Rose Gold Shields is gonna give him enough sustenance. No, never mind. It's a goal like for his Fanny. She's been dealing so much damage marking in the backline, but look at this Hanzo. He's gonna be the one to try and connect it. Abyssal Arrow also bullying the side of Zenith, but doesn't really matter as he is gonna be pulled again as Wallhugger falls, and members by members, the Kittens are gonna be the ones going to the litter box.
They have to find a way, right? They got to clean themselves up, trying to lick their wounds. But right now, they are getting caught off by Zenith. And now they're trying to take away the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Indeed, and they will be successful, I believe. But looks like unlike Mio will be the one that will be stuck here. He does have the AOG to escape, but won't be able to connect here as White finishes him off. There's the Abyssal Arrow, but damage not being gonna be persistent. This Wallhugger is chunked down instead. He gets taken down by that Sonata, and the Bitterness trying to go in with the re-engage to salvage whatever the Kittens can, and the max HP damage on towards the Hylos. Marushka is gonna be the one to clean him up as the Kittens get a 2-for-1 in that scenario. No, never mind, 1-for-1.
Yeah, I think right now you can see, oh, they try to go in. Konata with the steel cables as well, going in and out. Maruska might survive, but Linville, he might go down. Dylan.
Yeah, he's so low on HP, tries to escape, dodge the Abyssal Arrow, but doesn't really matter as the Pitterness will be the one to clean him up with a sword. As the rest of the members of Zenith is here and present for this Lord, trying to give the vision. Kittens, though, they are going to be the ones to push them back. They do have a lot of low cooldown abilities here, and going on towards the Fanny, so low on HP, just chunks him down. But this is a Fanny. He just goes back to base and regains all that he can. A little bit of a skirmish. There is the Abyssal Arrow, but not onto the right target. Kittens want to go on towards someone perhaps, which is probably going to be Konata here, but he's the one who's dancing around the battlefield on towards unlike Mio, while the rest of the members of Zenith are here with the re-engage. There's the Cho. He tries to go in with the CC, but doesn't really matter as Warwick is going to be the one to pick up unlike Mio. And Moonlight, all the while getting the turret in the top lane here, is going to be answered by Konata, though it's going to be pushed back. Who's purple stolen here? Looks like the Pitterness wants to go for him, but has the retribution gonna be available in a matter of few moments. But Zenith are the ones who are starting off the Lord. The rest of the members of the Kittens not gonna be available for this fight as it goes to Solitaire Gaming.
Yeah, and at the moment, at least they're able to find that, right? If able to, oh my goodness, that was absolutely disastrous. Wall hugger, 173 on a Selena.
I don't think you want to hug a wall against a Fanny in that scenario.
Yeah, definitely having a difficult time here, because right now this is the Fanny snowball that they're looking for. 906 with a bloody retribution as well. AOG connecting.
Oh, lands onto the front line though. Doesn't really want to connect with the taunt and gets pulled back. The Pitterness has the utility to survive this, but look at Konata. He's just prime and ready to pick off someone. Looks like Moonlight's gonna be the target. There's the cables, but oh, forces off the ultimate right before that. But there is the Chikundo on towards the Gato-Gacha. He is going to be able to go back though, and there is a Pitterness trying to go in for someone. Looks like the Joe will be the main target, but he's just so mobile. The rest of the members of Zenith are going to be focusing on towards Moonlight meanwhile, and that is a 1-for-0, folks, as Zenith is looking towards these turrets here with Lord marching down bot lane. Kittens looking not so good right now. They extended all their abilities and ultimates before this main team fight, but looks like, oh, the massive knock-up here with the arrow landing on towards the front line. Gabriel so low on HP, but uses, survives with
oh my goodness.
nothing.
Zenith. Ladies and gentlemen, don't let the scoreboard fool you, because right now they are definitely ahead, and ahead by a lot.
Oh, look at the damage burst here being done by the side of Kittens here. Going a little bit with AOG, but doesn't really matter though. The mobility from the side of Zenith has been phenomenal, and they will be trying to get someone. Oh, Abyssal almost connecting. He might just given the kill on towards Moonlight, but now the purple buff will be contested. They don't really want to give it to this Hanzo, who has been spamming these ultimates a lot of times, and here it is, here he comes, but doesn't really matter. They're all away, they've all backed, and the Zenith will be looking for an opportunity instead towards pickoffs here, with Fanny hovering over top lane. Oh, Joe trying to go in, but baits off the Moonlight here, but they try to go. Hang on, the cable's connecting, but doesn't really matter. He has to go back. Zenith forced to play the long game right now as the Kittens are grouping up. Lord gonna be spawning in though.
The Lord is definitely going to be spawning in about 20 seconds right now. Kittens are backs against the wall. Thank goodness they have a wall hugger, but unfortunately for their side, the wall hugger's not having a great time. He definitely needs something else to hug, and that's probably the turret, because he's been getting taken down the entire time. Konata on this Fanny having an absolutely brilliant game, back and forth. I want to take a look at the items, because definitely that Sky Piercer on him is going to start hurting a lot. And looking at the stacks, he's probably around 80 stacks full, gets himself a 100 strike as well. The piercing is definitely there. Epiphanes goes for the crit build with the attack speed with the Windtalker. Right now he definitely has a lot of mobility online. They need to find a way. If a Kittens needs to find a way to pick up the game, it's got to come off the back of the Selena. Wall hugger needs to hit an abyssal arrow on towards the right target, but with two purifies from White and Silencer Gaming being present, they need to find an answer to try and take that out first. So wall hugger needs to be in position with the Epiphanist and then try and get an arrow that could deal a lot of damage, just like this one completely missed out.
Yep, here it is. They try to go in it here in the back line, but no. It's Fanny coming in, but they baits off the multis right on time. So much burst damage onto the Epiphanes. The Lord is gonna be spawning in, marching down the top lane here. Is looking like it is gonna be a GG for the Kittens for this first game, but they're gonna be the ones to catch off Gabriel instead and force him to go back. They still have his spells intact though. There's Kanata. He's here with the re-engage, the flickers, and no, onto the backline. Catching off Wallhager as he is the first one to fall amongst all the process here. White picking up the turret, and the top lane is looking like for it to be ended. While the team is still breaking down, the Kittens are still fighting the Zenith, but doesn't really matter. Lord is chunking down the damage from the inhibitor, but Moonlight picks off the process here. As Zenith is forced to back Gabriel, once again living in very low HP.
Oh my god, it was such a fight, right? Oh, Gabri as well, understanding the glorious pathway, can do something and prevent the engage. But they could have got another inhibitor. It was a possible end. I think they just didn't know what to go for, the objective or the kills, and that's where Zenith might have a little bit of trouble, because right now they are having a really good game. They're having the way to make the play. They're the ones who are the aggressors. They have the AoE. They have a way to slow them down. Of course, the Zushin is playing a crucial part in these team fights, slowing them down, especially unlike Milo, who on this Gatotkacha, just making sure he's gonna be a problem, a thorn in their side. But you can see Wall Hugger, yes, he's landing the Abyssal Arrows, but it's not the right target. You want to bait out the Purify either from White or Silencer Gaming, and need to give Epiphanist at least take them down low so he can finish them off, which has not been happening. He's the one to try and engage, which is not what you want to do with the Hanzo, especially after his recent revamp.
Yep, it looks like Kanata will be the one to mark him down. And these engagers have just been given the opportunity for Zenith to play on proactive, but there is the stun that's being landed finally. Prefer not gonna be baited though. It looks like they want to go in so bad right now. Zenith wants to end the game. This arrow also being used, AOG in the backline, but gonna bait out the Purify. He is gonna be sustained, but hang on, there it is. Konata in going for the re-engage, but doesn't matter because the rest of his team is gonna be targeting out Mio here. EXP for EXP right now. Turret still intact for the Kittens here. They're defending this mid lane turret like their life depends on it. But the next Lord here, that is gonna be taken by Zenith, maybe, perhaps. As it is getting chunked down so much right now. Vision Queen given also, but the Kittens here so far back, not right on time, as they won't be able to contest this. Oh, Hanzo trying to go in, but at that point, does it even matter?
Does it really matter? Does it really matter? They need someone to poke them off. The Lord is already there on the top side. It's slowly pushing towards the end. They're having a difficult time. Fanny already getting the purple, and now looking to take it down the Epiphanist. The Wall Hugger is going to be the first target, of course. Wall Hugger not having a great game is making a big impact down towards the Kittens. And right now, the Lord marching down the top side. Konata is looking for the throat, while Zenith are looking for the jugular.
Yep, indeed. And it looks like the starter is going to be the Lord for the Vision. Konata gonna be waiting for that go to start off with the cables, trying to go in the back line, try to bait off a little bit build piece, but he's getting chunked out so low, forced to go back very early on. White taking down the turret, but this is gonna be enabling them for getting the team fight which they need. AOG being landed, White so low on HP. He gets shut down by the Pitterness here, a crucial target for the Kittens as they get to and defend while they can, still surviving in this game, still showing to Zenith that they are someone to mess with.
Oh my goodness, the Kittens have found the way. The Kittens have grown up and right now scratching and clawing their way into pick up a victory, and they are trying, they're actually pushing them back, but meanwhile the back line.
Oh, so far so good, but does it really even push that far? Because at this point, Zenith are pushed so far back. Kittens here trying to go for maybe an invade right now, dealing a bit of damage on towards the front line, but that's unnecessary, I believe, as the fitness here is being marked time and time again by Konata. The rest of the Kittens don't really get anything and are forced to play on the defensive with no turrets being intact by them.
Yeah, right now no turrets being present is going to be a big problem. As you can see, Konata wants to go for the kill on towards Epiphanist, but I think this Lord is something that they have to contest, right? The Kittens need to find a way to pick up this Lord, as Zenith are definitely going to be able, they definitely have the advantage, they definitely have the map control, and will be looking to at least push out the far lane. But here come the Kittens.
They're got a massive abyssal arrow here, but it's only gonna delay the inevitable here. Konata trying to go and snipe the Pitterness once again. Now they are pushing them so far back right now. Zenith has the right idea. They want to get the Lord. But Pitterness might try to go in. Abri forcing out the stun. It's the basic attacks. The stacks being done, but damage not going to be present there, as the rest of the members of the Kittens are just so far back. The mobility has been quite insane here by Zenith.
Yeah, and right now looks like Zenith are looking to take down his Lord. They get the push on the top side, and it's the Evolve Lord Linville. It's 18 plus minutes into the game right now, and if they get this Lord there, I don't see a possible way for the Kittens to actually defend unless they get a pick off early on, and that's not got to be one, it's got to be at least two or more. As you can see, the position coming in from the Hanzo is there, but Cho finds himself in the midst of it. They bait out the Lord. It's not the right play.
Hang on, AOG also being landed, and there's a Glorious Pathway being used to slow down the rest of the members of the Kittens. Wind of Nature also used, but Konata is going to be the one to take down the Lord. In the process, team fight still continuing, and Gabriel fall in for the Lord. A little bit unnecessary if you ask me. Zenith looks like they want to end off the game before it's too late. Buff still not going to be intact, as Konata still needs to take his purple if he wants to go for a pretty long team fight. Or maybe Kittens here are just chunking down the Lord. This is going to waste Chronos.
It's back and forth, a tug of war. Gabri's mispositioning, throwing the game away. Zenith right now could have taken this game away. Half HP the Lord. They don't have the high-lows. They're slowing down the push. This is something good, but the pickoff is there.
Yep, there's the Jigundon with the flicker, but he's all alone in the front lines. Gonna force out the mortality, but this is gonna leave the AOG ready to zone off the rest of the members. Zenith, as they get picked off in the process, Lord being cleared off by the Kittens also, and this game is just going on and on as both sides are just not giving in. Kittens right now, Pitterness trying to go in and get someone maybe to his name, maybe try to give a little bit of an advantage, but no one's really on time. He only manages to find the high-lows every single time, which again, front lines are okay, but I don't know if it's the right target.
I'm not really sure. He's got a he did get the kick on towards the Gatotkacha, right? If I'm not wrong. And
yeah,
he didn't. It's back and forth. Oh my goodness, Queen's Wings on these Hushin. Sustain is the name of the game for this one. So it's a difficult time for them to kind of make up at the moment. But you can tell that Zenith are slowly starting to let it slip. As they're looking at the itemization, the Fanny is full build, doesn't care about the boots no more. She's a flying Fanny, doesn't want to walk around in this land of dawn. But that means gonna be more squishy, but gonna be dishing out a lot more damage.
Hey, it's a trade for a trade. You win some, you lose some. Then again, he's looking to win this. And Zenit so far, it's like you said, they're slipping it away a little bit. It's looking very grim for them as they know how to start it, but they don't know how to close it up right now. Which Lord is spawned. This is the opportunity which they need. Concealed play also being used, but Epiphany being targeted. He's missed position. Kitten's finally falling off the board. And Fanny Konata diving on the back line, trying to catch off Selena possibly, but doesn't have the energy. It's gonna be Dolan who finishes it off. 3 members of the Kittens left to defend this push here. Minions coming in from the mid side. White poking down with the Dead Sonata.
Oh no,
not going to find the right target. Oh, Chikundo missing here. Missed position a little bit. Gabriel tries to go in, maybe, but Zenit wanting to end this game so far. But Kitten still fighting back. Will it work though? As the immortality gets proc 1, 2, AOG being land. Minions not present though. They don't have what they need. The next wave coming in, but they're falling like dominoes as Zenit gets taken down one by one onto Wish Moonlight. This is just not it, folks. As Kittens are still in the game.
They could have gone for the Lord, Linville. They could have gone for the Lord. They had the game. It was just another push. They were forcing the end. And they didn't have the target as well. This has been a big letdown coming from Zenit. And now Moonlight's got the Lord started. There's no Fanny to contest for the Retribution. The Kittens have turned it around.
Is this it, folks? Is this it for Zenit? It looks like Chikundo trying to go in, marks the right target, gets the kick, damage going to present, and White is going to be the one to finish him off. But Hanzo's focused on the main picture right now. He's chunking down this Lord. Chikundo coming in, but Retribution is still available. White is going to be the one to mark him down. As Warhugger takes the Lord amongst all of the process here. Kitten's still in the game, folks, but this just might be it if the minions are being pushed alongside the members of Zenit. Konata trying to fly in with the cables, trying to mark someone possibly and end the game. White still chunking down onto, unlike Neo, but Warhugger gonna be the one to finish off Konata in the process. Oof, this is not looking good, folks, as Zenit are forced to go back once again.
Yeah, at the moment, I think it's getting difficult. It is super difficult for them to make anything possible at this point. It's been back and forth. This game has gone on for longer than usual. And oh my goodness, what a way for the Kittens to make a comeback. Wallhugger, despite all the odds, is able to get the Lord. And now with the slow push on the top side, the slower the Lord goes, the more difficult it becomes for Zenit to defend unless they get a pick off. And now Wallhugger is going to be the biggest threat out of them all because he has the arrow. No,
not like this. Marushka getting knocked there with the lantern and a perfect kick by the side of Zenit though. Dylan marking the right targets, AOG being landed on the back line, but doesn't really matter. The rest of the members that Zen are going to be the ones to dodge it off. There's the Chikundo once again. Damage not going to be present though. This is a Gato Catcher we're talking about, but the turret's melting him down. Still alive, but Hanzo, the bitterness, going to be the one to clean him up. Salazar Gaming coming down here. The base wants to get the game.
Oh no!
He has to break the picture, and he is going to be cleaning up the first match of this series here, folks, as the Kittens get a massive comeback onto a Zenit right now. And Kronos, I think he might be onto something, saying that Zenit is,
Hey.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Zenit, I don't know how it came to be, but they had the game in their hands. It should not have been going away so easily. But at the moment, it just goes to show that Zenit don't know how to end the game. Yeah. They had the early, they had the mid, they had the late. They just didn't have the end. They were finding a way to crack the base crystal, but lost the plot entirely. they started going for the side missions, the side quests, but forgot the main mission. It's to end the game, not the kills. And on that note, they lose out on game number 1 in what is a best of 3, and now they're at match point, the Kittens. And oh my goodness, Zenith needs to find a way to make a comeback, but that would be a big hit in their confidence if the Kittens for the next game just draft an early game draft. It's gonna be over.
Yep, momentum completely taken on by the Kittens here, especially after the game. Doesn't matter which team you are, you don't want to play and be in the shoes of Zenit right now. Which, again, MVP going to Marushka, but we all know Moonlight and Hugger were the ones who ended the game. Hugger, especially with the Lord steal, massive steal, might I add, amongst all the members of Zenit, nonetheless, which they do have the KDA to match, but not the game plan.
I don't know how it came to be. I'm just still shell shocked at this point.
Yeah.
Why they had everything. They had everything that was needed. 26-minute game, 27 to be honest, about 26 minutes, 42 seconds. The damage was online. They had the better picks. They had the better draft. The only thing they needed to watch out was for them not to throw it away like that. And oh boy, did they do that.
Yeah. I like the vision that they had. You know, Mark the Hanzo in the backline with the Fanny, bait out the Matilda skills, bait out the Selena a little bit. But the commitment, the decision making, man, has been, I would even say, like a circus at that point, because it was just rata circus, rata circus, Afro circus.
It was completely discombobulated, right, from Zenit. Discombobulated to try and take the end. Sadly, though, Kittens picked it up, but for Zenit, the plus point being it's a best of 3. So you have another shot, but the Kittens will be looking to take it all.
Well, hopefully game number 2 is a little bit better for South Zenit here, and they have the potential. It's just the execution, which, again, we have to see that if they want to stand a chance in making up to the next phase of the tournament. So again, next round, it is match point, like you said, for Zenit right now. Kittens are probably having the best feeling right now for getting a massive comeback. So they do have the momentum. They do have that mental advantage also. So we'll see if Zenit are still intact. Well, at least they should rearrange some of their pieces. Yeah.
Hopefully they got to rearrange not their pieces, their mentality. They got to rearrange the way that they're trying to take the end. And if they can, it'll be good for them. But at the moment, I think we're just ready to go into game number 2. And oh my goodness, in this best of 3, I wouldn't be surprised if Kittens took away the next game as well.
Yep. Well, anything can happen, folks. I mean, we saw in the earlier moments here that Zenit was dominating a lot. So if Kittens do lose this next one, it is just it's just an extension of the first game, I'd say, of how it would be going. But well, we'll see what happens. This is just theory after all. Well, what would you say though they could change around if for Kittens, I believe, because if they are on the blue side this time, the drafts are going to be a little bit more different, right?
It should be a little different. Kittens prioritizing comfort pick rather than the meta, but still somehow making it work, right? They have a off meta kind of draft, but it definitely worked out. But at this point, even that off meta draft, you need to find a way to let it sink in terms of how to beat it, because it still works. If you are Zenit, you can't just take it lightly, and I think that's what they did. They took the Kittens lightly. They saw the name, they probably saw the DP, they saw the picks, and they're like, okay, these guys are going to be easy. But guess what? That's the games that you end up losing, and losing momentum is a big factor in tournaments like this, especially in the seasonal finals. And you're one round away to moving on to the playoff bracket, upper bracket. Am I right, Linwell?
Yep, which is tomorrow. So again, you could get some good good rest tonight. But again, you're gonna wake up feeling a little bit off tomorrow. So this time around, those Zen are gonna be on the red side. So a little bit of change of pace now. We do have the kittens on the blue side, but are they going to go for the same bans is the question. Because Kronos, we did see the Zask ban. We did see, what was the other one? Not
Angela,
remembering.
the Angela.
Angela ban, yeah. That was from Zenit, I believe. And hang on, I'm just jogging my memory back, folks. Because, I mean, these bans are, Angela, you could debate it, maybe. But, again, they had the Lunox ban, right?
Yeah, the Lunox ban as well.
Yeah, so these are a little bit more targeted bans, like Kronos phrased. So, again, game number 2, is it going to be the same story? Is it going to be the same picture that they want to paint for all of us? Or is it going to be different? Because, I mean, you got to be different sometimes.
Yeah, and I think they need to find answers. But right now, the draft has been changed up. It's going to be blue and red, but the bans are going to be the same. It's got to be an Angela on the other side. Respect ban. Oh, no, the Selena taken off. Wall hugger was a problem.
They're looking for those. I mean, the stuns, like you said earlier, didn't really land on the correct targets, didn't bait off the spells. But then again, she was a huge annoyance, I'd say, to the front line, just forcing them to be backed, forcing them to focus on magic defense rather than physical at certain scenarios, which, again, the Melissa did benefit a lot from it. Regardless, it was endgame. But besides that, is the ban's gonna be same? The question mark. I mean, it's always a target ban here, at least towards Silencer Gaming, which is the Zas player.
Silencer Gaming. You know what, Linwell? Fun fact: I used to be a Zask main as well. You know that?
Oh, wait, like with Inspire or?
Yeah, with Inspire.
All right.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, the good old days. Back in 1999, when Nana could 1v9 times.
Yeah, I think at the moment I want to skip it. I want to skip what I'm trying to see what will be the entire outcome of this draft at the moment, right? Because definitely they have the they have the Kalea banned out, even though they could have picked it up for themselves. The Fanny being banned out this time. Konata doesn't want to pick it up for himself. They need to find a way. They need to find answers. I don't know. It's looking tough. It's looking grim. The Granger's gone as well. And I'm expecting a Harith ban coming out. Maybe a Suyo pickup.
Could possibly be. That would be the optimal draft here in this current set. But then again, you do trade off by giving us off the CEO. You do trade off two crucial heroes, namely the Zushin and maybe even I'd say a Matilda could be quite good. So you give up river, you take river control, or you give up jungle is the question here for the kitten, which is looks like they're gonna give up river control a little bit, unless maybe they could go for an unorthodox play. Is V4MS still gonna be intact?
It all comes down to the way that they draft the first 3 picks, at least first 2 picks that's coming out from the side of Zenit. The Suyo is a no-brainer here, to be honest. Yes, the Zushin is there, but you risk the Hayabusa being picked up on the other side. Or I think the Zushin is still worth it. Suyo, Zushin, but the snowball is just too good when you're playing the Suyo, right?
Fair enough. It's a toss. Depends on your team as well. Which playstyle are you more suited towards, I'd say. But then again, now this is just an easy Zushin pick, I'd say. Or rather, Luo Yi still open for the board, and we have seen teams successfully play out the Luo Yi pick-off composition. But other than that, Matilda is a given right now. You don't want to give the Matilda to the alongside the Suyo, so that's just fair enough, I believe.
The Matilda Suyo combination is kind of the best. It works, but there are better pairs for the Matilda, like the Alpha, which I don't mind seeing at the moment. But the Zushin would be a bigger threat over here. But they go for the It's too early for a Julian here.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a lot of sustainability and decent burst, but the problem is the range here. Now, the Kittens can go for a little bit more of a punishable composition that could maybe go for an Aurora, maybe go for a Vexana, or even a Yeef here could be great for setting up. But other than that, looks like we did have specialized players here with Wallhugger hovering over the Lunox here, which was banned the earlier game. So I guess the Kittens want to pick it off before it gets banned.
I'm not sure. I don't see the reason for this Lunox as well still, but hey, it works. You got the burst potential. Now you want to play something of a gold lane that can sustain more rather than just be a threat. So, or this could be a Lunox in the gold lane as well. The flex is still possible.
True.
The Hayabusa is not this being left open. I don't. Yeah, like, Hayabusa is such a good pick here, though. Zushin is still such a good pick here. Zushin is this not. I don't understand.
Yeah,
these guys don't like OP heroes or something.
Well, I guess this is a matter of fact of how you play the game. Also, sometimes maybe these two teams prefer separately here. Playstyle is more opted towards their favorite hero, which is okay. But Vexana getting picked here, which again it's decent against the chip, but this early, I don't know if it's a right idea, Kronos, because the bans that are coming out from the side of the Kittens is all gonna be targeted towards those beefy frontliners, especially the Gato Catcher possibly.
Yeah, I think definitely the Gato Catcher needs to find. It's okay. It's good if you're in the side of Zenith, right? It works out definitely. Can slot in the EXP lane, but they need to make it a possible winning lane or possibly a dead lane that doesn't really create a problem for the Julian. So take out the Badang right now. Oh no, they take out the Florin trying to wait.
Oh,
is it the Florin EXP strat we were playing the other day?
Yeah. I was just about to say here. Were they thinking that they were cooking something, so they cooked their own thing to counter cook the thing they were cooking, so they could cook the cook, so they cook the cook, and the thing doesn't get cooked. You know what I mean?
It just smells burnt to me right now. Whatever they're cooking, they got no seasoning in it whatsoever. Because right now it looks plain. The Zushin's left open. They don't care about that one. They suspect this Lunox is gonna be gold lane. So a Florin in the mid lane. I don't know what's going on. This game is throwing me for a loop.
Yeah.
Throw all logic off the board. Everything.
You know what? Screw it. We're just balling at this point. Battle of the Melissa, fine enough, did give a huge threat, at least towards the side of Zenith, due to the lack of burst mage, which is again, they did have the Zushin at that game, but again, commitment to that point, which was not seen by Zenith, but this time around is gonna be banned. Looking at the side of the Kittens, however, who are they wanting to target? Possibly another gold laner in the form of maybe a Brody, maybe a Claude. How long has it been since we've seen a Claude in this region?
Yeah, I think the region is definitely important. They need a lot of that extra bit of sustain. The sustain is the name of the game right now for both these teams. Yep. They're looking for the burst from the mid lane. Sustain is important. They have the kiting ability with this Matilda. They have the team fight possibility coming through from the chip. So both sides are looking for... the side of Zenith's looking for a pickoff or an AoE, while the side of... Kittens are definitely looking for a pickoff hero right now because they need something to pair up well with this Lunox. Otherwise, this Lunox is going to be a complete disaster in terms of synergy, but can maybe come out on top just because of individual prowess. But right now, they put white on the Moskov to prevent the outplay potential that's possible on the other side. But I strongly suspect this could be a Lunox in the gold lane.
Possibly. Also, I like the fact that the white took the Moskov because it's easier to land those Spear of Destruction onto the portal, join those fights early on, and it's quite even, I'd say, so far, the draft with how it is currently. But Kittens here lacking a lot of missing pictures. Please don't go for the Clint. Please, we need some crowd control. We need some control over the river right now. Lunox won't give that. I don't know if this is the right call, folks. But hang on, wait. Marushka going for Rome Angela? Oh, I'm sorry, EXP Angela? What?
I don't know what they're cooking.
What is going on?
I think this is an EXP chip, is it?
Maybe? In this economy? I mean, sustain is the game, like you said, but
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued right now. I don't understand this chip in the EXP lane, but the Yuzhong, again, I think comfort pick coming through.
Yeah,
could have gone for the Gato Gacha for sure. I think Zenith kind of were trying to guess that these guys are going to do something like this. It's a chip in the EXP lane, goes for the Vengeance. I personally prefer the Revitalize currently right now because of the amount of HP you can regen back up. But what's the point in putting the chip in the EXP? It's the same thing as being in the wrong position. To be honest, you're wasting the potential of the chip by putting in the EXP. You're not going to be able to travel around the map.
Well, I guess with the passive, you go in for a clear off your lanes, go in for a rotate, and go back to your lane. But again, you're not giving so much to your team potential that I'd sacrifice getting a chip EXP over any other EXP. Heck, I would even take a Belleric EXP at that point.
Yeah. Belleric EXP is actually really good, It's actually really good. It's like an A-B tiered pick. But right now, I think an Angela EXP in that draft would definitely work out. If I was playing the Angela, I would be like, hey, I want to go in the EXP lane because I can kind of bully the opposition EXP a little bit early on just because of the positioning. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, what could be possibly the final game of the night? The Kittens versus Zenith. Kittens already one game in their hands. Zenith looking for that miracle comeback, that reverse sweep. Only time will tell. We can see Angela Rome it is, while it's gonna be this chip in the EXP.
Well, it's gonna be quite the cinema, folks. Here we are watching. Don't forget, the V4 Mobile Surge Seasonal Finals is the final game of the day, of the night. It's Zenith versus the Kittens. So far, Kittens with the upper hand with a 1-0 match point for Zenith. Are they gonna close it up, or is it gonna be extended for a third round, folks? Because so far, it's been quite the picture. Hang on. Wall hugger getting poked down a little bit.
Yeah, right now it's a difficult one, right? It's difficult, and seems like they are trying to find an answer at the moment. And you can see Gabri over here trying to bait out Chip. They go in for the poke. Not gonna help out quite a lot. Gonado wants to get a kill on this Chip quite early.
Yep. They do have the damage to persist that. Oh, Petrify also being used. A lot of burst on towards him, but the Vengeance just make him survive. No, I cut that back as Konata is gonna be the one to clean him up. Zenith is on the board here with the first blood being taken down, especially just right as the turtle spawn in. But hang on. Like Mio coming in the back line, and it looks like Wallhacker will be the one traded. Once again, there's 2 kills for Zenith on the leaderboard. Turtle being started, but Kanata wants to go for an invade. He's just so aggressive right now. Wants to bait off the Suyo to try to dash in and set up for a combo alongside Gabri. But looks like the Turtle is the question right now, as the rest of the members, Kittens, they can't really contest this.
Yeah, and at the moment, the Kittens have actually picked up the turtle themselves. Oh, sorry, Kittens not. The Zenith have picked up the turtle, and Kittens are trying to find a way. They need that early snowball, especially with the help of this Suyo. Epiphanous needs to find that epiphany that he had last game. Oh no,
it looks like the dive will be coming in on the bot line. Moonlight getting picked off right before. There's the Eternal Guardian though, but a lot of bursts on towards Wallhugger. The rest of Zenith wants to go for another dive perhaps, but no, it's gonna be too late. White's just gonna have to clear off his lanes here as Kittens here. We're forced back in the corner right now. Pittance again always paying on the back there. Avery is here with the Petrify, connects successfully on Wallhugger, and the Shaw Essence is just gonna clean him up as he goes back to his lane. Dragon on tact.
Yep, the Dragon Petrify, Gabri being the difference maker. Will this go to a game number 3? Not really sure. If you ask me as a caster, I like to see a quick 2-0, but the Kittens right now are between a rock and a hard place. They got the hard guard on towards Epiphanous, who's not making a play yet.
Yeah, a little bit of a wasted potential there against the Retribution. But is that really worth it, folks? Hard card for Lethal Wanderer, question mark. Rest of the members of Zenith want to go for re-engage though, but Wallhugger forces off the light ultimate in this case, but gonna be marked out in the sense. Gabriel gets targeted, cleans him up. Kanata trying to escape and successfully does so. That's a 1-for-0 trade here. Kittens on the leaderboard, finally getting 2 for nothing. But looking at the bot lane here in gold lane, White is in a little bit of trouble. He's getting outspaced by Moonlight. Poked and bullets are going through his body as the Kittens will have to go for assistance. However, looks like Moonlight is gonna be troubled here. Silencer Gaming is gonna be the one to pick him up, although Turtle in the process taken down. So that's a Turtle for a kill. While the rest of members of Kittens looking to trade in the top lane here. They want to dive on Gabri. They want to get one more objective advantage, but they don't have the minions to go for it. They're just overstaying their welcome right now, and they're gonna be forced back as Bethany tries to go in for mid, but no.
Guiding Wind to make sure they rotate faster, and you can see they go on towards Moonlight on the bot side. Heartguard is there trying to help him. Circling Eagle.
Ooh. Yep, so fast, so quick. But Silencer Gaming gonna be the one to take him down alongside the Eternal Guardian. Hardguard, again, it's decent, but amidst 4 members of the side of Zenith, at that point, you really don't have the sustainers ready, especially if you're a marksman. But the rest of the members of Zenith are looking to again benefit off of that through the goal lane, baiting off the flicker also for Wallhugger. So this is huge for them. Kittens though will have to look for an opportunity, but it has just been a trade for trade right now in the goal lane. The gangs have been time and time again. Moonlight getting ganked once again. Circling Eagle alongside the Spirit of Destruction.
Oh no!
Land on perfection as Dylan's gonna be the one to clean him up, and Moonlight has not been having the best of days.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you get for picking a Clint, right, in this current meta. You think you can get away with it. You think you're going to be Sly, but you know what, Sly? That shortcut on the top side.
Yep, Total coming in. Brilliant's ultimate also being used, but usually a lot of bursts on towards this marksman mage here. He's all ready for the engage, but Kanata is going to be the one to pick him up in the backline. Still alive, but Marska getting a trade for trade. It's 2 for 1 right now. Kittens not looking great.
Oh my goodness. It's back and forth. This is what game number 1 was like. It's only 7 minutes into the game. The Turtle is definitely going to be in the hands of Zenith once again. But guess what? The Kittens want to go for the target, which is probably White.
Yep. And so far, it's been a difficult thing for them to achieve, as Zenith, on the other hand, has been marking Moonlight a lot. He's just died 4 times, though. White still is on the lead, perhaps, question mark, but Moonlight has to go back right now. Kittens still positioned a little bit awkwardly. I don't really know what their goal is from this current map location. Urshka revealing position a little bit, but Moonlight's gonna be targeted once again. Petrify, knock up, CC sits on back as Hard Guard manages to make him survive surprisingly, despite the burst damage from the side of Zenith. But this will be leaving the skills to be extended as the mid lane turret is up for grabs right now. Portal still ready if they want to commit by the Kittens, but it doesn't look like they'll be having an opportunity to do so.
No opportunity present just yet, and I think the Kittens right now with their draft, they went complete left field. That's what they did first game. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's what Zenith's got to be saying to themselves. But right now, they could make the play, but unlike Milo, not able to find the target. They need to find the answer, as in the mid lane, wall hugger Tits taken now so low as well. The engage could be coming soon.
Yep, it looks like it's gonna be a match here with the flicker. Going wins coming in though. That's a SOG, but doesn't really want to commit though. White getting stunned alongside, but no one really falling as the hard guard is the one going to give the sustainers ready for the Epiphanist to take down Dylan, as the rest of the members of Dylan has to fall her back. There is the Black Dragon form coming in on towards the members of Kittens, but they're just so tanky right now. This healing provided by Angela is just so much for them to out-sustain the battlefield. But hang on, as they turn the Guardian on towards Brilliant's ultimate here. Moonlight gonna be the one to pick up the turret, and Kittens benefiting off this. A kill and a turret.
Yeah, at this point, it's just... they can take the Lord, they have the Clint, but I think the Clint needs to be online. Moonlight level 9 compared to that of White's 10. Circling Eagle on towards Epiphanist.
Yeah, tries to go in for the dash, but there's a knockup, there's a CC. Damage not gonna be sustained though, as the rest of member of Zenith are lacking in that department, as Kittens clean up White in the process, who has not been having the great day. He has not been getting those pickups despite getting the assistance from his team. And now we are on to our 9-5 right now, as Kittens looking to end this game in their favor, with Lord being an option for them, and Zenith doesn't look like they'll be able to make it in time for it to contest it. But fights, okay, not to be taken.
Not to be taken lightly. That's what Zenith's got to be telling themselves. But seems like they're the ones taking the Kittens lightly the entire time. This is what happened in game number 1, at least towards the late game phase. But right now, even the fact that they have the lead, they've had the lead for most part of the game. They've had more neutral objective takes, which is the turtle. But when it comes to taking the Lord, when it's game time, Zenith go completely missing. And right now, the Kittens with this Lord could possibly end the game.
Could possibly be an option here if they do utilize their resources well. Although the rest of the members of Zenith doesn't look like they want to defend this top lane here. The Kittens want to go in, they want to mark down White. He is spaced so far back right now, and they forced to give up the turret for this safety, as AOG trying to go in. Epiphany goes for a dive, marks down Gabriel into very low HP. Portal also being popped for the backline, tanking that third shots. Oh, Black Dragon trying to go in. Epiphany is getting the kill though, but Gabriel takes down Moonlight in the process. Gold falls in that, but Kanata still fighting, still tanky, still fighting, and he gets off Epiphany is getting sprayed for him. That's 2 for 2 right now. Lord being melted also, but Kittens got what they came for. They are backing out and still getting the third in the process.
I don't know how they missed out again this time. The Kittens, the aggressors, they could have ended the game. But the Epiphanist, I think he tried to bite off more than he could chew. He just going towards a different side, trying to make a play. Didn't work out for them, and now giving Zenith another chance, who needed that chance to make something happen.
Yep, there's a Circling Eagle, tries to go in, but that's the chip knockup coming in, and there's a lot of crowd control being succeeded in the process, but doesn't really matter though. Zenith not being able to connect, the bridges there, as Kanata is going to be the one to clean finish off Moonlight in the process, gets traded, but there's the Black Dragon, tries to go and finish up what Kanata couldn't, and he gets Mio. Gets a knockup. White's gonna be the one to clean up this Smoonox and the backline. And Bennett is also in the process. Only Marushka left to defend the front lines. And Zenith is here for a comeback, folks.
Yeah, Zenith is looking for the comeback, of course, but right now they don't have the minions. The top wave pressure is there. They have Moonlight coming back soon in about 10 seconds. They have 12 seconds to try and end the game. I don't think it's possible. They don't have that amount of damage as the minion waves are up as well, but at the same time, you take a Moonlight. He's trying to shut the damage. He has the hand grenade. He definitely has the quick draw as well, and the top side pressure means that they will have to go back. The Lord is up right now. Linwell, what did they got to do to try and take the game away?
Oh, it's gonna be quite tough here, especially due to the fact. But hang on, Neo just might give them the opportunity. No, doesn't drop the portal, which was a very needed utility there. So now they gotta defend the Lord marching down the mid lane here. If Zenith plays their cards right, and which we've seen in game number 1, it's been quite a difficulty. They need to be ready for sinking on those waves and not maybe giving off the Lord earlier on, because this is not an enhanced Lord, folks.
Not an enhanced Lord, of course, but right now you can see it there. They drop down the Eternal Guardian. He goes in with a Black Dragon form, try and zone them away, but the Lord being taken down quite low, half HP right in the middle of it. But at the same time, they take away Wallhugger, who went off a little too deep right now, and the Circling Heal comes through as well. They go for the play, unlike Milo, not in the right place at the right time, but being the distraction as White took down the damage dealer, which was a Moonlight, and the Clint not being present means they got no option to defend. Epiphanous stands tall with the help of Maru, but unlike Milo's there as well, they're not able to do much. And right now, will they possibly end the game? There's a big fat cannon minion sitting right down, but they get the clear. No possible push coming through as well. Enough time for Moonlight and Wallhugger to make it back. It's been back and forth, a tug of war. Zenith right now looking to find the answer with that Eternal Guardian. The Terrify on towards Milo as well. Epiphanous has the hard guard on top of it. Shortcut getting taken down, and now they need to find a way to end the game. This is what Zenith had problem, and in the previous game as well, they need to find a way to end.
They did have the best opportunity also with the mage being down, the marksman being down, and the fact that again they could try to go and overstep their boundaries, but they didn't. Which the fact that again the decision making, playing safe when it matters and sacrificing when it matters is something which again is very needed, especially if you want to win as a team rather than which currently is right now. Which I mean, the boards is displayed. It's turret for turret taken down. Kittens and Zenith, same goal, same no, never mind. Zenith on the losing side though. But again, this Lord is gonna determine a lot of factors right now. So Konata acting as a bait might just be the opening which they need, but I don't think the kittens are gonna bite.
You know what the kittens need to do right now? They need to make the split happen on the bot side as well as the top side. They need someone to make the play. They need 4 on the top side with the chip near the Lord. Make the 4-1 play. Get the push going. Threaten a back door. And then you can have the shortcut come through right on towards the Lord. Turn the fight around. Even steal away the, steal away that neutral objective as well. But right now, Zenith understand that the 4-1 is possible. Stick together, making sure the far lane's pushed in. And now, unlike Milo, not making the most out of this chip. As you can see, Dylan going on the aggression on towards Epiphanous. The Circling Eagle come through, but they get the Petrify on towards Milo as well. Double knockup is there. Vengeance to survive. Shortcut being made as well, but at the same time, he gets a 4-man stun, but not enough. Wallhugger will have to go back. SOD misses. Epiphanous has the hard guard on top of him. As you can see, Wallhugger gets taken down by Gabri, and now they get their hands on the Lord. Will Epiphanous try and contest? It's not possible, is it, Linwell?
With the front line being down, with the roam being down, at that point, you only have an Angela in your pocket. And what can that really happen amidst the face of so much crowd control from the side of Zenith, which right now they need to utilize really well in this next Lord push. So what's going to happen is just 2 things. A, either Zenith finishes this off and takes us to game 3, or B, just I hope B doesn't happen. I hope I mean, I'm not sure. B, kittens actually defend it successfully and get a wipeout. So I mean, it could be a 2-0 for all you could know. But right now, Zenith still aggressive.
Zenith, this is what they've been doing the entire time. They have the Lord marching down the mid lane. It's not the 18th minute Lord, so it's possibly be able to defend the fort at the side of the Kittens. Moonlight has the damage. He has the high ground. He has the range. But Gabri trying to cut that short with the Black Dragon form. Milo being taken out once again. A cut-off position. Not having a good game, but right now they come through. Wallhuggers, the target gets taken down by the enhanced sword, and the back line being melted as the base crystal is exposed. And Zenith take away this game, making it a 1-1.
Well, folks, there it is. Zenith making a comeback with that Lord and taking us to game number 3, perhaps. And it's looking quite even on the board right now in terms of skill and playstyle. And it is going to come down to the wire, folks. The last game for the last match. A lot of anticipation, lots of hope. But for this match, however, Wallhugger did not have the best day.
Yeah, Wallhugger is, I think he's been the sole target for the side of Zenith, that they understood that who has been, who's been the so-called weak link on the side of the Kittens. Game number 1 with that Selena. Yes, they won game number 1, but Selena right now, the meta is just absolutely nasty. But this Lunox, though, not the same. It's off the meta right now. So if you got to make the Lunox work, you really got to put in the work. You need to add that elbow grease in to try and dish out the damage, to try and make a difference. Not being able to do so, the Kittens were not able to come out on top. They're playing off meta, but this draft with the kind of with the way that they drafted, what did they expect? You know what I mean?
I mean, the idea was there, but the commitment wasn't. I mean, they had the cards, but they just played the wrong game. They had the Uno cards, but they were playing, I don't know, blackjack or something at that point. Which, with all the gambling that I've seen, it's not been a great time, folks. And I mean, game number 3, again, the bans are going to be interesting, I'd say, once again. But hopefully the drafts are a little bit more reliable for at least to, I mean, stick. If you are going to go for an off-draft meta, you got to go for an off-meta playstyle. Because that playstyle was very inclined to having a standard team, which could, again, to have standard team fights, which we did not see because, again, they had a lot of opportunity to pick off so many targets, which you only have one hard card. There's 4 members.
Yeah, right now, I think with this one on the board, it is game number 3, Linville. It is the final one.
Yep.
The final game, not just for this series, ladies and gentlemen, the final game for the night. We are at the V4 Mobile Surge Seasonal Finals. Day number 1, brought to you by Surge Europe. And at the moment, we got Zenith versus the Kittens. 1 each, 1 apiece. And now Zenith are looking to try and cut off the legs of the Kittens.
Well, I mean, that's that's quite brutal there, Kronos. I didn't expect that phrase there, but
you know what I meant.
Right.
I'm not trying to say they're cutting the Kittens. I'm just trying to say they're cutting their legs off completely, trying to take the game away from them, sweep the rug underneath their leg.
Right, fair enough. I mean, I do appreciate you adding a little bit of spice to this cake, but for now the bans are gonna be the same here. And speaking of kittens, I wonder if are there any cat heroes in ML?
I think cat heroes, yeah, Joy, Nana, Harriet.
Nana's a raccoon though. And
who's
Nana's a raccoon.
No, they're Leonins. They're Leonins.
Oh,
you cannot do that. They're Leonins, Linville. How could you? How could you? How dare you? How dare you? And how dare these two teams go with a complete off-meta draft and throw us off like that? Got a scratch in our heads, especially for the last series of the night. Hey, I mean, we're ready to go. We're ready to throw down, not gonna lie. But with that kind of a Zask and the chip in the EXP lane, you know,
let them cook.
we're better off watching brain rot on TikTok and YouTube.
You know what? Maybe this is brain rot. Maybe because it's so late. I mean, it's not late, but maybe it's because it's the last game, last series that they had to mix up something. Which, I mean, if it was intentional, hey, I mean, I was gonna say respect to them, but never mind. Screw you guys. Granger. I mean, it's so obvious right now. Zenith's draft here. They want to go for the Granger right now. They go for the Harriet ban. It's so obvious. If Kittens have any brain cells left, maybe they could go for that ban.
Hey, I don't know. They could probably be bleeding dry after getting their legs cut off. But right now, they need to find a way to counter the draft that's on the board. They need to find a way to get the answer. They need to find a way to take out this Granger because you don't want him there. You can give away the Zushin, pick up the Hayabusa and the Sicilian. It's game over. You can give away the Fanny. It's all right. Yes, the Fanny's strong, but it's not impossible to beat. Thank goodness they banned the Granger.
Thank you so much. We still have a little bit of sanity left after all this chaos, and looks like Konata is gonna be enjoying once more, but with this Fanny, which he did play exceptionally well. Shout out to Lucky Stars though.
Yeah. Shout out to Lucky Stars. Linwell, I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired, I'm hungry. We've been casting for a long time, and of course a big shout out to Giratina to make it happen. You want to make sure you find out who Giratina is. You got to play Platinum, you got to play Diamond, you got to play Pearl. If you don't get there, you don't deserve to know him. But also at the same time, if you take a look, they give Konata his Fanny once more. But oh my god, another off meta pick. They go for a Harley in the mid lane.
Not like this, man. Man, I'm tired. I'm restless. I've been beaten. I've been shot. My clothes were stolen. My belongings were stolen. And I'm Asian, so. I mean, what was that? Okay, never mind. All right, Science Gaming with the ban on the Vexana. With what ban? Oh, pick. Oh, sorry, my brain stopped working. Also, look at the drafts. Look at the drafts. Look at the drafts here. Kittens, maybe. You know what? Throw it all in the picture. Screw the Galakaja. Go for Terizla. Off meta pick. Let's go all the way. Confuse. To confuse the enemy, you must confuse yourself also. If they won't know what you're doing, if you don't know what you're doing.
Hey, they confusing themselves. Hey, you know what? I just noticed. Is that a scar underneath Gatatkacha's eye?
Yeah. Yes. On the left eye. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, not gonna lie. That kind of look, you know, pretty cool.
That's a paper.
It's pretty cool. It's a paper cut. Yeah. Was there paper existing at the time where Gatatkacha was there?
No, from Harley's cards.
Oh yeah, it does make sense. It does. Every time he goes into the river, he's trying to wash his face off. That's why he likes to jump around and get into the pool. But you know, right now, ladies and gentlemen,
that's why he has vengeance, because he seeks vengeance against Wallhugger. But
I don't know, Wallhugger with the game he's been playing, he's been showing us with these off meta drafts. Hopefully it works out this time with the Harley. They need to go for the pickoff, but the counter is still there on the other side. Vexana's Deadly Grasp is a counter. Fanny definitely one strong counter towards the Harley. Yes, you're gonna go for the pickoff. It can go either way. It's assassin versus assassin, right? Yeah. You know what? I'll be honest. If the Kittens pull off a Saber over here, I would say We pop off Linwell.
You know what? Yeah, I agree. You know what? After everything we've been through, after everything, the audience, the casters, the cameraman, the producers, the organizers, and even the players have been through, I would say, amen, and just accept our fate at that point.
How can it be done? How is it possible? What is the answer that they need to find? They take away the Moskov. I like the draft this time. I like the fact that they banned out 1, 2, 3 marksmen, 4 marksmen, 5 marksmen. 5 goal laners banned out right now. Keep in mind, no Granger, no Airtel, no Moskov, no Melissa, no Harriet. Right? That's, did I count? Yeah, that's 5. In my fingers, I counted 4. I don't know why. But yeah, so right now, for that, they need to find a different answer. And what it's going to be, there's the carry that's available. That's the Beatrix that's there. Claude's not the best though. Not against, maybe, yeah. Claude could work out, but I think the carry or the Beatrix is the way to go over here. A Beatrix would be really nice because you have the burst damage. You can go definitely with the Matilda. You have enough space created. You have AoE. You have single target. You have enough region capability as well. The range with the Malefic gun can be a difference maker, but they go for the Brody. The Brody is in the Land of Dawn. He has the stun with the corrosive strike on the Fanny. So yes, you can survive the 1v1. But they've been hovering over this Diggy for quite a while now.
They really want to go for that Diggy, like you said. And I mean, might just be hungry, I guess. Want to go for some KFC. But you know what matters, Kronos? Black lives matters. So looking at white here in the goal lane, it's gonna be quite the lore accurate face-off that we have here.
Wait, I'm not sure. I want to see what's gonna come out on the goal lane on this side. Oh no, well, Bruno was definitely.
He will never be balling. He will never be balling.
Yeah, I think the Bruno is definitely a baller over here. He could be one that could. Oh no, they left the Joy open as well. This actually might work out in the favor of Kittens. It's not off meta completely. They have the magic damage, but they're lacking a lot of physicality though. They're relying so much on this Brody to get that heavy early snowball, which is kind of countered by the snowball from the Bruno.
Come on, Saber, 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 Saber. Screw the Bane. Saber, Saber. Come on, Cross, chant with me. Saber, 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 Excalibur, Saber. What? What? What?
No, what's going on?
What? What?
What's going on, bro? What is going on?
Is it April Fools?
I don't know.
No, 6th.
I don't know what's going on at the moment. It's gone. This is something. This is something completely left field.
May the force be with you.
May the force be with you. Yeah, may the force be with the side of, may the force be with the side of Kittens, because they're definitely showing up. They're showing us something new. And as casters, you guys know we use a lot of names of skills and ultimates, right? It's hard to kind of remember every single one. So when there's a certain meta going on, you know whom to pick and whom not to. The Cyclops definitely not in the meta. So Linwell, question. Do you know what the ultimate of Cyclops is called?
Joe Biden.
Star Power Lockdown, buddy. Come on,
Star
we can
Power.
do this one.
Come on.
At this point, ladies and gentlemen, it is the final game. It is the final game, of course. That's what he said right now. Zenith versus the Kittens. Final game of the night. Best of 3, all the way down to the 3rd game. Will Zenith make sure they're not the overrated team, or will the Kittens prove us wrong that the meta is what it is as you make it be?
Not like this. Not like this, folks. Not like this. Well, we do have an early invade here, and he does get. Oh, hang on.
Oh, he can actually go for it. Oh my goodness, the Fanny making sure that they have some trouble in the Land of Dawn. And at this moment, Zenith gets first blood in the hands of Konata. Trouble in paradise for the Kittens. Because right now, Epiphanist, I'm not sure what he's going to do. He needs that mid to late game power spike, and Moonlight needs to start snowballing.
Yeah, because, you know, the jungle clears, the Cyclops, not the greatest thing in the world, if you ask me. And sure, you do have the Harley, you do have the Matilda for the mobility and the pickup potential. But then again, you know, Zen is just not going to stand there and receive all that damage. So it's a matter of who gets the advantage in the lanes first, which right now is still being contested. It's white versus black, and both of them are going to be pushed back though.
Yeah, at the moment, all you can see mid lane, the Harley gets taken down. Wall Hugger is not going to have a great game again, and seems like this has been the story so far for the night. The fist crack combo on towards Maruska, getting taken down once again. Zenith definitely showing up, but dominating the early game, which with their draft they really should be able to. And now the Kittens need to find an advantage around the map, and that should come through the goal lane, because I can only see Moonlight, who needs to get that kill on towards White, while Wall Hugger will be able to poke them down, but he's not able to hit this level 4 power spike. Doesn't have the torn apart memory, but here's the Epiphanist. He could go for the damage, but you need at least the 2-item power spike.
Yep, so enough in the process. Portal gonna be popped though.
Oh, shortcut is there. Epiphanist between a rock and a hard place. They're literally in no man's land. Gets taken down right now, but Konata might fall down as well, as the Magic Blade is able to get the kill. And now the shutdown is real, but the AOG with the re-engage going through from unlike Milo, but the World Edition out the damage as well. Maruska level 3. Moonlight has the torn apart memory. He could go for the damage that is truly present right now with the Brody, with that skill 1, able to try and clear out the way, but the Circling Eagle coming through, making sure that White secures the kill for the side of Zenith, as Maruska was definitely not looking to engage at that point. Only the distraction with the Circling Eagle, but not able to do anything, as Zenith are pressuring and pressuring hard.
They quite an meticulously crafted engage there in the top lane there, especially with the fact that, you know, the knockups and CC were timed perfectly well for the side of Zenith to disable the Kittens from walking even further. And the pressure again has been applied so much. Zenith knows that the only win condition is Moonlight. Oof, Science of Gaming just cleaning up him. And wait, Moonlight,
no. Oh no, he gets taken down. He is not running away from that one. The shortcut is just way too much, and now you can see that they're taking tower, and now that's the playstyle you want to have to play while having the Bruno on your side or the Brody. But the first one to get there is, of course, Zenith, and they might be able to end this game in less than, let's say, 12 minutes.
Yep, and the white man gets to play the wave of the world. As Turtle gonna be started possibly. But the pressure being applied by Zenith has been so much. It's been on and on again right now. Even in the mid lane, being chunked down by both the mage and the marksman. Which, again, the combo has been quite good, I'd say. But the rest of the members of the Kittens right now is just being pushed back so far. And it's only unlike Mio in the front lines.
Yeah, and you can see right now the Turtle already being slain in the hands of Konata. Right now they want to go for the re-engage, unlike Milo with a taunt on towards him as well. He goes in with the steel cables, Cutthroat coming through. Unlike Mio will have to back away with that AOG. And right now the Kittens are looking strong as a unit, trying to defend, but the Terrify from Silencer Gaming is what they want. The closer you are, the higher damage that Curse Blast deals. The shortcut comes through, forcing the flicker from Maruska. And here's the rest of the cavalry. Zenith want to take away the game. The damage coming out from White is way too much. The Worldly could be used at any point as well. And now you can see the balls bouncing around as the star power lockdown, not locking anybody down at the moment. He hasn't used it just yet, so Epiphanist not hitting the power spike as White had his. And oh my goodness, torn apart memory coming through. Konata cleaning up shop. Cutthroat again. They lose 3 in the process, and Zenith don't lose a single body.
so far, both marksmen have been 1-for-1 right now. Only Konata being the difference maker in that crucial moment. It's 10-1 right now. Zenith on the upper hand. Kitten's not looking to be in the greatest shape, and likely so, since they don't really have that synergy. Wait, hang on, in bot lane.
Oh, you can see the fist crack, fist break combo on towards Unlike Mew. He has the Vengeance popped as well. But right now, oh my goodness, the damage is definitely not present. The CC chain from the side of Zenith is more than enough to try and take them down. Silencer Gaming 404 on the Vexana, controlling the game absolutely well.
Indeed, and in the best picture also, facing off against a Matilda, facing off against a Harley, and Gato Catcher, which again you can be positioned very well because there's not really anyone to threaten you and dive you in a certain angle, because again, all members of Kittens are checked super easily right now, even zoned off there. Unlike Mio, in a bit of a trouble again.
No, yeah, you can see right now they are trying to go in, but guess what? He has to run away, but the Terrify again with the chain CC being present gets taken down, and now Konata is waiting for the opportunity to go berserk, and yes, he does. He finds the moment, and now trying to take down Epiphanous as he gets the first target. Wallhugger's the second. He gets the third as well. Unstoppable for Zenith. They get a full 5-man wipeout, 2 doubles and an unstoppable. That's what they are. Sounds like the lyrics to a song, because Zenith definitely are singing theirs, and it's a song of victory.
Indeed, and they are gonna be getting a little bit more also from that wipeout, as turret and objectives are also going to be taken down right now. There is an 8k goal difference with Zenith being on the leaderboard and taking down possibly another turret here in the bot lane, which Konata is zoning off the Harley. That was just so fast right now. Wallhugger not even giving the chance to breathe in his turret, in his part of the map, because this Fanny is just on for bounties.
The Fanny is definitely on for bounties, right? That's what they want at this point. I think Fanny is doing well, but you can see right now, unlike Milo, he could actually be in a little bit of trouble. They are trying to get the chain CC once again. The Eternal Guardian to create the space, and Epiphanous can't really do anything level 10, while Konata is level 13, and the Cyclops finally gets a concentrated energy. But now too little too late. You're just picking up the sustain. You need a lot more damage. I believe he just has the Genius Wand with it as well. So at this point, without the actual damage, this is the 2 first items you gotta build.
Yeah.
And then the third item is the one where you start hurting. But right now, Kittens, they have only 1 kill, and that's come off Wallhugger shutdown on top of Konata. But you can see, speaking of top, in the top lane, they get Moonlight, who bites the dust.
Indeed, like me with the next target in the chopping blow.
Oh my goodness, AOG to run away. He could have actually made a change in the game by just landing it there, but unable to do so. Right now, they might go for the end of it. They can try and force a shortcut coming through as well. Buys enough time. Eternal Guardian is there to try and take up the turret. And now they get the inhibitor in the mid lane, less than 10 minutes in. He goes in for the play with the flicker as well for the fist break combo. Terrify on there, White left untouched. Wallhugger not able to dish out the damage just yet. Moonlight is taking so long to clear the waves, as now another set walks through. If they choke it down, they'll be able to end, but they understand that the Lord is a better objective and are going for that one right now.
Respectively so, also, so they're not overstepping their boundaries, which again, this time for the game that counts is quite true, as they are gonna go for the Lord here, uncontested. Kittens not being given the space to work with, and they won't be able to do that, as again, the main problem here with Kittens lineup is 4 of them are magic. And like you said, only Moonlight on Brody is physical, which Konata has been marking time and time again. Every single team fight before every single major engage. And he has the anti-cuirass also for this magic damage, which again, positioning wise, is looking to be quite difficult for the side of Kittens.
Conceal play. Dylan goes with straight on with the flicker as well. Makes the play, forcing the flicker out from Moonlight. But right now, there comes the shortcut, and all hell breaks loose. Konata goes in, monster kill, gets the double, looking for the triple. They have to run away, unlike Milo with the AOG in the back line, in towards the base. The Zenith take the base crystal, sealing the deal. Game number 3, like we predicted, Linwell, less than 12 minutes with a 10-minute, 50-second end. Really well played coming out from Zenith, showing us that they can end the game fast as well.
Up indeed. But I mean, for the last game of the night, man, I mean, I guess they, on the side of Kittens, they just had to rip off the band-aid at that point. So respect to them for at least doing that. But besides, though, the place was quite phenomenal for Zenith. Despite having the better draft, also they know their priorities, they know their limitations, and always set up for the correct decision. I would say correct decision. I'd say the optimal decision for winning the game. And in this case, that magic resist came in handy, because just look at the draft of Kittens.
Definitely came in handy, of course, and right now I think they just need to find a way to make these off-meta things work for Kittens. I'm not really sure what was going on with that Cyclops being picked and the Harley as well. Yeah. You have a really weak mid-game, rather weak mid lane with the Harley, no wave clear, Cyclops basically no wave clear, and Matilda has so much potential. An alpha was still left open.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just comfort picks, but of course, the Kittens need a lot of work. They need a lot of homework, and they need to understand how it works. But Zenith took the victory, and now can't really say much about this game. It's just a straight up draft difference, and they just move on to the next stage.
Yep, indeed. And that's what everyone looks forward to here. I believe that'll be tomorrow here. All of these top teams will be duking it out. And it's going to be quite a spectacle to watch. I believe everyone just get your popcorn ready. Invite your friends over, watch. Tell your friends, their family, tell your wife if you're married, I guess, or even your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Even, you know what? Just buy your dog or your cat a phone, and then let them watch also alongside.
Yeah, and on that note, ladies and gentlemen, that was definitely the final game of the night. As you can see, Zenith making their way through, and the Kittens having a tough time. And with everything across the board, I think Linwell, it has been a great day for Surge Europe. It has been a great day for V4MS. What is V4MS? V4 Mobile Surge Seasonal Finals #1. As you can take a look at the brackets right now, we have OD, who have still made it back, Zenith and King Slayers.
Even the win rate being noticed here. And the top dogs from the top to the bottom here that are qualified, I believe, it's going to be AK, sorry for butchering the name, Four Seasons Reign, Surge Titans, Cartusi Mafia, Axis, OD, Zenith, and King Slayers. So these top 10 teams are going to move on to the next round, the next bracket, and it's going to be quite the finale, I believe.
Hey, you know what, Linwell? I want to see OD versus Surge Titans, not going to lie. Gonna be a spicy one.
Spicy.
Definitely
Very spicy.
Gonna be a spicy one. Hey, we like the spicy, don't we? We like the spice. I was talking to the Surge Europe management team as well, letting them know, we need that spice. You know what the spice is gonna be? It's gonna be that game for sure. So hopefully we get we get a chance to see that game live tomorrow, of course. And like Linville mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you like, subscribe, go towards the Discord. And at the moment, we're just waiting for the one player to come and show up from the side of Zenith, and maybe add some spice, maybe add some seasoning, and make sure things go right. So what's the saying, Linwell? The one with the spice and everything nice. What is that? Where Chemical X goes in. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. That's the one. And right now,
When life gives you spice, you make lemons.
No, look, you're taking it off guard. When life gives you Pokemon, you make a Giratina out of it. But of course, at the same time, he knows it was coming. But yeah, at the same time, let's not forget the fact that you guys are watching, of course, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the V4 Championship, V4 Mobile Search Seasonal Finals, the first one out of 4. So make sure you are liking, subscribing, joining the Discord, and also let's not forget it's powered and brought to you by Surge Europe with the help of course, the E Project. And right now, we're just waiting for the one player. We're waiting for communication to see if he will come through. Because it's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen, not going to lie. But it has been an exciting one. It's been longer for Linville, of course, but definitely it is an exciting one. So right now, we are getting a player from Zenith on board. I believe it's got to be Mr. Silencer. And hello, nice to meet you, Silencer. Please correct me if I'm wrong. My name is Kronos, alongside me, Linville. So it was a great game to watch you play.
Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you, Kronos.
Nice to meet you. Now, Linville is there, so you can say hi to Linville.
Hey,
also, bro.
Hello. Quite a phenomenal 2-1 game there. And at the end, though, I mean, also the draft and the capabilities of I'm missing the words here. I'm missing the words right now.
It's the surprise, right, Mr. Silencer? You gotta tell me what's with that Zask ban on the other side. Are you a Zask main?
Oh yeah.
I used to play Zask. I have like 5k matches on Zask with 80% win rate. Maybe that's why. But to be honest, I don't play Zask that much like before. I don't know why people still ban Zask, because even if Zask is not banned, I don't pick Zask really much.
Hey guys, you heard that. He exposed his secret. You can leave the Zask open. He's not gonna pick it, or it's mind games. You never know.
Hint.
Silencer. He's got that in his name. The silence might speak louder than words.
For the first rounder, you did pick up this Zask with the flame shot, which was quite interesting. And I guess maybe they saw that and or like, okay, this guy's a one trick. Just ban off his Zask. This is an easy win. Again, proved them wrong. Very flexible. Yeah.
The first game we played against them, we throw so much. Like our composition was good, but I asked my players, like, what should I go on Zuxin, like damage or maybe a little bit tanky, because Hans gonna eat me, and that was a mistake because I go tanky and we had no damage for late game, and we throw so much. But we just come to back like after 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
We are old players. We had a really long break, and I don't know. We don't have enough time for practice, to be honest. And we practice like 1 week, maybe every day, or not even every day.
I mean, it's nice. It's nice that you're looking to come back and get the confidence going, right? It's okay if you don't play every day, but at least you're playing and getting the opportunity to get better and better. But if you ask me, you guys played a phenomenal game. What I want to say is somebody said that the team Zenith is overrated. You think it's true?
Who said this?
Linville, who said it? He said it on the interview. I forgot. I genuinely forgot who we asked.
It was in the live stream.
Something like this, I think.
I think it was it Kioski?
Kioski, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Was it Kioski?
Was it Kioski?
I don't know if we are overrated or no. Maybe people just expected too much from us, because like 1 year ago or maybe 2 years ago, I was better player for sure. But right now I'm just trying come back to Mobile Legends and try my best. Of course, we make a lot of mistakes, but I think with time we come back like 2 years ago or something.
Okay. Yeah. fair enough. Like Linville, like he's humble enough. I think the team is really humble enough. They don't care if they call them overrated. We want to focus and we want to get better than yesterday, and we want to take the victory, right? That's what they're trying to say. I feel, and that's a really good attitude to have.
Yeah.
But you know what, Silencer? Before I give the mic to Linville for him to ask you a couple of questions, I want to ask you, which team do you think is overrated?
I don't know. I just feel like EU players, really improve so much. Like for example, Ake, they are so good right now, and they also practice a lot before tournament. What I know, but a lot of players from EU really improve, and it's harder than before because like one year ago you had just only Rock squad who beat everyone, and was really hard, and now it's really nice to play because games are not boring. Players improve, and I think whole EU improve with gameplay on Mobile Legends. But I don't call any squad overrated or something. I just try to respect everyone, every player improve and try his best. That's it.
Silencer, you're a nice guy, bro. Respect to you. I was trying to add, I like spicy food. The food is looking bland a little bit right now. I was trying to throw some spice into it, but hey, you are like, nope, we're not gonna eat that today. We're gonna eat some bland food, and it's nice. It's nothing wrong with it. It's got the best kind of seasoning. Respect is the most important thing that you need to have as a player towards teams as well. So, Silencer, hey, respect to you, my guy. Looking forward to seeing more of your gameplay. Linville, all over to you now.
Bro, if you want to add some spicy, wait.
He said, wait.
Wait, check something.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
let us play against Kushiki.
Oh, all right. I think that would probably be. I think that would probably be the best thing. So yeah, I think
no hate or something, but if we are overrated, we have to show them we're not.
I was saying the same thing, I want to see Zenith go against Surge Titan. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That will be really, really nice. So definitely looking forward to it. And oh my goodness, it is going to be exciting tomorrow. But hey, Linville, I know you got questions, bro. Come on, ask Silencer why he's here.
Yeah, right. I mean, one of the definite questions also is, since you're an old player, you mentioned you played Zaz a lot back in the days, but right now the meta is completely different. What's your take on the current meta right now as a mage player?
Like when I come to Mobile Legends like 2 months ago or something, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Mage are supports now. And it's still like this. Like before, mage had more damage, and now mage, you play mage like more like support, like for CC, for help enemies, for make good team fights. It's not like before.
Yep, the current meta is definitely strange, and seeing the side of the Kittens draft in the second and third game, do you feel like they're still stuck in the past, or was it maybe experimentation?
I don't know what was that, bro. The third game was crazy, like Cyclope pick. I don't know if they just
Yeah.
but give us someone paid them. I don't know, bro.
we all lost our marbles. At that point, me and Cross was like, just pick anything at this point. Pick a saber if I all I care. But I mean, don't pick something worse, because they already had a very bad scenario with the Harley being shown so early on. Even if they wanted to go for a mage Harley, at that state of the game, it was just the production crew was just going insane, crazy, like what is going on right now. And then when he locked in the Cyclops, there was just dead silence.
Our first idea was they go Harley jungle, but we ban Hanzo just in case, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, Harley jungle, but ban this fucking Hanzo, bro.
All right, cross on to
Oh my goodness, this guy is just going crazy at this point, right? Absolutely insane. Thank you for coming through, though, Silencer. It was a pleasure having you over here. Before we call it a night, do you have any shout outs, any message that you want to send to everyone? Something to say that, hey, old players are back. We're trying to dominate. I don't know, whatever you want to say. The stage is yours, my friend.
I have to think about this.
Silencer.
Take your time. Take your time. It's okay.
Take your time.
Yeah.
I want to say something, but I just forgot now.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
I just think like we are not on the same level like other teams, but
All right.
we try our best tomorrow, and I wish everyone good luck. That's it.
Okay. Hey, a nice guy. Made it happen, right? He's good. And I think that was a nice message, Linville. Just keeping it humble, keeping it nice and low.
Yeah. He knows where he's at. He knows what he wants to do. He knows the work and commitment he wants to put. And, he's been at the top before. He can climb back up. He just needs that discipline, that dedication. So respect to you, man, for that. But it's getting late. It's at least
Thank
where
you,
I'm
guys.
at right now.
You also made a really good job, and I wish you all best, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Much love.
Pleasure having you over. Much love. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we saw the final game of the night. Make sure you tune into the Discord, join the link, and be a part of the Surge Europe family, of course, as we are calling it a night from our side, the English broadcast. My name is Kronos. Alongside me, the one and only Linwell, ready to play the music to get out of the stream, and of course, a goodbye to Giratina as well. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're calling it a night. See you soon.
Good night.
Good folks.